Welcome aboard the Archipod. I'm your Captain 7, and I'm here with Steve, and I haven't turned on the game volume. I should do that. There it is. I had it muted this whole time. Wow. It's the first time I'm hearing it. It's giving like ballroom 1950s. I don't know when this era is, but we're gonna find out. Maybe 1920s. I don't know. Maybe 1910s. I don't know. We're on a ship, and that definitely doesn't bode well for us, considering the title of the event is "Last Evenings on Earth." So we're all gonna crash on the ship and die. Hopefully not, because I see Ulrich in the back and he's a weird gelatin man thing. I don't know. I don't want him to die. I don't know what instrument is that? A bass? I don't know. And then there's a child back there. That's fine. I guess without further ado, we're gonna watch the trailer. We're gonna watch the trailer, see what shenanigans we're gonna get up to. Are we all gonna die? Are we gonna play music as the curtains fade and then we hit an iceberg? Let's find out.
Doing the artificial storm experiment.
Oh, hey, Regulus.
You're not about to go swimming with my most treasured record, are you?
The Beatles? I don't know. Oh, you're swimming.
This record is a vital element of the experiment.
Oh, they gave him a jacket. That looks nice.
It's a one-of-a-kind relic of rock and roll.
Oh, don't fret. I've taken that concern into account.
Oh. Oh, just a rock and roll dealer. Instead of drugs, you open up your pocket. Oh, there's all the discs of the Beatles or whatever else is rock and roll. Oh my God, Mr. Apple! This is gonna be a good event. We better not all die on this boat.
Veering off course. We're accelerating on a southward trajectory.
These people are fortunate.
Ooh, who's that? Who's that? We're getting crunk on the ship? Miss Grace! I feel like they've said that name before. Oh. Why my arm?
What a coincidence. I so happen to have a similar device myself.
Excuse me? What do you mean?
1999, 2005, 2007.
There is a pioneer who has crossed the storm.
There's a language that
Yo, she got harmonica!
barriers. Please, everyone, hold on to each other and follow the music. And you're going to do the experiment alone?
That's the plan.
Oh, that's dangerous.
If I fail, at least you'll have one more umbrella for the other.
Yo, hey, hold on. Okay, so Ulrich is like, hey, I'm gonna die if I fail, so hold my umbrella, please. Wait. This isn't a new, like, main story, is it? It looks very important because it deals with the storm. Is it new main story? Oh, hey, Brimley. Hey, King. Okay. Okay, no, it's not main story. This is an event. It just looks extremely important. All right, let's dive in, and hopefully we don't dive into the ocean and die. Message delivered. I was like, yeah, that child looked like she was from Math Island, and I love Math Island. Let's go to Math Island with a message delivered. And what was all that about? The figure that Miss Grace having a thing. I don't know how to describe it. Anyway, let's find out. This is so interesting already, and Mr. Apple is in it, so again, you know we're in for a good time. Last Evenings on Earth. Part 1, a message delivered. Deliver my message, please. It's like, now you have to dive into this puddle to find your message. Drown. Clam.
The first proverb appears on the shell.
Oh my God, bro.
We reach the shores of elsewhere. The island. The upturned palm of Mother Sea.
You mean Math Island?
The once drifting boat now beds itself in the golden sand.
Who is talking?
When the second proverb appears on the shell, we kindle the fire,
Okay.
the crackling warmth, the spark of hope.
Light the seashell on fire to make hope.
The joyful people
Who got their
are
dogs
long
out.
blessed as one.
When the third proverb appears on the shell, we accept the sea's gift. The rolling waves, the plentiful fish.
I don't want fish.
The cool sea breeze cradles us.
That's fine. The breeze can do that, but not the fish.
When the fourth proverb
How many proverbs are going to appear on the shell, and how big is the
we
shell?
face the test. The salty tears, the longing gaze.
Beyond the sea, I find no home.
You don't know
Beyond the
that.
sea, I find no hope.
home.
They live in the ocean. Are they from Atlantis? The Atlantis that lives under Math Island? No, this doesn't look like Math Island. This is a different beach. Maybe a different section of Math Island?
You did well today, Tutu.
Tutu?
Thank you, Kamitsa. I was just playing my part in celebrating the success of the trade season.
Oh.
Nothing special, really.
No, that's something to celebrate. You succeeded in the trade season. I don't know exactly what that means, but you did it, and you should be proud of yourself. You're like 10.
But what are we doing here?
I don't know.
What could be more important than the celebration?
The impending doom.
I've never seen you sneak off on a bonfire night before.
We sneaking off? Are you selling, perhaps, records? Probably not.
Tutu.
Oh,
do you
nice
think you and
spear,
Fred could
bro.
Fix up that old ship?
I love the necklace.
I know you're close with Toa, Salon, and the rest. They always make sure.
I feel like this guy's gonna die.
I'm sure they'd be happy.
Just a
to have you.
hunch.
And the elders like you too. I've heard many of them say they'll leave their spirit shells to you. So you can win their support too, right?
Alright, so maybe there's multiple shells that they were talking about that had the proverbs. It's not just all written on the same shell. Maybe it's different shells.
Whoa, slow down, Big Chief. Are you saying you want to fix up the quick spear?
The boat? That boat is not gonna take you anywhere. I'm sorry. Except across the shore. If you want to go out to sea,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But why? We've kept it docked for years.
Because the docks. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit, it's a little too loud. For me, at least. Oh my god.
Maybe one day we'll need to set sail again.
Okay.
To fish or spend some time on another island.
But the merchants already come by every few months to bring us hollow fruits and red snappers. Why
Oh,
would
I
we
know
need
what a
to sail?
snapper is. That's a type of fish. I learned that on Kitchen, Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, I learned that on Kitchen. You know, the kitchen. Kamuta paces back and forth in front of Fatutu. Fatutu? I don't know how to pronounce it. He just calls her Tutu. The word's stuck in his throat.
Yeah, but what if a storm hits? Are we just going to sit around and let the waves wash away our homes?
Well, depends on the type of storm. If it's a storm that's just
We've
a
been
storm,
through
then
much
maybe.
worse than a few storms.
Well, you're going to. I'm sorry to tell you this. She raises her head proudly.
Remember when the waves came and took away Malaga?
No, I
cried
don't.
For days over that little pebble castle.
It was, what, is Malaga the Pebble Castle? I'm gonna assume so.
Strange oil polluted the water all around Ititi. The only place where the water's calm enough to hold a pow-pow race. We haven't held a race since.
I don't know what to tell you.
Then Niti and Vaipuna. But we've made it through. Because that's what we do in the face of difficulties, right?
We make it through.
We stick together. Besides, we're doing just fine on Melly.
Melatonin? Or is Melly the island?
But what if we lose Melly to the waves as well?
Okay, that's the island. Why are you asking like a 10-year-old what's gonna happen? What do you think is gonna happen if the storm destroys our home? What do you think is gonna happen then?
If it comes to that, Tutu, I need you to take everyone and leave. Find somewhere to stay for a while. Can I ask that of you?
Are you an older brother, mayhaps? So that's why, because if something happens to him, then she'll take over as chief?
You've been acting strange, brother.
He knows the storm's coming to kill us all!
Leaving us?
I'm not going anywhere. I promise.
Well, you're gonna die now. That's death flags. Like, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the guy in charge. You have death flags written all over you. I'm sorry.
Neither are the rest of us, brother.
No. You must get ready. Start preparing now.
He knows something. Why do you know things? Who are you? Kamuta's unusual behavior leads Tutu to make a bold guess.
Something's been bothering you since last trade season. You've been spending a lot of time at the beach, looking out to the sea. Did a witch put a spell on you?
Yes, that is definitely what's happening.
You better wear some malacca around your neck and carry nip bones and doll sleeves.
I don't know what any of those are, but
No.
he doesn't want
There's
to.
no witch. It's just something Miss Grace told me.
And we know Miss Grace knows about the time and the storms and all of that, and she's got a pocket watch. So she must have let him know about the storm. Not just a storm, the
That
storm.
outsider who calls herself a captain?
Is she the captain of the ship? Is she gonna drive us into the iceberg? Or drive us into the storm? Yeah, look at that person walk. Yo. With the singing of the Nakutai, the trade festival slowly comes to an end. On the beach, the Nukitai bid farewell to their guests in 2s and 3s, enjoying this rare moment of leisure. That moment is gonna last for 5 seconds before the storm washes y'all away.
I don't mean to alarm you.
Oh,
Mr.
hey.
Panda,
Why are you? Oh, I didn't think you were here. You were a captain. I thought you would be on the ship.
but 3 months from now, Melly will be devoured by a
Oh, okay,
tsunami.
it's a flashback. I should have known by the border of the screen. A tsunami. Damn. How do you know that? Because you're time traveling. I know that. She nonchalantly, as if discussing something insignificant. I mean,
Miss Grace.
to her, a
don't say such
tsunami would be
nonsense.
kind of insignificant if she's seen, like, eras be erased from history. I don't know.
You're welcome as a guest, but that doesn't give you the right to spread fear among my people.
It's not a guess. It's correct.
What if I told you that the sinking of Malaga and Baipuna wasn't entirely caused by the tsunami, but there were other factors at play?
Yeah, now you got his attention.
It is true that the tsunami sent them into the sea, but long before it struck, foreign military forces had been eyeing the islands for their strategic value.
They have been immune to the storm. Another
Those
pocket?
rumbling sounds. They weren't thunder?
No.
They were torpedoes launched by humans.
Why would they nuke the islands? Do they want to get rid of the islands because there's something underneath it? Atlantis? Is Atlantis underneath the islands? She presents a thick document in her hand.
And I have some unfortunate news regarding them.
They're all sunk. Kamuta grabs the cold, impersonal stack of white paper.
The area is now under martial law. Any development plans for the region should be revised accordingly. These coordinates, they cover Nukuteao.
They sure do! What is that pointing
After this
to?
investigation, they
It's like, here,
concluded
look
that
into
your
this
home
corner
is an
where there's absolutely
unoccupied
nothing.
area suitable for their weapon testing.
Is that where they drop the nukes?
It won't be long before they publish a report on this new test site. and receive their rewards for discovering it.
That's crazy, bro.
The veil of nothingness was cast by our ancestors to protect us from the outside world.
Well, it wasn't strong enough to protect y'all from torpedoes
I
in the
never thought it
military.
would put us at risk. As chief, I must bring this to the attention of my people. Perhaps it's time we remove the mist. But without it, we'll draw all kinds of attention.
Oh, did the military not know the island exists? Because there's mist surrounding it? That's just unfortunate coincidence then. Commander clenches the reports tightly in his fist.
Miss Grace, may I borrow this document?
No.
My people need to see this.
No.
Be my guest. But you'd better persuade them quickly.
Why's that?
But you don't have much time until you die.
As far as I know, they're looking to expand the test site. It's on their agenda now.
Oh, okay.
Right. We'll have to set up a meeting with them to negotiate.
I don't think you can negotiate with them.
Certainly. I wish you the best of luck persuading those warmongers. And for your safety in the coming tsunami.
Thank you. Why didn't you let us know about this? Every nonchalant word that leaves her mouth strikes Kamuta with the shocking gravity of the situation.
With all due respect, Miss Grace, not even the Nukutai can predict the movements of the ocean that far in advance. On what basis are you making this forecast?
Because I've been in the future.
Forecast, Mr. Kamuta? Call it the wisdom of hindsight.
Can't argue with that.
I should put it more clearly. Have you heard of the storm?
Here we go. Then the lightning strikes, and now let's skip ahead a couple months, and now we're here. The storm is rising, and everyone's about to vanish.
Kamutsa! Brother!
Oh no, he's gone, bro. He gone. Bro, what is you doing in the ocean? Get out of there! I know it's raining, and you probably can't see, but get out of the ocean. That's not where you want. Oh, somebody. Oh, their building is on fire. Maybe that's why they're in the ocean. Maybe they caught fire.
The rain's getting heavier. We must go inside.
No, we must not go inside. There will not be it inside. Only Deltarune tomorrow. Welcome in the 6th. I hope you're doing well today. Yes, Deltarune tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean in 2 months plus 3 days. That's such a really long tomorrow. Rain blurs Kamuta's vision. He stares into the distance, his eyes widening as the frothing waves roar towards the coast. The sea level is rising. I couldn't tell that. Why are all these people in the water? They're going to get, like, they're gonna fall and drown. Get out.
It's the tsunami. It's happening.
Yeah, maybe you should have took more precautions. Oh, is that on the seashell? The proverb? Like the soil beneath the ever-rising waterline, Kamuta's murmured words are quickly buried. The sea has almost swallowed the whole atoll. What's an atoll? I've learned that word before in science class, but you think I remember what that means? You think I know what an atoll is? No. Atoll. Oh, it's like an island, but it's different. I see. Atolls are more like... It's the ring-shaped coral island that surrounds a lagoon. You think I know what a lagoon is? I know what a goo lagoon is.
What's going on, Tutu?
I got Toa.
Kamuta?
I don't know, bro. You're gonna die, so... A worried figure hurries over.
No time for questions, Toa. We must bring these baskets to safety.
Oh, bro, those baskets are gonna get deleted. Tutu is already pushing as many woven baskets filled with berries and bundled materials as high, or as she can as high. What? She's already pushing as many woven baskets filled with berries and bundled material as she can go up to higher ground. Okay, she's going to high ground. Yeah, it's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. No, you just have the berries. Her hands are sore red, her face stamped with desperate determination. Oh my god. Undertale reference.
There's food and clothes in there.
Yeah? And you're about to die, so... Well, they don't know that.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
Oh yes, please do that before you get erased. Undertale tomorrow. They're not gonna be here for Undertale tomorrow. They're about to get destroyed. Oh, who fell? Who dropped the berries? A tall figure rushes over, grabbing the baskets from the children's hands and tossing them aside. What, the baskets or the children?
Chief, what are you doing?
My job.
Leave them. There's no time. We must get to the ship. Now!
The ship? That crusty little ship that you just got finished repairing?
Live after the flood's over.
No, they're not gonna live here. This island is gone.
If we don't bring something, what are we going to eat?
Each other.
Or where? These things won't fall into our laps, you know.
We can make clothes out of the wood. I don't know.
Listen.
Help.
It's different this time.
What was that? Sound like a dart. Dart being thrown into the air. Oh, it is a dart. Before Kamuto can finish speaking, a few dark shadows dart out from the forest. Oh, it's not a dart, it's the Shadow Man. I'm the Shadow Man. Roar.
Watch out!
It's just a little critter, man. Oh, he was attacking viciously. Oh no, Mans is gonna die. A row of sharp claws grazes Kamuta's back.
What are all these splinter cats doing here?
I don't know. They're upset by the tsunami, I guess. They're scared. Let them on their ship. What is that? That looks like a crab fused with a teapot. The near endless surge of critters start to create an even greater panic.
These aren't just splinter cats. Are those Sarmatian sea snails? And crabs with ghost faces?
I like how every other critter has a specific name, and then crabs with ghost faces. That
I've never seen them all come out together before. What kind of storm is this?
the bad kind that's gonna erase you all. In the flashes of lightning, doubt and worry flicker across the Nukatai's faces.
They can sense the coming tsunami. Come! We need more hands to drive them off.
No, I will not come. That little hatchet is not gonna take care of the critters, trust. Oh, I love the sound of screams fading into the back. You need mineral? No. How about Lucy?
Activated.
Why mineral when I can Lucy? Why mineral when I can auto battle and they will die to Lucy? My point.
Victory, the mother of arrogance.
So true, King. Ah, critter noises. More music to my ears. The fleeing critters surge like the tide, scattering across Nukatai. The Nukatai. Many are left wounded. Yeah, their house is on fire too. You didn't acknowledge that.
Go! All of you! Now! Everyone get to the quick spear!
Oh, that's the boat. Thanks, Ghostface Crab.
Tsunami. It's the worst I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's disgustingly terrible.
Is it true?
Yes.
Is this the end of Melly?
Yes.
Tutu! Don't just stand there. Get over here!
From the shadows. Excuse me? Oh no. Inky things. Is that Manus Vindictae? An inky black incantation flashes past her. Why? Why is Manus Vindictae here? Wait, are you part of Manus Vindictae? You are blue and black. That is their colors. Hold on. A familiar face appears at the highest point of the reef. Yeah, I know, she's stunning.
Miss Grace!
Grace surveys the scene, a gentle smile on her face.
Seems I'm right on time.
Well, many are injured, so you were not on time.
You're Miss Grace.
No. Definitely not.
You should be more careful out here, dear. People of New Kateo, are you ready to set sail?
It's like, come on my ship instead, not your crusty little boat. It's like, you think that's a ship? I'll show you a ship. The pale shadow gracefully lands beside Fatutu.
Set sail?
Yeah, we're going on the ocean and then we're gonna die.
No, no. You've got this all wrong, outsider.
No!
We're not going anywhere. We Nukata will not abandon our home.
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Yummy water. I filled up my cup. Thank you. A string of shells around Fatutu's neck heaves along with the defiant breaths in her chest. Thank you for the next 3 hydrates. Thank you. Perfect. I mean, the screams are very indicative of what's happening, because there's only chaos.
Tutu, wait. Maybe Miss Grace knows a better way.
Lots of water around to drink. Yeah, let me just drink the tsunami. We're helping them. She pulls away from Kamuta's hand.
Refuse all you like, miss. But your homeland will be completely submerged before long.
So true, unless we drink the surrounding water. I hear a baby crying. Or was I just hallucinating? I don't know. Her words are light, almost careless, as they toy with this unmoving rock before her. What rock?
We appreciate
It's only
your help,
water.
Miss Grace, and we'll make sure to return the favor as best we can. But we don't find your view on the situation all that convincing.
Well, you're dumb.
You don't, do you?
Alright, let me just time travel real quick. Oh no, what was that? Ew, what was that noise? The critter's now bound by Grace's incantation. It is pulled before Fatutu. Oh.
Take a look at this little creature.
It's so cute.
One of
I love the
nature's many
creatures.
remarkable creations.
So what's going on? Oh, it's the ghost face crabs. There's basically a tsunami that is going to destroy this island, and this lady, Miss Grace, has basically predicted the tsunami's arrival, and is like a while ago, and has warned the chief about it, and now the tsunami is here. And I guess we're all gonna get on Miss Grace's ship so we can evacuate the island so we all don't die.
It has a fitting name, too. The Moon-Eyed Fiddler.
Wait, your boat? Oh no, the ghost, the crab. The Moon-Eyed Fiddler. Not Meth Island, no. This is a different island. I wanna say I think it's based off of somewhere in Hawaii, but I could be very wrong. I don't know where places are at all. Nah. Math Island is safe from the storm. This place is definitely not. This place is gonna get fecked over soon.
Covering their traces with the ebb and flow of the tide. They only come ashore when the tide is high. And from there, they migrate to quieter waters.
Oh, you sure know a lot about these moon crabs.
To diviners and arcane dealers.
Why are we showing this man?
The living gold of the ocean. But to the people who live near.
I guess they're all listening to her talk about these crabs as a baby's crying in the back and the tsunami is coming to destroy us all.
Wherever they appear.
Oh, also the military has been nuking the surrounding islands, so the tsunamis are caused by human interference as well. Is this the storm, TM, or a normal storm? I can't tell right now. I think this particular storm is starting off as a normal, like, tsunami storm. But it could evolve into the storm TM. Eventually, the storm TM will hit this place. Well, I'm not sure if it's exactly right now. Pretty sure it's just the tsunami. Grace takes a few subtle steps towards Fatutu.
This tsunami is only the beginning.
Okay, it's the beginning, and then it's gonna evolve into the storm TM.
Animals migrate and leave their homes behind when conditions become unfavorable. You should do the same.
Yeah, she's hinting like, get off this island because you'll either be torpedoed by the military or erased by the storm. Pick your poison, or you could leave with me. The tide of critters seems to have subsided, but the Nukatai still bleed. Fatutu can clearly hear their labored sighs and gasps.
Tutu, it's okay. We know you have your reasons.
She better not fucking stay. CG already? This is only chapter 1. Damn. Fatutu stands frozen in the sand and gravel, and she's sad. Tears well up in her eyes as the mottled gray of the sky seems to merge and sucks.
Really have to leave?
Yes, that's what I've been trying to tell you. Grace gently adjusts Fatutu's collar, wiping the rain from her face.
The outside world is indeed full of dangers, but there is less to fear than you think. I'll help you through it.
Yes. Sure you will. I don't know if I trust Miss Grace. I don't trust anybody wearing blue. There's a series of crashes of as coconut trees fall. The earth crumbles and falls into the sea. Honk. Sounds like a ship.
Our ship.
She's the captain of the ship. We have not seen her before. She just showed up here. I was like, hey, there's a tsunami coming. In the trailer for the event, they told us that she can time travel pretty much. She can step through the times. So that's how she knew the tsunami was coming. Ooh, tsunami tomorrow! Pretty much. It showed up like, hey, tsunami tomorrow. And then it happened.
Facilitate future armament research and development.
Oh, thanks, Miss
South
Radio.
America is facing a significant economic crisis marked by stagnation, inflation, and rising unemployment.
That's
The
terrible.
poverty rate in several regions has reached new highs in the last decade.
Damn. What the hell is that?
The Ocean Conservation Association is calling for greater attention to be paid to the oil spill near the archipelagos, claiming that the relevant organizations have yet to launch a full investigation into the cause of the incident.
Well, you should go look at your oil spills.
The cruise ship is set to arrive in Sydney Harbor later today.
Oh, that's Australia.
Astrophysicists forecast a solar eclipse this month.
Who got big feet? Ooh, who turned off the radio? Who got those feet? Got them clompers. A hand presses the little green button, and the painful wail follows. Oh, okay.
Miss Radio!
You're not playing rock and roll! We don't want the news! Gross!
How could you do this to me? Today of all days? Your bloody alarm ruined my precious holiday lying!
Well, I'm sorry. I don't know. This is tsunami.
But it wasn't an alarm. It was the daily news broadcast.
It's important to know the tea. Sure, all of it was important. The swatted aside Miss Radio seems to have a clear signal. I'm so glad.
The news isn't quite to your taste. I can offer a variety of alternatives, including programs on literature and music critique, Australian food, and so on.
Put on Penn and Teller.
Oh, no!
Her cry echoes through the room. Who's knocking?
Sorry, it seems
Oh,
I caught you at a bad
I haven't
time.
seen you since 1907 when we did the Olympics. Ezra, having just peeked his head through the door, immediately ducks back. And finally, I found the same best girl, Ezra. Oh my god, yes. Right here and now, through the door. And welcome in the Bless. I hope you're doing well today. One-sided conflict seems inevitable. Let's listen to that morning news.
Miss Regulus. I know the LSCC encourages us to examine machines like Ms. Radio, but I don't think a violent disassembly would go down so well.
You know, you don't know that. What if we test that theory? Regulus gets to her feet.
Violence? If there's any sort of violence in this room, I'm the one receiving it. Where's my justice?
Doesn't exist. Next question.
Well, I'm afraid justice might be slow to come. The Australian
Are we in
branch is going
Australia
through
right now? That would make sense. That's
restructuring.
why Miss Radio's like, hey, learn about Australian things.
In the meantime, you've been assigned to a new team, the Storm Research Group.
Justice over tomorrow. Yes, exactly. Tomorrow we're gonna go pick up our guns, start shooting the storm, then we'll win. Yeehaw.
Yes, Mr. Ulrich's leading it. He made a special request for you to be on the team.
Oh my god, Ulrich.
He's looking forward to
Ulrich
meeting you in
tomorrow.
What? Just like that? Didn't anyone care to ask me what I wanted to do?
No. Next question. Regulus's puzzled expression soon gives way to a sudden realization.
Wait, why are you telling me this now?
Because you gotta go. You gotta get out of my house.
The list of group members and the reasons for their selection have been up on Laplace's website for a week now.
Oh, damn. You didn't look on the internet? Yeah, oh, you messed up. You done hacked up.
Today is its official founding day. You should be there, as a Laplace staff member and an important part of the new team.
Huh?
I didn't hear what he said. What?
On a minute. As far as I'm concerned, I'm still on Team Timekeeper.
Well, you are, but you also have to do this. And bring
more
Mr. Apple.
importantly, I'm still on my time off.
Too bad. Get out there.
Good to see that you actually paid attention in our last group meeting, Regulus.
The owner of the suitcase, Regulus's saber, the great timekeeper, arrives at the door.
That's him. Oh, thank God you're here. Go on, tell them I'm still on holiday.
No. The fast drowning pirate is hoping for a life preserver. You're not gonna get one. You're gonna have to go talk with Ulrich.
Sorry to break it to you like this, Regulus, but today's our last day off.
You can't be serious.
No, the holiday's over. One day is enough.
Of course I am. Also, Mr. Ulrich has invited us to attend the ceremony in Laplace. Shall I give you a moment to get ready?
No.
Yes, get ready. You're already packed and ready to go. Get your records in order. To be continued. Oh, it's writing in the sand. Oh, it's cute. What if we get stranded on an island? That would be crazy. Check the file. History of arcane ethnicity. Oh, that was such interesting information that I definitely read. Work tomorrow. Free breeze! Mr. Apple is here! Yes. Mr. Apple today. We can't wait till tomorrow. This screen is so pretty. The purples and the blues. Yes. I like that person's hat. Are they holding hands? Lesbians?
Captain, we seem to have deviated from our original class.
We have. The road to LSCC is ever fraught with obstacles. You think I remember what the LSCC is? Delta Rune tomorrow. What's that stands for?
A great pirate, Mr. Apple, doesn't simply rely on her compass. She must listen to her heart too.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, this apple thought you were trying to slip away to make the most of your final day off.
Ha ha ha, got her.
Well, that do.
Huh. You cannot skip the work. Like Odysseus returning victorious from the Trojan War, Regulus nimbly dives into one vortex after another. What does that mean? What are you doing? What vortex?
Come get your sucker-rat whiskers all the way from Brazil. Perfect for brewing a chill wind elixir.
My what?
Only 185 sharpadonti.
That's too expensive.
See anything you like?
No.
You won't find a better price anywhere.
I hate everything.
This is a good price. Do you have more of this stuff? Show me everything you've got.
You need to watch how you spend your money.
Captain, might I remind you that Miss Sotheby is not traveling with us at this time?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't need elixir stuff. You don't need that. Put that down. The temptation before them seems to be endless. That's why you should never be in this location. Ah, yes, Slay! When is it going on iTunes? Ah! What is that? The street artist sings as paint flies through the air, almost splashing onto Regulus's sunglasses.
Alright, mate. Whoa, love the colors.
Yes, we love
How about bringing
art.
in some pop art?
Show me the
Trust
art!
It'll take it to a whole new level. You should come visit London sometime. We've got some seriously groovy art on the streets.
Like what?
Pop art? That's a bit dated, don't you think?
No, what time era are we in?
Beg your pardon?
Just as Regulus rolls up her sleeves ready for a tussle, a not too distant cheer grabs her attention. She is about to punch this man over a comment about pop art. Her instinct is just to fight. Oh my god, is that Colonel Sanders? What?
Did you hear that?
No, I didn't.
You better go over there and check
I
it out,
heard
Mr. Apple.
a sentence that was definitely not the correct sentence.
What is it? Could it be Manus Vindictae?
No.
Miss Burton did caution us against the Manus followers we might encounter in Australia.
No, it's something much more important than that.
Like pop art? I missed the announcement. I didn't hear it at all. Announcement said words. Oh, leaves! Boat! Ship? What am I looking at? Sunglasses. I see Mr. Apple. Oh, it's an instrument. There's a clarinet back there. Squidward hiding behind the giant bass. Viola. What is that? Oh, it's like a horn that goes up. Is it connected to the thing of the thing? You know, the thing?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the greatest
God, this guy is terrifying. I know they don't paint the eyes in, but just the way his eyes are shaded to make it look like there's a space for eyes. Ooh, I don't like that one.
For those of you who haven't signed up for the trip, think again.
What
This
trip?
is the ultimate sailing experience. Relaxation, food, drink, and music. Don't miss out.
I will miss out. I don't trust the boat.
About to set sail.
No, I don't trust the boat.
No need to worry about currency exchange, whether it's Australian dollars, sharpadontis, arcane materials.
All right, I'll trade you $1 for 2 ship tickets.
Small price to pay for an unforgettable journey with the talented multi-instrumentalist Barcarolle and her fantastic crackling box.
Is that the crackling box? I love the color of her dress, I guess. I like the things, and then the music, it's very music. It's giving music. 'Cause she is music. The cheers grow louder and louder, and I guess she's famous. Don't zoom in on that guy, please! I just told you, it was scary.
A free cruise ticket!
Oh, free? Hell yeah! That's definitely not a scam. Oops. Free?
That's what I'm talking about.
Regulus, no, don't go on that ship, don't dare.
This apple should have known better.
Poor Mr. Apple.
The party starts now.
No! No, I don't want the party. No, I don't get CG! Alright, fine. It's fine. It was a beautiful CG. Regulus photobombed it. Compliments gush from the ticket seller's mouth as the star at the corner of the stage subtly turns her face away. What if she's not a famous musician? She's just posing as one.
You're much too kind, Mr. Hamish, saying all these wonderful things about me.
Damn, the Wendy's logo got a glow up for real.
It's thanks to the collective efforts of the whole crew that the Free Breeze has been so successful. I just feel privileged to be a part of it.
It's been successful. What's the catch to it, though? You're offering free tickets.
Humble, Miss Barcarolle.
I'm glad they gave him eyes.
To be so modest. Many of our guests come aboard just to hear you play, and I'm sure there will only be more in the future. So what's the harm with hyping the crowd up with a little round of applause?
Applause leads to chaos. Chaos leads to destruction. Destruction leads to tsunamis. Tsunamis leads to the storm TM.
Of course you can. And you deserve it too. By the way, do you know the guest over there? She's very, enthusiastic.
She follows the direction he's pointing to find a particularly lively duo among the crowd. Oh, I wonder who it is. A girl dressed in red and blue and a floating apple. Yeah, I don't know who that could possibly be. I'm stumped. You got any ideas? Anybody got any ideas who that is?
You've been drumming up the crowd. Sold us a load more tickets. We've never sold out so quickly.
I thought the tickets were free.
All right, everyone, listen up. I've got some exciting news to share. This piece of paper in my hand could be your ticket to an incredible seafaring adventure. Just think about the cool breeze, the spruced up cruise ship, and the awesome music.
That does sound very fun.
What more could you ask for? This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance for a trip you'll never forget.
Yeah, you'll never forget it, and it'll probably be their only trip because the boat will sink into the ocean and everyone will die.
So, let's get buzzing. Throw your hands in the air and your coins out of your pockets and let your dreams come to life.
Yeah, sell these tickets.
Let's hear those coins jingle and fill your spirit soar.
Yeah! It's like Red Bull. Life gives you wings or whatever. Not sponsored by Red Bull. The cheers grows louder and louder.
Is she a local? Australians are known for their sunny disposition.
No, she's British.
No one knows her, miss. But to be honest, I'd love to invite her to join the crew.
Oh my god, no. She's not allowed to have this job. She's got to be on Team Timekeeper and investigate the storm. She's busy. She nods approvingly at the freely dancing figure and clutches her cackling box tighter to her chest. Why was she stroking it? That's a little scary. I don't know if I trust her now.
I know what you mean. Her enthusiasm is infectious. Maybe her energy would wake up our stuffy new captain.
Oh no, who's the captain?
I'll never understand why the captain fired the old crew and hired a load of people who don't seem to have any clue about music. All they do is make noise, and not the good kind either.
That's suspicious. Who's the old captain? Who's the new? If Miss Grace is the new captain and she's hiring a bunch of people who don't know what they're doing, we have problems because she's probably evil and all of her crew is evil.
We better keep it down, miss. They'll hear us.
I don't care. He turns, peeking in the direction of the ship before awkwardly retracting his neck. What do you mean retracting his neck? Like how a turtle goes into its shell? He just scrunches his neck, so it's just head and then torso. No neck needed. Glad he can do that, and he's showing his true colors. Oh yeah, look, he retracted his eyes. First the eyes, then the neck. I'm scared to know what comes next.
No, of course not.
Oh, that was a different person, but my point still stands. The crew members glance at each other awkwardly. How can they glance? They don't have eyes. Coughing softly to urge the embarrassing moment to pass quickly. I don't know what they talked about, but it's fine. Guests come and go, and the melodies continue one after the other. Eventually, the sailaway partly comes to an end. The sailaway? What the hell is a sailaway? The sailaway party, or bidding the boat farewell as it sails off? No, it's still there. What's a sailaway?
Captain, if I may.
Yes.
Perhaps it's time we made our way to Laplace.
Yeah, that sounds like a very logical thing we should be doing, but that's definitely not what's gonna happen.
Come on, Mr. Apple. The crowd's going crazy for us. Can't you see how close we are to winning that free ticket?
Okay, so the free ticket comes from hyping the people to buy tickets. Okay, I guess.
I suppose you're right, Captain. But the crew seems to be packing up for the day.
They what?
They're done. They what? Regulus quickly intercepts the cruise team before they can make their way on the ship.
Oh, can I help you? I'm afraid Miss Barcarolle won't be signing any more albums today.
We don't want that.
What about my free ticket? Wasn't I the most enthusiastic guest tonight?
Yes, that is the clause. No, you probably just said that to hype up the crowd. You weren't actually giving away free tickets. It's like that one story of that guy who got a weird tattoo on his forehead because of like a giveaway on a website, but the website said it was fake, but he got the tattoo anyway. But then he tried to sue the company, but they explicitly said that it was a prank and it wasn't real, so he got fecked over.
Sorry, miss. But the most enthusiastic guess was really just a turn of phrase.
No, who'd you give the free ticket to, you backstabbing bitch?
We're nearly sold out tonight, and bookings are still coming in. I don't think we can spare a ticket for you. Come by next time, and we'll see what we can do.
There won't be a next time. But maybe that's for the best. You just walk away from it.
Captain, they never really explained what they meant by the most enthusiastic guest. We're in no position to argue.
Toby in Discord.
Oh boy, Toby in Discord. Let me see. Oh. Oh, that's lovely. That's quite lovely. It's quite a lovely picture that I'm going to download and put on the screen. Thank you. We have to celebrate Deltarune tomorrow. No, of course it did. Yeah. I got rid of everything except the outline. Rah. Maybe I can add it back. I feel like I can. Should be able to. I think that did that. I got the image. I'll add it to OBS. All the ear and the tail are missing, but you know, it's close enough. It's hard to tell. We Like, fade the background? What happened? Why did it do that? You know what? It's fine. Yes. Okay. Just fix that. My efforts. Come on. It's fine. I didn't like that it just made the background like transparent. That was really weird. It should have gotten rid of it. Can I please move the image down, please? May I do that? There we go. It's art from the newsletter. Oh, fantastic. I didn't get to see the newsletter. I didn't know where it was from. I love that it was there though. Regulus glances around the once bustling crowd is dwindled to just a few scattered passerbys. Stop. Clearly there is no one present to uphold justice for her.
What a bloody scam! I'm filing a complaint. Just you wait and see.
I'm surprised she's not trying to fight this guy.
I understand your frustration, miss. The ship is sailing in just a couple of days. Even if you file a complaint right at this moment, we won't hear a thing from the tourist office before we set sail.
Cringe. I forgot how they pronounce the name, but Barcarolle. Barcarolle. Sure. Frowns and pulls the crewman aside.
I feel bad for her, Mr. Hamish. And just think how this will affect our reputation. With your consent, I'd like to offer this young lady a ticket and a stay in my cabin.
Can the apple come too?
I'll be more than happy to pay for her.
We've done this so many times, Miss Barcarolle.
Barcarolle. Oh, that's hard to say.
I'm afraid
Man, I just can't roll the tongue good enough.
You know the new captain won't exactly be thrilled to have a freeloader on the ship.
You don't know that.
But
Regulus barges between the two muttering colleagues.
So, how much longer do you need to think up an excuse?
Damn.
All right. In the view of your outstanding enthusiasm, we offer you a special gift for your help with our event. There. Thanks for your support.
So does that mean I got a free ticket or not? I guess that's a ticket. The stack of souvenirs is thrust into Regulus's arms. I gotta read it!
Wait!
Dejected, she turns to leave.
I'm so sorry about all this, Senora. I hope this will compensate for it.
I guess.
Huh?
A signature?
I hope we can see each other again. Preferably soon. What?
Are you confused? She's famous! I guess. So here's the consolation prize for all your efforts. Some papers. So no free ticket. Ooh, probationary assessment. Only 11 months? No accomplishment. Was she on probationary? I think she needs to be on probationary. Oh, she failed. She failed. What if Ulrich is bringing her on this expedition so she can stay on the team because she needs to do something? She hasn't done anything to help. According to that paper. Cryptography for beginners. Or bripography. Alright, no free ticket. We gotta go to the Plaza. 13% off? That's not very much. What kind of deal is that? 13% off. Usually it's 15% off, 10% off, 12% off, but 13? Oh, better not be a Friday. The glass tank leans forward and the ferro fluid rippling around inside it. Oh my god, it's the him. The ferro fluid pauses at the information presented before it.
Oh, they gave you this flyer at the sail-away party?
Yes.
Not just that one, there's a whole stack of them.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate and thank you for the stretch, Aaron. I appreciate it and welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I've stretched. Nothing cracked. Therefore, unsatisfactory. Gotta marinate it. I gotta marinate my spine in water, and then I can crack it. I'm glad you're doing fine. I'm also doing it, okay? We're playing some reverse 1999. I don't know if you know what that game is. Probably not. I don't know. But it's the basic premise is there's a storm and it reverses time. Oh, thank you for the hydrates. You're trying to kill me. Thank you for the hydrates. But this particular story is an event, and I don't really know what's happening. We're still very early in it. There was a tsunami that was gonna wipe out an island, and now there's a cruise ship. Of course, it's gotta do all of them. Music to my ears. Yeah, we met the musician on the pier, the docks or whatever, next to the cruise ship. She's probably gonna be important later. Yeah.
All right,
this guy is
I think I've got everything down.
A guy made of fluid. It's not piss. It's not piss. But I don't know. They say he's ferrofluid. But I don't know what that means.
Let's run through it again.
Yes, what are we running through? I wasn't listening.
Regulus suffered horrendous mistreatment during the pre-sale event of the Free Breeze, which has had a significant psychological impact on her. In order to recover from this traumatic event, she formally requests
a 1-year advance on her salary.
1 year advance!
Leave. The funds are to be used solely to book passage on a cruise trip, with the goal of replacing her negative experience from the pre-sale event with a more positive one.
I don't think they're gonna buy that. I don't think they're gonna go for that and give you more time off. This was your holiday, and you're using it to do this.
I'm telling the truth.
No, Nate, stop sniffing. No, no, ma'am. Stop calling him the ferrofluid. Call him by his name, Ulrich. Please. I can't say ferrofluid. It's too hard to pronounce, even though I just said it fine that time.
I can see that bottle of artificial tears in your hand, Regulus. Please put it away. There's no need for dramatics.
He's like, please stop. I don't have time for this. I got stuff to do.
There was a soft spot underneath all that metal.
Listen, his metal is shiny.
Not so fast, Regulus. I never said I agreed to your request.
Ha. Gutter.
No? Why?
Because...
I'm a researcher just like anybody else, aren't I?
Bruh.
Shouldn't Laplace be looking out for my well-being?
Well, they don't really care about certain things.
Regulus?
Oh, he's getting spicy. You can tell by his thing in his head.
You've been working in Laplace for 11
He's
months
irritated.
now, and you still haven't submitted your performance appraisal or published a single valid project result. In other words, you haven't completed your probationary period, so you can't get the benefits of a full-time employee.
Damn. So, you're gonna take up this next project. You have to. You!
And to top it all off, you didn't even show up to register at the first Storm Research Group meeting.
Damn, that's crazy. She probably slept through it. In the face of such overwhelming evidence, there is no room for rebuttal.
Well,
Well, I mean, she did go to Math Island with us. But... I got rid of the background and sent it on Discord? Oh, thank you. Her protestation has grown noticeably weaker.
Please save me the excuses.
He do got a point. Oops. Oh. Well, now there's a black background. Is it... Can I not open it in the browser? No. Oh well. I don't know. It's fine. I appreciate the effort, though. Can I lock it, please? Please. Thank you.
There's still a chance for you to turn things around. You can take another assessment. We'll use the results to make up for the assessments you've missed. It'll be crucial for your performance review and, consequently, your employee benefits.
My benefits?
Bring it on.
Easy there, Researcher Regulus.
Like, well, I don't have any assessments for you. You need to figure that out
You're
yourself.
taking a test, not going to war.
Ulrich turns and reaches into a bookshelf. Clearly he has prepared for such an outcome. Well, at least he's prepared. I think your printer is like dying. Document after document is pulled from the bookshelf and placed on the table until Regulus can no longer see above them. That's so many notes!
I thought you said it was just a test.
It's the big test. It's like the SAT, and you have to study of thousands of things, but they only ask you 2 things. That's going up to the ceiling!
And I meant it. This is just some light reading, for you to reference during the test.
Oh my god.
And this is the test.
Show me the test.
The numbers on this paper may appear random, but they're actually an encrypted code. Your task is to figure out what the message is.
Good luck with that.
Use the computer to help you, and you might find some useful books and papers in the second drawer on your left. The instructions for the computer and a guide on how it works are all in there.
So wait, it's just Regulus that failed the probationary exam thing. Mr. Apple was fine. He's like, I did my work. I published some things. You haven't, Regulus. Yeah, I download the image. It's like, it downloads as a JPEG, so the background isn't transparent. It has to be a PNG for it to be, like, transparent.
Given its difficulty, there is no time limit for this test.
Oh, great. I can have 500 hours.
Best of luck, Researcher Regulus.
Little bit passive-aggressive, but it should be effective. Yeah, it's leaving Regulus on her mathematical prison.
You better keep your word, Ulrich, or you'll be no different than those sailors.
Well, he's a higher up. You can't fight him.
At least they didn't torture me with maths.
Well, math is fun, especially when I know how to do it.
Lend me your strength, Brian May, Jim Morrison, Frank Zappa.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, God!
It's only a bit of math. How much time has passed? I don't know. You tell me. There's no time card. Regulus has lost all concept of it. Ooh, numbers. They're all in red like it's evil. Endless numbers dance before her eyes, spinning and blurring together. It's like she's descended into some kind of cursed land of numbers.
You're taking a test, not going to war.
No, it's war against the math.
Captain, this apple has an impression on this.
Yes.
Maybe you were their target because you are an irrational member.
Damn.
Is it really a puzzle unsolvable?
Are you scared?
Of math? No.
Follow me, Regulus.
Best of luck, Researcher Regulus.
Did you get the answer?
Where am I?
I don't know.
Who am I?
I think she's lost. In her days, she's brought back to her days in Empyrean. That's the math island.
Why is this happening to me? Is this some kind of cruel joke from that Apparel lot?
Maybe. The civilization seems to clear her mind for a moment. Oh god, the numbers are big! There's no escape from the mathematical demons!
Somebody! Anybody! Help me! Please!
It's just math! It landed on H, I think. Stay calm, Regulus. Don't be fooled by that walking fish tank. This is just an itty-bitty little test from Laplace, not the end of your life. I get it now. I just need to add some lines to the border. Ulrich must be reminding me to follow Laplace's rules. Who cares? Oh, it's Sudoku! It's just like Sudoku. Just fill in the numbers 1 through 9. Make sure they appear once in each row or column for every 3 by 3. Okay, I know how to play Sudoku. This 3 by 3 box already has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I gotta put 9 there. 9. Just need to add 9. I know how to play Sudoku. Huh, I bet maths is nothing for this brilliant captain. Okay, let me solve the rest of it. I'm me. I get to do the math. This one's number 1. This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one's also 9. Which means this one is 6. We can go up here. We are missing 5. We're missing 4 there. Which means we are missing... We're missing a 5 here as well. And then we're missing a 3 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're missing an 8 there. Oh. Yeah! What if we just started playing Sudoku? Me when I Sudoku? The mathematical onslaught seems endless. Ulrich opens the door and takes Regulus' scribbled piece of notepaper. Bruh, she almost crashed out over Sudoku and it was literally easy.
Glad to see you're still in high spirits, Researcher Regulus.
Of course, I love Sudoku.
I gave you an encrypted code, not a Sudoku puzzle.
Well, too bad.
What do you mean?
Was it not correct? Regulus looks as though she's just been struck by lightning.
Come on, get yourself together. The 9th storm has passed, Researcher Regulus. You've had plenty of time to brush up on your math.
So what was the puzzle, if it's not Sudoku? Ulrich strides over, picking up a paper from the desk on his way.
Alright, let me explain. All you have to do is a basic decode and transcription of the result using the Laplace encryption key. See how the 4th from last digits have changed?
No, show me.
There are no numbers greater than 24 within the 17th interval, and those in the 18th interval don't exceed 59. So, if we make a bold assumption here...
What?
These numbers have probably been coded using Laplace's nomenclature, where the codes of time are always placed between the 12th and 18th intervals. You'll see this a lot here. We use them for ships, satellites, manpower arrangements, and such.
Hey, can we go back to playing Sudoku?
Finally, we input the result into the Laplace astronomy database to see if we find any matches, and there.
The void?
A set of photos taken from space.
Well, they don't depict anything. Oh, now they do.
Huh?
That was just on the billboard.
Are you telling me I spent the whole day doing this just to find a few photos?
You spent the whole day doing that?
These aren't just any photos, researcher Regulus. Take a closer look.
Yeah, that's the galaxy. That's the satellite with a face next to it. That one's the ink well and bending the ink machine that you crawl through when you die. That has a face. November 1989. That is giant chess. That is a parking lot for the stadium with the Super Bowl. That little note is like... No, November 2005. This looks like a skeleton head with like really big hair. And I don't know what the hell that is. That looks like 2 giant alcohol bottles about to explode. There's a sad face. Those could be the eyes. Sad alcohol is sad. It makes people sad. Sad people drink alcohol. I don't know what that message is trying to tell me. Anyway, that's a worm and a lemon in space. Got it.
The first picture was taken on December 2nd, 1995.
Yes.
The day the Solar and Heliospheric Observatory was launched.
Yes, I could see that it was a satellite. Ulrich continues to deliver a flurry of information. No, I want to know what that is.
The picture was taken on June 25th, 1997, during a period of sunspot activity.
Wow, it's beautiful.
The third one is from November 21st, 1998. It's an image of the first satellite ever deployed from a space station.
Oh, that's a satellite, not giant chess. Okay, I was wrong on that one.
And the fourth is from December the 28th, 1999. Is that a rugby game?
Yes.
Oh!
Looks like it was the last one held in that stadium in Melbourne. The place is just a commercial district now.
Her eyes wander to the next photo and she freezes. Why? It looks like space.
But, wait. This isn't right.
It goes from 2001? It was from 1999 to 2001, so what happened to the year 2000?
If you're suggesting what I think you are...
I guess it goes ahead by 2.
Photos are...
A stick and a lemon. Her eyes widen. I don't know the correlation.
That's right. From the 5th photo onward, we can't pinpoint their exact time or location. But it seems they involve Halley's Comet, 136199 Eris in the Kuiper Belt, the Uluru Games, and a rock festival.
Oh.
And there are more. Take a look at these timestamps. February 9th, 2001. October 21st, 2003.
Yeah, it's going up by 2.
2005.
They're skipping years in between.
And the last one's from April the 16th, 2007.
Is that one concert that takes place in the desert? Coachella? It looks like Coachella. Damn, April 2007. Math Island is living in the year 2007. So what does that all mean? Ulrich looks out to the endless blue of the sky outside.
This proves one thing. Before all our struggles to study and control the effects of the storm, this pioneer crossed the storm unscathed and sent us these images.
I see. The storm, that heavy topic. Once again, it rears its ugly head, mocking anyone who dares to make sense of its absurdity.
But...
Thankfully, there will always be someone who doesn't bend to its desires.
Why are you telling me all this? Did everyone else's assessments turn into some kind of top-secret briefing?
Yes.
All I wanted was an advance on my salary.
Well, you haven't done anything yet. The ferrofluid gives a stifled pang? What do you mean by that? Oh, okay, he's punching his own head. You shouldn't do that, bro.
Just for once, could you see the bigger picture here?
No.
We've been presented with an amazing opportunity.
She wants her money now. That's all she wants.
And all you can think about is your salary?
Yes. Loving their dynamic. It's like, please be serious for 2 minutes. And she's like, my money! My money! Incantation. I thought that was a bear. Fish tank brainstorm. Me. Me when I fish tank. Music of the era. Alright, let's listen to music. Is rock and roll the music of the era? I do not know which era this is. But we will listen to the music. It's dusty!
The dust in here. What, are we inside some kind of vacuum cleaner?
Yes.
Is that why you always wear that fish tank on your head?
Well, that is him. He is the tank. He is the ferrofluid inside the tank. Familiar with Regulus's quirks, Ulrich opts for a more efficient form of communication. None. He's just done with her at this point.
What's you so quiet? Pulling the strong and silent act now?
Yes.
Here we are.
Yeah, like, let's get. He just wants to do his job. Oh my god, that vault has not been opened in like 500 years. What is that? Looks like a whale. Let's just stop. The site has been utterly neglected. Dust and debris litter every corner of it.
Here? As in...
We've arrived!
The Laplace launch site in
That wire dangling is dangerous.
The space agency for various projects.
It does not look safe. The open wire at the end, someone's gonna get electrocuted. What is this place? The launch site? Oh, the space... We're in a space station?
Thanks for the heads up. I almost thought we just barged into some rock star's house.
Yeah, all rock stars have space launching sequence machinery in their houses.
It will actually take another 2 years before this place becomes an official launch site.
Good to know.
Oh, yeah, right. We're basically living in the past.
Yeah, we are. That's the storm.
I visited various launch sites to verify the photos. Guiana Space Center, Placid's Cosmodrome, then...
Cosmodrome, that's a fantastic word. I'm stealing it.
Most of its archives were lost in the storm, but a small portion of the early records survived. I left them here with the rest of the files I compiled.
Did somebody steal them? Papers scatter into the air as he rummages through the files. You don't have to throw them.
Damn it, where did they go?
Oh, he's getting spicy. The ferrofluid tremors in his tank. I don't like that. Somebody stole the things!
So, does this mean we can all go home now?
These are important documents! We have to find them!
Absolutely not.
No, he said X. No.
All right, new task. Stay put and don't touch anything.
Oh, she's gonna touch something. She's going to start touching everything and accidentally launch the first spaceship into outer space. As Ulrich makes its exit, Regulus scans the room, a glint growing behind her eyes. Don't touch anything!
Oh, amazing!
Yeah, it's like Patrick at the jellyfish convention, touching everything.
An old military base. Mysterious photos. This is going to be juicy. No chance Ulrich is stopping this rockin' pirate from going after treasure.
Bruh.
I mean, very, very important files.
You can't steal it!
Let's start with what's on this table.
He's like, don't touch anything. You mean, he's like, I'm going to rummage through everything I can find. The clinking and clattering of rummaging fills the air like a string of cheerful musical notes.
La 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 la.
Oh, that's your singing. That's not the clinking and clanging making musical notes.
I almost forgot. Can't go treasure hunting without some music to rock out to.
I don't think Ulrich would want you to play music while he's searching for those important documents. The world begins to rock. Bruh. This blasting so loud! The vibrations reach Ulrich, causing the ferrofluid to ripple. Even the desk is trembling. She said, I'm cranking the bass to 10 billion%.
Damn it! I forgot to tell her to keep quiet.
Oh no, she's upsetting the birds. The screech of a bird pierces through the pumping music.
What's happening?
Birds.
Is it an earthquake?
It's the birds. A few agile black shadows leap around the upper parts of the observation deck. It tremors free a pinned note to the wall and it flutters to the ground. The handwriting is all too familiar. Investigators report multiple Tripodero attack on humans have occurred in this area. They seem to regard this abandoned facility as something.
This is the note I wrote last time I was here.
And you didn't remember your words? I didn't finish reading it. They seem to regard this abandoned facility as their territory, attacking any intruders. Remember, keep your movements quiet. The ferrofluid ripples violently.
Regulus, turn off that speaker, now!
Well, no, she can't hear over the music. You're upsetting the birds! Bruh. Regulus is too immersed in her treasure seeking to hear him. Damn. Squawk. Ew! That's nasty. A glob of dark green sludge shoots from above. Ulrich darts aside, narrowly avoiding the attack. Damn, that's nasty. Oh, he saw.
I knew I should have upgraded my memo module.
Oh, is that why you didn't remember? Because your memory module isn't great? He needs more RAM. He looks to the observation deck. There's Regulus gleefully twisting to the music. Twisting to the music?
Calm down, Ulrich. You're a leader. It's part of your job to clean up after your team.
Yeah, it is. You got a big thing to take care of. He looks over the priceless equipment around him and sighs before ducking through the emergency exit. Did you just leave her? I gotta clean up my team's mistakes. I need to go. I gotta get out of here. There's too many birds outside. The Tripoderos follow in hot pursuit. Or maybe he's leading them away from her because she can't hear the chaos. Bruh, this man just wants to do his job and he's being attacked by birds.
Program activated.
Oh my god, it's hideous. Ew. Ew. Wait a minute. Looks like a combination of Bellsprout and Birdo.
Barrage.
And a bird. An actual bird. It's dead. Oh no, there's one more. Oh no! I don't like its freaking vacuum mouth.
The light that illuminates all.
It's dead now. I don't have to look at its vacuum mouth.
Yes.
Great. Ooh, electricity. Ooh. Did he get a stand? Ulrich sends a current through the electronic components around him, creating a cacophony of sounds that send the Tripodero scattering. They don't like his sounds.
Flux! Finally, it's over.
Damn. Bro is cussing, huh? It's not very family friendly of you. Ulrich stuffs the last piece of damaged equipment into the recovery bin. Then he climbs back through the window. That's not the emergency exit, that's the window. I can jumped out the window.
Relax, don't overheat. You'll have to get used to this if you want to be a good leader.
Yeah, that's right. You gotta calm down. You gotta just relax. I know it ain't easy, but just gotta take it one step at a time, bro. Regulus bounces lightly into the room.
Ulrich!
What?
Look what I found!
Rectangles! She waves her treasure, a hefty stack of documents signed in bold by Ulrich himself.
Where's my round of applause?
Well, you almost killed him. You don't get a round of applause.
If you're even half a leader, You'll fight your hardest to get a decent salary for such an outstanding employee as myself.
She shoots him a triumphant wink. He's had it.
Sure.
There's so much anger in that sure.
Just one more thing. Scientist to scientist.
You a scientist, really? Regulus gestures towards the still sparking machines beside Ulrich.
You made some pretty cool electronic music in that battle. Didn't know you had it in you.
Oh, so you saw that and you just now turned off the music? Bruh. That's fine, I guess. Ulrich lets out a deep sigh, deciding to avoid any further arguments with his team member.
Here are all the files related to the satellite. Look them over, Regulus.
I thought that was a hamster, but it's not.
We have to go through all this right now.
Yes, we've barely done any work. We've done nothing.
Why? Is there some even more juicy stuff in them?
Yes.
For you, it might be. The satellite carries a variety of arcane items. Space seeds, dragon tree resin compasses, obsidian crystals, WFPCs, astronomical spectrometers.
Is that what all this is inside of really, really rounded D20s?
Even its power source is an arcane record player.
Oh, music.
We've made a list of everything that was on it so we can test them against the artificial storm. The satellite is an archive of the wisdom of the entire human race. It somehow survived multiple storms.
Interesting.
What are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna blow it up.
Sadly, a lack of maintenance caused it to plummet to the Earth.
Oh, so we need to find it.
It crashed in your time, 1966.
Oh. That's my time! Regulus's sunglasses slide off her face, but she doesn't even notice. She grabs a stack of documents and flips to the last page. Why is there pictures of Mr. Apple there? Excuse me. The telescope officially crashed in 2007 in Aldeburgh, England. All on board instruments were destroyed. Recovery failed. Regulus Space Telescope Project Report as above. Regulus Space Telescope, but she's Regulus.
The telescope project was named after a record that was on the satellite, which also happens to share your name.
That is very interesting.
Regulus.
That's your name, yeah, you figured it out. But let's tell me about the Mr. Apple pictures, please. Tell me. Regulus holds her backpack tightly to her chest, its pockets full of treasures. She flips through the series of records, her hands trembling. Tell me about the Apple pictures. Finally, she finds the treasure she's looking for. A record identical to one depicted in the document. Oh, the Beatles? It's from the 1966 Aldeburgh Crater Music Festival, an accident from the past. And her all-time favorite. Oh, it's her favorite records. Oh!
My little thing. It was the record on the satellite.
Why is Mr. Apple on the album cover? It's Mr. Apple, I know.
That's the one. Wow, you've kept it in great shape.
So there's secrets on that record? In the music?
So this is the key to braving the storm.
Music?
It might be, among several other options.
I get it. That's why you wanted me on the storm research team.
Yes, because you.
Not just that. I've read the Appear on Island reports. You demonstrated some serious talent with the series puzzle in that cave. And you've faced more storms than the majority of the Laplace staff.
Yeah, I remember that puzzle.
We're not working together for a couple of research papers. This is about the survival of everything on Earth.
Wow, it's really important.
You can get, including yours.
She doesn't seem too thrilled about that. Regulus falls into an uncharacteristic silence. Anyway, let me start the heroic music back up.
Meeting with the Foundation to discuss borrowing your record. The Foundation
Oh, she's not gonna like
suggested we
that.
apply for an item transfer order under the Artificial Storm Project and let the Timekeeper take over the matter. Some of my colleagues told me that, according to LSCC regulations, lending assets to the center is mandatory for all staff.
I don't think she's gonna do that. That's her favorite record. The frequency in the ferrofluid's vibrations is chaotic, like some kind of unsolvable cipher.
But... Alright, let me be honest with you. I'm not comfortable with taking your record by force. It's yours after all. It's your choice what you do with it. So, here I am. Not as your leader, but as myself. Hoping we can find a solution that works for both of us.
Can we make copies of it? I don't know.
Has anyone ever told you that you're terrible at negotiations?
Well, there's only so much he can do.
Ah, damn it. I knew it wouldn't be easy.
No, He angrily knocks his tank with his fist. He's so close to the record he's been searching for. The ferrofluid ripples into a subtle arc.
Go ahead, Mr. Ulrich. Take it.
Oh.
Before I change my mind.
No, you better hurry and take it. Radius's expression has never been so serious.
You're willingly giving it over to the Artificial Storm Project?
Yep. His careful, prepared argument vanishes in a moment.
For a cause even greater than rock music? Absolutely. But just to be clear, I'm only lending it to Laplace. You have to give it back when you're done. It's the only copy in the world and the future centerpiece of the Regulus Museum.
Of course it is.
Thank you, Researcher Regulus. Thank you so much.
Alright, don't break
I was
it.
gearing up for a much tougher talk. I even applied for additional funding and a month's leave to offer you as leverage.
Oh my god.
Well, I suppose I won't have to use it after all.
Ha! Regulus freezes.
What?
Bruh. That's what you get for being nice. You don't get any more money. I bet she did the right thing. It's like, yeah, this cause is big. Are we in the suitcase now? The suitcase is in its usual harmony. Its occupants go about their business, all each busying themselves with their own little worlds.
Timekeeper!
Hi, Sonetto.
Sonetto, what's the rush?
I don't know.
I just wanted to remind you that our vacation in Australia is over.
Yes, we know that. You don't have to tell me that. I have the calendar.
If you need any help packing, please let me know.
Why are you out of breath? You're just like sprinting down the stairs, be like, if you need help packing, I can help you. She wipes the sweat from her forehead and then she remembers something.
Oh, and I have something for you.
What is it? She hands her a colorful piece of paper.
Huh?
I love paper. Oh, that's not that colorful.
Pass these out. She won them at a sail-away party. She said they're highly valuable, the finest choice for any collection, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, definitely.
Looks like an ordinary flyer to me.
With the signature! Look at the signature!
I've already inspected them. They're just advertisements with a handwritten signature in the corner.
Advertisements? Did you just call them advertisements? Not advertisements? Advertisements? Fair enough.
Regulus told me it's a trick that advertisers use. They use fancy words to catch people's eyes and make it seem more grand. Phrases like, an opulent odyssey upon the boundless sea, tour the illustrious Pacific coast, a veritable feast of harmonic reverie, rare and fortuitous seasonal discount.
Yeah, I understand.
What's this on the back?
It's called a signature.
Nor happiness, nor harmony, nor fame. Nor pride, nor strength, nor skill in arms or arts.
Huh? What? Excuse me? Those familiar words hit like a tidal wave. Oh. Oh, those are the dead children. Oh. Oh, when they all went out in the storm and then they died. And she was the only one left.
Before a cruel whip. Man who man would be. Must rule the empire of himself. In it. Must be supreme. Establishing his throne. On vanquished will. Quelling the challenges of hopes and fears.
Oh my god.
Being himself alone.
That's what that kid said. Oh my god, why is it written on the back of a flyer now? No. What do you mean? Bro, I got chills. That was crazy. Damn, what? So hello, Leia, welcome in. Ah! I dropped everything. I hope you're doing well today. We're playing some reverse 1999. It's kind of like a visual novel game, gacha game. It's really good. Yeah. We're doing the new event. The flyer falls to the ground. You dropped the flyer! Of course I did. I'm okay, it could be better though. That is fair, but I'm glad you're doing okay. And I hope things get better in the next few days.
Is everything alright, Timekeeper?
No. Everything's not alright. This is a poem she once knew one that had been held by countless young hands and flowed gently through equally young voices. Oh my god, yeah. All of them knew that poem. And then all those other children died. Oh my god, bro. In the hollow tree, in the square, in the outdoors.
Sinetto, change of plan. We need to contact the Foundation, now.
Mm-hmm. Why was that written on the back of the flyer? Did that lady write that? Or was it was it printed on it? It looked like printed. Oh my god, bro. 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 We're only 4 chapters in. We're only 4 chapters in. That's already getting crazy. How could I possibly summarize what's happening? Alright, so in the first chapter, there was this big tsunami that almost destroyed an island. This lady showed up and was like, hey, you should all come onto my ship, because I have predicted that there's a tsunami coming. And they're like, oh, okay, let's get on your ship. And then it cuts to these other people. They're probably going to end up going on that cruise ship, because that flyer was for that cruise ship, which was the same ship that helped the people from the tsunami. Does this game have any heavy topics? I'd like to tune in, but my headset is a bit sensitive right now. Or headspace is a bit sensitive right now. That is very fair. It does. It does contain some heavier topics. What? I'm not sure how heavy it's gonna be right now. I don't see it getting too bad, but I don't think it'll be too bad. I could be very wrong though. I have no idea what's about to happen. But in the past, this game has dealt with heavier topics.
Good afternoon, Mr.
During the main story, but this is an event, so I don't know if it'll be at that heavy or sensitive topics. I don't know. Oh no, it's Constantine, Miss Egghead. Oh dear. I hate her. Yo, but her heels are slaying though.
May the peace be with us.
Oh yeah, thank you. Oh no.
May the peace be with us, my friend.
Constantine gives a slight nod as she peers into the shadows. Again, I think I've said this like before when this like CG came up. Why is there no lighting anywhere? You have a lamp on your desk. Why are you standing in the darkness? Who is this guy?
Xeno has been restored to its usual state. Aside from Igor's ardent supporters, the rest of the Xeno soldiers and officers were unaware of his betrayal. Just as we expected.
What I'll do is this. I'll do some meditation or coping skills and then come back after. That way I can enjoy the stream without risk of brainworms declaring it's time for the grand feast. That is very fair. Yes, do take care of yourself and do whatever you need to do. And I really do hope you feel better.
Admiral Igor's funeral has been held as planned. One that befits
Who's
his
Igor?
rank and
I
status.
forgot. I feel like I should know who that
Personnel
is.
Remained in South America for the ceremony, as per Xeno's funeral regulations.
I forgot who Igor was. I should know. I feel like I know who that is. I feel like I know who Igor is. I should know him. Let me look him up. When in doubt, pick min it out. That's the old saying, right? Exactly. You just gotta pick the min, and then there shall be no doubt. I'm looking up Igor. Igor 1999. Do I have a picture of him? Oh, that guy. Yeah. Okay, that is who I'm thinking of. Yes, Guy. Did he end up dying? Can't remember his outcome. I guess he has perished.
We're in the process of selecting a new admiral. I'll provide you with a
Or
candidate
he
list shortly.
faked his own death. I can't remember. But I know the guy.
Additionally, we've dispatched an investigative team to Tierra del Fuego to search for Igor.
Oh, because you think he's still alive, right?
Very well. What about the girl?
The daughter? With the red hair? I forgot her name.
Are you referring to Lopera?
Okay, if I just pressed spacebar a few more times, I would have known for sure who Igor was.
Her emotions have stabilized, so we've decided to leave her in South America for the moment. Of course, she'll be put through the necessary investigations as circumstances dictate.
Fair enough.
Keep a close eye on her. Oh, and that little singing bird?
The bird? The bird? Constantine takes a step closer, lowering her voice. What bird?
Xeno is quite upset about our decision regarding Miss Kimberly. They're insisting she undergoes a more thorough investigation.
Okay, because Miss Kimberly is here now, I guess,
fear
in
that if we gave
Laplace.
too much pushback, they would take a more extreme stance in response. So I agreed.
Oh my god, what are you talking about? What'd you do?
Those soldiers never budge.
Everyone just wanted to use Miss Kimberly.
Of course, Xeno agreed that the investigation would be done under the supervision of the Foundation. If nothing else comes up, she will be put into the Timekeeper's team and granted the same rights as the other members.
Good. Don't keep Verton waiting too long.
Okay, Mr. President. The Xeno peace has landed safely. Constantine gives an internal sigh of relief.
There's more. Madam Z has received word from the Timekeeper. The Timekeeper suspects Manus Vindictae is active again in Sydney Harbor. They're likely on board a cruise ship named Free Breeze.
Yeah, and their name is Miss Grace.
This would explain why our field investigators have been having difficulties with their tasks. Manus has covered their tracks carefully this time.
Damn. If only they didn't write that poem on the back of the flyer.
That's still unclear, sir. However, Moth just reported in confirming that the ship has passed the Oceania.
Who's Moth?
An interesting development.
Indeed.
Ooh. Constantine's tone carries an imperceptible trace of pride.
We're making excellent progress. That's good.
Sure, but I don't trust you. You don't have a face.
You mean to send them on that cruise?
Yes.
We can't keep her under our wing forever.
Understood.
The conference room falls silent once more. Amid the layered marble pillars, a flash of white lifts past the window. Said birds. A white dove. Of course it's birds. The white dove lands on the president's hand, gently pecks at his palm. Ew, it's trying to eat his skin.
What brings you all the way over here, old friend?
He lowers his head, allowing the bird to nuzzle his fingertips.
Oh.
Does he have a telepathic communication with the bird? Stop. The white dove takes wing, flitting away once more. The white dove takes wing? What do you mean? Like, getting to fly away, I guess?
Has requested the Foundation's assistance with the Artificial Storm Project?
Sure.
Yes. Ulrich is overseeing the project and has requested as much asymmetrical nuclide R as we can spare.
Oh, that's the thing that does the thing.
He's also requested our help in determining the most suitable location for the experiment.
Because I think we established that the nuclide R is something that happens during the storm, and so he's trying to create a storm simulation by using the nuclide R.
I have several in mind that should meet his needs.
Like, Constantine involuntarily pauses for a moment.
The location closest to Laplace's Australian branch is on the sea. Right where the Freebreeze cruise ship happens to be.
Oh, well, what a coincidence. That's definitely been planned. Just realized if I do pick when I could potentially burn myself out on it before I finish the series of it on stream. Play some No Man's Sky instead. Oh. Don't believe I know what that is. But I hope it is fun. I feel like I've seen a picture of it before. No Man's Sky. The survival game. Ah, that one. Yes, I have seen the pictures before. I'm very bad with names. Very, very wonderful space exploration game. Hell yeah. It does look pretty cool. And there's mountains in the back in this picture. Hell yeah. Space mountains.
However, I do have concerns about how this might disrupt our current plans against Manus Vindictae.
You got your own plans. I don't know. Your plans. I don't even know what my current plan is. Has a horrid launch, but it took a 180 and made the biggest comeback in gaming history. Damn. That's pretty impressive that I was able to do that.
Regardless, Laplace will have our full support for the Artificial Storm Project.
Alrighty. This project's going underway. Unexpected determination. Undertale reference.
But Moth's status still remains
Who
unclear.
is Moth?
If we proceed too hastily...
Tell me who Moth is! You can't just say Moth is doing things without expecting me to be like, I want to know who Moth is. Show me Moth. I like space exploration, survival mechanics. Definitely give it a look-see. Oh, hell yeah. I do like space exploration. I like exploring places. I like open world games. Survival, though, I'm not too sure. It's like, I just like living. I don't want to survive. But I can see the appeal of it. Well, it does look pretty cool. Her fleeting hesitation catches the president's attention.
I thought you'd have foreseen something like this.
Damn, use your big egghead, Constantine, and foresee the future.
A few pieces must be sacrificed if you're to win the game.
Damn, he's talking in chess. That is true.
You know that better than anyone.
Yeah.
Don't you?
She's a chess master. She's even carrying her chess piece in her hand. That's her favorite thing. It's probably the queen piece.
Is this also the Pax House's decision?
Yeah, whatever that is. It's like the
word.
Congress, I guess.
I see. I'll inform the Timekeeper and Ulrich of their missions.
Cool.
Thank you. I look forward to their meeting.
Oh, I'm sure you do. This guy is so suspicious. I do not trust him. Alright, let's rev up those fryers on this project.
We meet again, Timekeeper.
Hey, buddy.
Pleasure's mine, Mr. Ulrich. I've heard good things about your work with Regulus.
Frankly, I was surprised by how selfless, passionate, and forward-looking she is. I'm truly grateful to have someone like her on my team.
Despite her turning on music and almost getting destroyed by birds because they were angry about the noise. The fair flute is remarkably stable for now. Clearly, this is a sincere statement.
The situation in the
This is a sincere statement from
I
you.
don't know how many Manus Vindictae followers might be on board.
At least 50.
Our plan is
The entire
to board the
crew.
crews as ordinary passengers.
Well, they're gonna know who you are, and if we bring this thing, this man into there, they're gonna know. They're gonna know and be suspicious.
Regulus said she's made acquaintance with a crew member and has made sure to alter our profiles so we don't attract any unwanted attention.
How are you gonna alter its second appearance or identity?
That's good to hear.
Can you change tanks, be a square, have a square tank on your head instead of a round one?
After all.
After muttering to himself, Ulrich returns to the task at hand.
We should stagger our boarding times. I'll reach out if I spot any signs of Manus Vindictae. Let's stay in touch. See you on board.
Hell yeah. He sounded excited there. He's like, oh, I get to go on a cruise ship and do work. Ulrich gives her a reassuring pat on the shoulder.
Mr. Ulrich, we're more than happy to assist with your mission.
Oh, no. Please don't trouble yourself.
Yeah.
Sorry, don't get me wrong. I'd appreciate your help were the circumstances different. But the experiment is still confidential. Please don't mention it to anyone. I'd like to avoid any unnecessary risks or interference.
That is fair.
On the cruise ship, we are but strangers.
I see.
Don't you worry. I have a little disguise for myself too.
Ooh, wow, what is it gonna be? I'm so curious. Like, I put on a jacket. Like, bro, that's not a disguise. You just put a jacket on. He did have a cool jacket in the trailer. What's that? Conch shell? All games must come to an end. No. Uh-huh. I'll take care. Oh, Mr. Apple, please come with us. Oh. Pause if you want to read that. One place in a rock competition. Why not? Cool. Got it. They were talking about Regulus. Okay, let's get on board. Yippee! As home fades because we're leaving the home. Hand. Crank. The main hall is packed with passengers. Their wine sways slightly, emanating something. Girls weave their way carefully through an excited crowd like a school of nimble fish. Ah! The passenger nods politely to the girl at the front. Ah!
Miss Barcarolle, at last you've graced us with your presence.
Oh, that guy's name looks like it would be Ben. I just get Ben vibes from this guy.
Henry and I were just having a little wager on whether we'd see our musical star outside the spotlight. Looks like he'll be buying me the next round of whiskey, eh?
Okay, well, don't get too drunk.
Ah, well bet, signore. Allow me to pour you the first glass. How do you like your whiskey? On the rocks, perhaps?
Does that mean on ice?
Indeed. Thank you, my dear.
All right, get this man a glass of whiskey. Don't poison him. Ah!
Over here, Mum. It's Miss Barcarolle. Last time I saw her, she performed an entire symphony all by herself.
Oh yeah, her instrument is all of them.
I've never seen anything like it.
It's comprised of every single instrument known to the human race.
It's good to see you
She's
again,
got
my little friend.
a clarinet, and then that's the saxophone, and then that is the guitar, which she can also play the violin with, and the harp. It is all the instruments. The only thing she's missing is the harmonica, but I'm sure that's somewhere on the piece. The woman beside her turns around and lovingly pats the boy on the head.
Miss Barcarolle, what a pleasure. I've heard so much about you.
Really?
My child hasn't stopped talking about you since you spoke to him about the didgeridoo at Sydney Harbour.
Great conversation.
He was so excited by it that he begged us to bring one on board.
Oh my god, did you bring the didgeridoo with you?
How lovely. The didgeridoo truly is an enchanting instrument.
It sure is. It was in the band in the SpongeBob episode Something Smells.
It's so resonant, don't you think?
Yeah.
It almost feels like it's echoing from the depths of the earth itself.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that sentiment.
Playing it alongside my crackling box. It's a wonderful match with the tin whistle and kalimba.
I don't know what the kalimba is.
Other instruments too.
Yeah. As she speaks, Barcarolle's eyes sparkle with enthusiasm. Ah! The audience admiration surrounding her is so bright that it almost blinds the tourist standing nearby. Luckily, she's wearing sunglasses.
Looks like she's pretty popular too.
Yeah, she's the instrument player.
Who? Have you forgotten, Sonetto? You're also looking at a popular public figure yourself. One that had half of London hunting.
Hunting?
Cheering for her.
Yeah, I'm sure they did.
The bittersweet burden of fame.
So true, bestie. Let me look at that. That's gorgeous. Stealing that. Even like the trail of the effects. It's like, oh, it's leading your eye from this guy up to her. And she's in the blue and the gold in the gold and the blue and the light. Yep. Focal point. There. Their attention is quickly turned into a quiet corner on the ship. There's a group of people dressed in brightly colored clothes. Crowns made of leaves and flowers adorned on their heads, and their bronze skin is glowing under the warm lights. They stand in a circle, occasionally glancing around, the shells on their chests clinking together melodiously.
That group over there seems unusually uptight.
Yeah, I don't think they've ever been on a cruise ship before. And they are very far from home, which has been destroyed by the tsunami. Having absorbed all the adorations of the people around her, Barcarolle makes her way over. She certainly wouldn't overlook the curiosity of any of her guests.
Oh, those are the captain's special guests. They're from one of the Oceania archipelagos. Nukuteao, I believe. They're probably just a bit nervous. I imagine they don't often find themselves among so many foreigners.
Yeah. Oh god, who's clanking their feet? As hurriedly the small matter at hand, Barcarolle is hurriedly called away by the distant voices of other guests.
Nukuteao.
Oh, what's that? Oh, that's the island.
I read about it in a history of arcane ethnicity back in the SPDM. It's a remote place, and its people hold a special kind of shell at the center of their beliefs. They've rarely made contact with the outside world. It's often been described as a peaceful paradise. I also read
well, that peaceful paradise has gotten tsunamied and tornadoed. Not tornadoed, torpedoed. Their hushed conversation clearly meets the ears of a nearby Nukutai. One young boy strides forward, his chest puffed up in indigestion.
Nukutai will never abandon our homeland.
Okay, well, we weren't talking about that, bitch.
Just wait. We'll find our way back when the new era comes.
The new era.
Though in a foreign accent, those words sound all too familiar.
Toa, that's enough. Tutu told us not to talk with outsiders.
Damn, that's crazy. An equally young girl stands protectively in front of the boy.
But someone had to tell them the truth.
Well, they weren't saying that you're never going to return. They're just like, damn, these people almost never leave their homeland. And then he's like, well, I'm gonna return. I'm like, that doesn't make sense, bro. They weren't accusing you of not returning.
I apologize. I didn't mean to accuse you of anything. I was just curious.
Well, next time, keep your mouth shut. What could you possibly know about the Nukutai?
That you never leave your home, so it's weird to see you here. Idiot. The boy looks about ready to explode. Noticing the outburst, Barcarolle breaks away from the other guests and hurries over.
Please, everyone, no fighting.
Why is it her job to keep people under control? Like, she's just trying to make the music for the guests.
I'm Barcarolle, the musical director. Is there anything I can help you with?
Oh, she's the director,
I'll do
fine.
all I can to ensure everyone has a pleasant experience.
Damn, she is walking over here. Before she can reach them, a crisp collision of shells stops Barcarolle in her tracks. Shells?
What's going on? What do you want?
Oh, she didn't see her? Because she's short? Damn, that's funny. Her voice holds no restraint in its hostility.
Tutu! Salon, Toa, stay back! These outsiders can be dangerous.
Oh, yes, so they are very dangerous.
Dangerous? Have you never heard of me before?
No! Fatutu looks Barcarolle over, eyeing the peculiar wooden contraption by her side. It's music. Suppressing her curiosity about this unique object, she steadies her gaze once more.
Whoever you are, I ask that you leave us in peace.
Well, your boy there started it.
You...
Barcarolle is lost for words. Clearly her status as a musical star has made her unaccustomed to such remarks. Ignoring the now flushed girl before her, Fatutu and the other Nukutai retreat back into their corner. Stupid Toa, coming over here and starting drama for no reason.
Tutu, think the tides you came. I wasn't sure what to do.
Bruh. Well, I guess they wouldn't know what to do.
Miss Grace's offer or not? She promised it would bring our islands back.
Excuse me. It's like, hey, join the Manus Vindicta and you'll have your islands back. Like, no, Toa casts a fierce glance at Fatutu.
Enough, Toa. These outsiders don't need to know why we're here. And stop mentioning Miss Grace. Could draw unwanted attention.
You just did.
But what's there to hide? There's no shame in wanting our home back.
No, but she's evil.
If we don't stand with Miss Grace, we'll lose Nukuteao forever.
Yeah, well, okay.
I want to go home too.
That's fair.
Probably more than anyone. I already miss Melly's red coral reefs, blue sea, and canoe races. We'll get through this, Toa. I promise we'll be neighbors again, picking breadfruit and coconut flowers together. But before we accept Miss Grace's offer, there's a few things that need to be made clear.
Like what her plan is and if she's evil.
And remember, none of these passengers are to blame for what happened to our home. Okay?
So stop being vicious.
But Miss Grace has offered us a way home.
By sacrificing all the guests here?
We'll have our islands back, just as they were. Our promised land.
We will go home, Salon. Trust me. I just need to figure out a few things first. Starting with this wonderful new era she keeps talking about.
Yeah, that don't sound right. That's definitely not right. A wonderful new era? Based on what? Oh my god, stop walking, please. Okay, continue walking, that's fine. Why are you pacing? Stop! Sit down! Get some drink!
You seem a little on edge, Chief Kamuda.
He's got really dainty footsteps. He's pacing.
Grace, how much longer do we have to wait for this new era to come?
5 years.
Many of our people have never left Nukuteao before. or struggling to adjust.
It's been
Some
a
have
day.
even fallen sick. We can't stay adrift on the sea like this much longer.
Well, this is a cruise. You need to know what a cruise
Our
is.
spirits are low. The shells of some of my people have begun to crack.
Well, that's not good. That's their shells. That's where their proverbs or prophecies come from. He lowers his head to a faintly glowing shell in his palm. They radiate warmth. I don't think they should be doing that.
Everyone is strong enough to endure this journey. Please, Miss Grace, you have to help us.
I'm surprised they let you bring that spear and your arrows on board of a ship. That's dangerous.
While it pains me to hear this,
Does it? You're smiling.
the journey must go on. You have nowhere to return to after all. We still have some space below deck. You can use it to store your people's bodies should they die.
Damn, that's kind of extreme, and a sign that she's expecting them to die. And that's scary. Her gaze remains fixed on the crystalline shells in Kamuta's hand.
That's not exactly what we're asking for.
We're not asking for storage. We're not asking for a morgue.
Please show us another way. Help us like you did when you foresaw the destruction of Melly. I beg of you.
And that's exactly what she wants. Grace tilts her head, a glimmer of intrigue on her face as she observes the pained expression on Kamuta's face.
I've already shown you a way, haven't I?
Have you? By joining Manus Vindicte. A sudden pressure swells in his chest as a sticky black liquid silently drips onto his skin. Did he put the mask on? What?
You mean...
Is he leaking?
Joining the Manus?
Yeah, exactly that. Wow, how did I guess? How could I have guessed that?
But the Nukutai haven't had a conflict with anyone for centuries. That's why we hid ourselves away from the world. Difficult to persuade my people to do this. All we want is for our people to return to familiar soil, to feel our spirits at home. Nothing more.
But Melly is already gone.
Yeah, it's wiped out.
Yes, but that doesn't mean we should take revenge on the outside world. It was an act of the sea itself. It would be unjust to blame anyone for it.
I thought you said that it was a human-made tsunami because of the torpedoes. I thought that's what they were hinting at.
What about the torpedo test sites designated over Malaga and Vaipuna?
Well, you probably did that to drive these people away so you can get more Manus followers.
It was probably just a mistake. The area they chose was far from the main islands of Nukuteao, and hardly anyone fishes there. They may not have realized that my people lived there.
Well, you also put mist over your island so you couldn't be seen by anyone. So,
And the oil spill? The wastewater discharge? Were all those fish killed by pollution also just an act of the sea?
No.
Please, we're not looking for conflict.
Trying to look up where this place could possibly be from. It's like, oh yeah, an archipelago, but where's the archipelago? Where?
Of course you're not. After all, they've only stolen everything you've ever held dear.
Her voice drops abruptly, her next words delivered with the lightness of a feather.
And arrogantly assumed every
The South Pacific. Okay, so that is definitely not what I thought originally. Unless, what do you mean by South Pacific? Where is the South Pacific?
War is inevitable, whether you want it or not, Nukutai.
Damn. I mean, that is true. However, you do not have to put this mask on your face, bro. You do not have to do that.
If you join us, you will have an invaluable ally. Time.
She glances at her pocket watch before slipping it lightly into her pocket. Uh-oh, her time watch where she can step through time with.
The window is closing. The sifting is about to begin.
The sifting? What do you mean with the sifting? Both a prompt and a prophecy. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. The spirit shells around Kamuta's neck burn. They cling to his chest.
Has it really come to this? To revenge?
His eyes flash up to the jagged mask on the table. Don't do it, bro. Don't. I know she's convincing, but don't do it. I know you want to go home, but don't do it. Dark tendrils extend from it, groping at the air in a silent invitation. His spirit shells are almost scorching.
Oh, no. It's quite the opposite. It's salvation.
I don't think it is. The lightning bolts are electrocuting him. Is that a prophecy? Or a proverb? I don't know what that says. I do not know these symbols. I am tense. Music or light? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Neither. I still need to know where the South Pacific is. Where is the South Pacific? I just need a map. In the main hall is packed with people, yet there is no music to be heard. A peculiar scene indeed. Why are there no music? Why Barcarolle not playing no music? Fortunately, the guests don't seem to mind. There is no stage in the world that offers a performance like this one.
Signora Regulus, as I'm sure you understand, there's a great deal of effort involved in creating a concerto. From the initial spark of
I see.
inspiration
I
to
see
the
where the
careful
South
arrangement
Pacific
of the
is.
music, to the skill
I should have
required
known.
to play.
Just got it mixed up in my brain.
The fact that any concerto has ever been performed at all is nothing short of a miracle.
What are we talking about? Barcarolle's tone is solemn, like a steady infesting machine. That's not what I said. Like a steadily intensifying march.
As musical director, it is my duty to select the perfect repertoire to bring delight to every listener.
Oh, like rock and roll. So let's play some rock and roll.
The esteemed passengers of the Free Breeze can enjoy their dessert and wine with the finest musical accompaniment.
Fuck the guests! They don't deserve wine!
You can't be serious. Where's the fun in just sitting there and listening?
Why not have a dance party?
I promise you, this lot have had more than enough lazy jazz and swooning piano to last a lifetime.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of proper people.
We need to shake things up.
Yo, what is going on upstairs? Hold on, what are they doing? Is that arm around that guy's waist? Like, they about to kiss up there. See, they're already trying to get freaky up there. Let's put on the rock and roll and dance.
And wouldn't you know it? This visionary former captain has a record player right here with her.
How heavy is a record player from the 1960s? How do you carry that around with you all the time? She holds a stack of records high in the air.
All right, people, let me hear you cheer. Music is freedom. It should stir the soul anytime, anywhere.
Stop, Regulus! I'm the musicista here, not you!
Okay, I guess they're not that heavy. They're typically between 12 and 25 pounds. Alright, so that's not too bad. It's decent. If you're carrying it on your back, that's probably nothing. Barcarolle's cheeks flush red. The audience claps, amused by the antics on stage. The small flower-adorned girl sits discreetly among them.
These outsiders seem so full of life.
Yeah.
They're nothing like what Miss Grace described. Full of hatred and hostility.
Yeah. Exactly. That should be red flag number 1, that Miss Grace is a lying sack of shit. Fitutu remains alert, her eyes fixed on the stage.
This is my performance.
Too bad.
If you really must share your music with us, then perhaps you should go to the captain and apply to be a cruise musician.
Fuck the captain. We're playing music.
With all due respect, Miss Barcarolle, the point I'm trying to make is that only a DJ knows what the crowd really wants.
Hell yeah, brother. Before Barcarolle can protest anymore, the cunning little lion presses the play button on the record player. Why did it make that static sound? Oh, who was that? Who cut the power? In that moment, all the lights on the ship have gone out. Regulus has no idea a record player could produce such an effect. I don't know if that was her. Oh god.
Huh?
Did you do that?
Did I just shoot lightning bolts from my fingertips?
Okay, I don't think you can do that. You're not Zeus. Barcarolle finally manages to rest the microphone in Regulus's hand, but a far more pressing issue than the concert now faces them. The content of the concert! Amid the darkness, discontent quickly arises.
Damned! Who's stepping on my brand new leather shoes?
Get over yourself, Ben.
Will you please watch yourself?
They're panicking!
I was just about to say the same thing. Just let go of my jacket, you moron!
Alright, Jimmy.
Keep it down.
That's Andy right there.
Oh no, my wine! And the cheese platter!
Oh no, that's more important, your cheese platter. The lights are out and it's probably we're all gonna die now. The clamor of irritated voices quickly fills the space.
This could turn to total chaos before long. No, I can't let that happen.
Yeah, someone get some club lights and we can really have fun.
Let's go check on the master switch.
Barcarolle pushes through the crowd as she carves a path to the power room.
Hey! Miss Barcarolle!
This is what we wanted, a blackout.
Let me through, Signora Elizabeth.
Unfortunately, the guests can't tell a musician from the mechanic through the darkness.
Barcarolle, where are you going? Let me give you a hand.
Let me push all these people out of the way for you. I'm fighting the guests.
Program activated.
They have forks and wine. That's kind of funny. But their eyes are like that of demons.
Thank you for your
Why am I fighting the people? Like, yeah, I just beat the shit out of them so they can get out of the way. Oh no, what are you gonna do? Oh, they're gonna fall over and die.
Victory,
Easy.
The mother of arrogance.
Yeah, those people were super arrogant.
Come on! There aren't as many of them this way.
There's only a lot.
Unbelievable. It's like you're an escape artist or something.
Yes, definitely.
I'll, take that as a compliment.
It is a compliment. Thank you so much, Signora Regulus.
A narrow path appears and Barcarolle unceremoniously pushes forward with all her might, but it seems the surprise for today was far from the coming to an end. Excuse me. A faint light flickers across Barcarolle's vision that quickly falls to the ground. You push somebody over, you freak.
What was that?
Probably a person. What is that? A piece of rough bark twisted into a shape of a lampshade with a compass-like root burning warmly inside shines through the darkness.
Tutu, are you okay? I'm fine. How's the Sea Mother's eye?
It's fine.
Solid as ever, of course. It takes more than a few knocks to damage Nukutai craftsmanship.
Well, you're short, so we tripped over you.
I knew getting too close to those oafs would bring trouble.
They're running through the darkness, and they tripped over a person who is like 3 feet tall.
Oafs?
Yeah.
Are you calling me stupid?
Yes. Before the situation can escalate any further, Barcarolle picks up the oddly shaped lamp. She is quickly basked in its glow.
What's this?
It's a lamp.
What did I say? Of course you have no idea what this is.
Well, yeah, we use lanterns and flashlights, unlike you. Fucking snub-ass
We
bitch.
form palm bark into lampshades about the size of a coconut, then tie fat-soaked compass grass inside. We call it Sea Mother's Eye. Every Nukatai knows how to make one.
They're way better than those noisy, buzzing light bulbs.
What light bulbs are you listening to? My light bulbs aren't buzzing. If they're buzzing, then they're about to burst or explode, or they're radioactive.
Wait, why are we even telling her this?
Because he's curious. Dumbass. I hate that guy. I hate him. If he's the one person to die in this story, I would not be sad. Before he can say another word, Fatutu hastily pushes Toa aside. Yeah, kill him. Get him off the ship.
Lower their guard.
Huh?
Lower their guard. And Toa eyes Fatutu suspiciously.
So that we can earn their trust. If we don't understand our enemies, how can we help Miss Grace with her mission and rebuild our home?
Oh, yeah, twisted on that.
Oh.
Yeah, stupid Toa.
Besides, we can't just leave them to shout and run around. It'll disturb our people's rest.
Are they sleeping in the hallway? What are they doing? Toa finally breathes a sigh of relief.
Trust me, that girl will thank us for this later. And then we can get all the information we need from her.
We're standing right here. We can hear you.
Then we should make more Sea Mother's Eyes and hand them out to the outsiders.
Yeah.
Now you've got it.
That's the idea. Then they won't be upset.
By the waves, Tutu. You really are clever. No wonder the elders always listen to you.
Yeah, and she's probably also got an ulterior because she wants to know if Miss Grace is legit. But she just wants to keep stupid Toa under control. Despite the praise, Fatutu turns away, a quiet look of doubt on her face.
Is this really the right thing to do?
Yes, deceive everybody, even yourself. Me when I deceive, but then I deceive so hard that I don't deceive, but then we deceive. I didn't read that. They're making more lamps. One by one, the Sea Mother's eyes light up. 1, 2. They are passed through a rough and soft hands like illuminating bronze skin, flax-colored substance. As the warm light makes their way through the crowd, a clamor subsides. No more panic shouts, no more arguments, only unique harmony.
What peculiar little things. Reminds me of my days on the fishing boat. I always loved spotting the lighthouse on our way back. These look just like it.
I'm glad you're reminiscing about your lighthouse.
The craftsmanship is remarkable. You'd be hard-pressed to find something of this standard in a factory these days.
Man, everybody loves them.
It reminded me of the things my grandma and I used to make when I was little.
Yeah. Look at that guy in the back. He's got a really long face. He's like, I love the lamps. He loves them so much. Yoink.
She could even carve a whistle out of a parsnip.
What the hell does that mean?
They're sharing food and stories, just like we do on bonfire nights.
Yeah, because we're their people. Fatutu glances at her fellow Nukatai. Relived memories and longing are etched into their faces.
I'm getting more and more confused by Miss Grace's words.
You should be, because she's lying. And a bitch. The guests lean on one another, chatting happily under the warm glow of the lamps.
Miss Barcarolle?
What? The timid voice of the child reaches Barcarolle's ears.
I want to go home.
You can't go home. You're stuck on the ship. Sorry, kid. Where's your mom? The scene before her is a mess. This is certainly no time for a symphony performance. Yeah, it's time for a rock and roll performance. Let's rock and roll right now. Among the crowd, she sees Regulus shaking her head.
Is this one of the changes I must make to truly embrace music?
Yep, you gotta deal with every situation as they come. If things look like shit, start playing the music. If you feel sad, start playing the music. If you need to unwind, play the music. If you're happy, play the music. Become the music. Lovely. Damn, her hand was really tiny. Look how tiny her hand is. A single note drifts from her crackling box. Then a harmonious melody of joyful, lively, and contrasting sounds. Turn a bad situation into a good one. Who flipped the electricity switch? I only doubt it was from the record player.
Whoa!
Yeah, it's crazy. Their joy illuminated by the lamps, and the guests start to clap along. Oh, I love this music. Oh, it's peaceful. This music's good. I don't know if the clapping really goes with it, though. Maybe not as frequent. And look at everyone having a good time being people. I'm sad Mr. Apple can't be here to experience this. Why isn't he on the trip? Where is he? Please. Well, who's kicking me?
Attention passengers. The Free Breeze is currently experiencing a power outage due to a fuse blown by a cargo leak in the lower deck. We ask that everyone remain calm.
More our calm, idiot.
We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience.
In the cargo? Is that what that said? In the cargo?
Offering unlimited ice cream shortly.
Oh, fuck yeah! Unlimited ice cream? Give me on that ship. Cargo leak in the lower deck. Fuse blown. The only one with the electrical currents that I know is Ulrich. Did he cause that on accident? What's going on with him? Where is he at? He said he had a disguise.
Since we're approaching the habitat of the series, we're expecting an increase in turbulence and noise as we work to ward them off.
Great.
We appreciate your understanding.
We don't understand. Feck you. Oh my god! And everyone's standing again like nothing happened. The hall brightens again, and I guess bid one another farewell. The lamp still tightly held in their hands. Like, how do we put out the flame? Like, do we just let it dissipate? Barcarolle exhales deeply as Regulus approaches her, a smug look on her face.
See? What did I tell you?
It wasn't me! Now let's play rock and roll!
Music works wonders. Anytime, anywhere.
Exactly, bruh.
You were right, Signora Regulus.
You owe me one now. So, how about a little reciprocity?
What the hell does that mean? She rubs her fingers together mischievously. You want money? You want cash for that?
Say, letting me have a rock session on the ship?
Do you promise you won't cause any trouble?
Oh yeah, we definitely won't blow any more fuses.
Cross my heart.
For now.
All right, you can do it. But...
Woohoo!
No. Permission granted. Regulus doesn't wait for her to hear extra conditions. She's already dashing off, speaking as she goes.
Don't forget to thank the girl who made the lamp.
As if I need you to remind me. I'll have you know I was just about to head over to her.
Sure you were. Barcarolle gently paces over to the darkened corner that's become the gathering place of the Nukatai. Oh my god, it's the woman coming over here to thank us!
Tutu was right. The stupid girl's back.
What the fuck? Kill this guy. What? He called you stupid, love.
I must say, I don't appreciate being called an oaf or stupid. But I would like to thank you for your help back there.
What?
He's like, what do you mean you don't want to be called stupid? I thought people like that.
On behalf of the whole crew, you have our respect.
Oh, what do we do now?
Just accept it, say you're welcome. Thank you.
You never said they'd be so friendly.
The bewildered islanders exchange some glances.
Tutu? Where did she go?
I don't know. Who caused the gas leak in the cargo deck or whatever happened? I read it 3 times. I still can't remember what it was. Some leak. Cargo hold. Old Song of the Sea. Oh, she's like snorking around. Back from the dead! Oh my god! Cooper, welcome in. Anyway, back to being dead. No! Unfortunate, but understandable. Good luck. And thanks for dropping by. Roar!
I've learned so much about the outside world since I boarded this ship.
Yeah.
So...
Who would have thought if you boarded a ship full of people you've never interacted with before, you would learn a lot from them?
Why do I feel even more confused?
Because Miss Grace is not graceful. She's nasty.
I trust my people. They're good and kind.
Yeah, flashback to Toa calling Barcarolle stupid. I would enjoy being back from the dead if I had better Wi-Fi. That is very fair. I understand completely. If you don't have the good Wi-Fi, then it is hard to do
the songs
anything.
And dances of Melly nourish the shells, and the purity of my people's souls color their surface in the most beautiful patterns.
But hopefully, it gets better. I don't know. Can the Wi-Fi get better? I don't know. Maybe it's just a patch.
And Miss Grace, she's been good to us too.
No, she hasn't. She's a liar. Of course, you're not gonna know that.
She warned us about the destruction of Melly, saving us from the flood, and she showed us the world as it really is.
No, she's showing you partially what it is. Tomato
Head. Wants us to be part of her plan.
Oh, the tomato head. Have mercy.
Our ancestral shells have also told us how terrible the world outside is. That it's a place with Sanguma witches, Nakarua serpents, and all kinds of other beasts.
Well, I mean, there are a lot of critters, and there are terrible people out there, Miss Grace being one of them, but, the rest is nice, I guess.
But...
What am I looking at? Oh, it's her. Okay. But she didn't tell us about the friendly people, that they would be friendly. Those scenes replay again and again in her mind. The casual conversations, the warm smiles, the glowing lamps in their hands.
But now I'm here, on this ship full of outsiders. And I feel that they're just like us.
Yeah, they are people. You have learnt that they are people. Past and present blur together as Fatutu searches her memories, leaving her dizzy and overwhelmed. In her days, she has wandered into another part of the ship. It isn't until a voice snaps her out of her thoughts that she realizes where she is.
Hello, young lady. What are you doing out here all by yourself?
Investigating.
Don't just stand there. Come on in.
Oh, you were on the deck. I see.
Sorry. I didn't even realize where I was going.
That's fair. You have a lot to think about. Your people's future is basically in your hands, because I'm sure your chief is not gonna, what's the word for it? He's gonna put the mask on. One helmsman gives her a hearty pat on the back.
No need to apologize, my dear. You are more than welcome. You saved us old folks from sitting here in silence till we reach shore.
Charlie's just happy to have someone new to tell his stories to.
Yes, damn, his last name's Giovanni. Oh my god, Giorno Giovanni. Wow.
Yes, and we'll jump at the chance to show off how he drives off those series too.
Damn, bro.
Series? I've heard they're a real headache for passing ships. But I've never seen one with my own eyes.
I'd like to kill one in front of you. But Tutu's curiosity peers out the window. Oh, she peers out the window. A strange yet familiar hum fills the air. Roar. That's not humming. That is birds humming.
Well, it seems this young lady knows a thing or two about the sea.
How about you give us a hand, eh?
How about you kill these creatures with us? He extends a rough hand to her. Patutu takes a hasty step back, but the hand remains warmly held out before her. She has seen so many hands like this before, callous, working hard like those of Grandma Pinu, Uncle Tarek, Grandpa Natano, and many other Nukatai. There's something comforting about its familiarity.
Me? I'm not sure I know how to...
You attack them.
Don't worry, it's almost too easy.
You take this stick and poke the monsters.
Has plenty of speakers on board. The sea is with us today. Of course it is. For how long we've sailed its waves, why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. The helmsmen exchange a few winks and shoulder pats. This is clear camaraderie between them. They roll up their sleeves as they prepare for their performance.
Get ready, folks. Port the helm.
What are you gonna do with that hand? What are you gonna cast magic out of it? I doubt it. You are just a guy.
Program activated.
Oh, they're kind of cute. Oh. Why do I always think the monsters are cute? Bruh. You know, we're like, no, don't kill them. They're so cute. Stop.
Stars.
But they are. They're like stingrays, but they can crawl around on the floor and just bite your ship. I don't know. It's kind of cute, right? That was a shiny variant.
Loading. Charging.
Please.
And there's only two of them that attack the ship.
Return to my long-term mission.
Rest. See, easy clap. Oh my god.
Hard starboard. Go down to 5 knots. Watch the bow wave. Turn on the speaker.
Ah!
Time to chase off some sea monsters.
I already chased them off with my huge hands. The seasoned navigator issues a steady flow of instructions. The cruise ship slowly turns and skillfully avoiding the reaching of the sea's monster tentacles explodes. Me when I turn the speakers on explodes. Perish.
Signorina.
What? Shut up, Giovanni. He gives Patutu a harmonica and asks if she can play it. I can play it. I can play the harmonica. Let me play it. I did it. I scared the monsters away.
No.
Just blow into it. It's fine.
Don't worry. Anything you play, will do. Can't be worse than what Essam has to offer.
I can hear you, you know.
No, you can't. You can't hear me over this. Got him. The sailors joke and jostle as they clamor for the respective instruments. Alright, play that fiddle. Me when I music. Well, I didn't expect to see them start singing sea shanties. They burst into a song.
Come on, join in.
Play the harmonica! Let me play with you! The harmonica finds its way to her lips. Melodious music is off key, whatever. But this is just like the nights by the bonfire in Melody.
But a poor simple sailor just like me must be tossed and turned in the deep dark sea. Farewell to Nova Scotia, the sea-bound coast. Let your mountains dark and dreary be. For when I'm far away on the briny ocean tossed,
beautiful. I definitely played in tune with them. Got him. I get the last laugh. One nameless sea shanty after another tears through the fog, with the lights shimmering on the sea's surface like embers after an invincible bonfire. You played your first sea shanty. How do you feel, ma'am? How do you feel? Realization strikes her. She finally understands her role. Of what?
Miss Grace.
What do you mean, Miss Grace? She didn't play the sea shanties with us. She's lame.
The outside world is indeed full of dangers, but there is less to fear than you think.
Yeah, you can't fear the sea shanties. You must become the sea shanty.
I'll help you through it.
You didn't really help us through it. We discovered that the sea shanties are binding us together. Advice and reassurances echo in her mind, and she suddenly feels weak.
What am I doing?
I don't know. What are you doing? Not playing the sea shanties anymore. More!
Sorry, I have to go.
That's right.
Hmm?
She scurries off.
Cool kid saying hawk to you in Bourbon.
Okay. Let me see what that is. I see. Beautiful image. Wow. What's it say on his underneath that smile? Looks like there's words, but the smile's just like there in front of it. Let's get that in. Perfect, kind of. Not really. What perfect, anyway? Well, you can't see the words right now, but they are there, trust me. It's like a little surprise for when the screen is not black. Trust. Well, it's gonna linger on the black screen now, of course. Can you load?
I don't understand.
Okay, there we go. Under the smile it says Team Cool Kid joined today, if I remember. Oh, okay. What happened to his eyes? Oh, but hell, it'll look fine. It'll look better when the screen's not black. It's fine. It's a surprise.
Why are they so nice? This is nothing like the stories.
Think when I removed the background, it got rid of anything that was white, and I guess the eyes were white, so now it just looks like he's got tiny little beady eyes. Oh, she hears a knock at the door. Please give me some color.
Come in.
I mean, it looks pretty good, right?
Timekeeper, I hope you didn't have
It's still kind of scary because it took away the white in his eyes. Oops. That makes it better. It's cursed.
Not at all, Sonato. It actually gave me the opportunity to try out X's latest invention, the bouncing bulb.
Hell yeah.
It's very interesting. A little draining, though.
What do you mean? It's a ball.
Would you like to try out one of these, then?
No. Oh, yes, and those things. I mean, the lights are on, so...
Sonato?
I did. Miss Saloni from Nukuteo taught me how to make it. It's called a sea mother's eye.
It's gorgeous.
She told me every household in Meli lights them during storms to help guide those at sea safely home.
Like the lighthouses that guy was reminiscing about.
No one will ever be lost in the dark.
Thank you, Sonato. And what a lovely saying.
Sonato breathes a sigh of relief, but her eyes remain fixed on the mother's sea eye.
After this mission, we should be able to apply for a field investigation in Italy.
Italy? Mamma mia.
Italy?
Is that where you're from?
Thank you, Timekeeper.
Like, she must be Italian. I didn't know that. Sinetto's unable to hide her delight. Unless she just really likes Italy.
Let's focus on this mission first.
She's foreshadowing for a future event where we go to Italy.
May I borrow your communicator?
No.
There's
Yes.
something I need to verify.
His eyes are still dark as the void itself. I cannot fix that. I guess I could fix it. I could fix it, honestly. I could fix it. I could fix it. Oh my god. No, oh, never mind. If you're gonna do that, bruh. Bruh. Whoa. Whoa. That was pretty crazy. I think I messed it up. Oh, whoops. Bro, where is the rename button? Please. I can't rename it from here? Bruh. It's crazy. Yeah, I gotta go. It's glad I was able to be here, even if it was for only a little bit. Yeah, it was nice to see you. I'm glad you stopped by. I do appreciate it. And, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Fix the image there real quick. No? What do you mean? Bruh, what'd I do? I broke it. I broke the image. Why is it putting that weird background there? Okay, there. That's fine. All right, cool. God, he's gonna have scary eyes.
Of course.
Me when that looks like Karen from SpongeBob. When it's tiny. Static. Uh-oh. You can't contact Madam Z.
The person you're trying to reach is currently unavailable due to communication interference.
Someone's interviewing with the messages.
Just as I suspected, communications are blocked. Someone's jamming the signal.
That's crazy. Did they also cause the blackout?
Do you think it's Manus Vindicte?
Yes, it better not be Ulrich. I don't see why he would be doing that, but it better not be him.
The ship has some kind of association with them. We need to stay vigilant.
Regulus should know about this. I'll go find her.
A heart-wrenching scream echoes from afar, reverberating through the halls.
Regulus.
It wasn't that heart-wrenching. She said, no! They hurry over to the source of the scream.
Regulus, are you alright?
Sinetto stops in her tracks. The scene before her is all too familiar for it to have been played out countless times at the LSCC.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Yes, very is. Nice disguise, by the way. You're definitely not hiding your badge. Your jacket is slang, though. Thanks for the vinyl. Ignoring the fact that Regulus has dropped her sunglasses, Ulrich calmly pours coffee into his energy intake. What do you mean by that, bruh? Your disguise is terrible. But he's trying. No, he's not. Stop.
Mr. Ulrich? What are you doing here?
Oh no, honey. The ferrofluid swirls and disoriented or distorted arc.
Good day, timekeeper, researcher Regulus, Miss Sonetto.
Hi.
This really the disguise you went with?
It's very, good.
Wait a minute. Vertin, did you know he'd be here? Listen, there's no way I'm paying for even half an extra ticket. In fact, he should be paying for me.
Oh, but look at the nice disguise he put on. What are you doing here? Yeah. Come inside. You can't let please see your name tag from Laplace. Bruh. I don't think he goes outside often. I'm opening and reading this. Sea monsters. Sea monsters! Science Salon. An official meeting on the artificial storm project was held before the Free Breeze set sail from Australia. Okay, we have a meeting.
Did you wake up with a glitch this morning, Ulrich?
Yes. I mean, no. No.
The storm has already taken so many lives, and now you're planning to intentionally bring another one upon us?
Yes, that's perfect plan.
Quit your worrying, Jonathan. The
Jonathan!
Under strict control, and you're not even on the research team. Besides, there are some issues we still need to fix, so we've come to a bit of a standstill for now. I promise you won't wake up to find the building engulfed by the storm.
Well, that's reassuring.
Sorry? Are you saying that you've already started?
Yes, Jonathan. Are you not paying attention, Jonathan?
Ulrich, I have to warn you.
Shut up. You.
Ever since you found that satellite, you've been pushing past the limits of Laplace's regulations.
Yeah, in your point, he's onto something.
You've accessed materials from other branches, used valuable resources for your own purposes, and run experiments without proper clearance.
For the good of the world.
What baseless claims, Penelope? I'll have you know that everything I've done has been approved by the HQ director.
Director? We don't have a damn director.
That's right, because I am the director.
But we do have a substitute director, so there.
He gives a pointed nod in Enigma's direction. Oh, hell yeah. I was wondering if he would show up. Yes, Enigma King.
For the last time, I'm not the substitute director.
Yes, you are.
No one can substitute for Madame Lucy.
I guess that's true. Never mind. But you may not be the substitute director, but you are the one in charge. You do not have to have that title. The familiar heavy knocking on the table resounds once more.
But let's set that aside. We're here to figure out what to do with the satellite. Not to stage an intervention for Ulrich.
Yeah.
The solution's as clear as
Bro, what are your glasses doing?
We'll do exactly what they did in Plizetsk during the third storm. Find someone brave and send them into space.
Yeah.
He's right. Why don't we just build another satellite and see how it handles the storm?
You know how much research sources and company expenses it's gonna be? Gonna get approved by the director? A sarcastic applause suddenly erupts.
Wow, what an amazing idea! Truly a stroke of genius. So, we're talking about a controlled experiment, right?
Yeah, we can't have that. That's illegal.
That means we'll send not just one, but dozens of satellites, all carrying different items.
What's the problem with that?
Everything! What if it's already been done? What if it's rendered useless?
Oh, nothing. The budget team will be thrilled at the idea. Here's a better one. We sit tight and wait till the storm sends us back to 1995.
That's a good idea.
And bingo. Surprise. There's our satellite, orbiting around the Earth once again.
Well, the problem is you're not gonna know if the storm is gonna send you back to 1995.
Medicine Pocket, please mind your tone in the meeting room.
No.
Oh, sure. Just as soon as they stop trying to waste all our research funds.
I mean, that's a fair point. I would be angry too.
Medicine Pocket here. There's no need to launch more satellites. We should be focusing on the Artificial Storm project.
Ulrich knocks the table, drawing everyone's attention.
The project has made substantial progress.
Yes. Oh, what do you mean progress?
I have collected every item that was once on the Regulus satellite, including the space seeds from Plessitsk.
Space seeds? Excuse me?
That was, let me tell you. It was easier to get Regulus's record.
What do you mean by space seeds? You need to back up with that. What does that mean?
Still, you probably didn't need to steal it, Ulrich.
He didn't steal it.
You say that, but I've heard that it isn't going all that smoothly.
Shut up, Bartholomew.
Accelerating the reaction of asymmetrical nuclide R with fixed frequency sound waves so as to stimulate the storm. It sounds impressive, but
what?
What's the payoff? Have you found the key material that provides immunity from the storm?
We're gonna find out.
Good point, Lucas. I never claimed the experiment was perfect. In fact, I'll be the first to admit that it has some serious procedural flaws.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes, it's not a good experiment, but I'm doing it anyway because what choice do we have at this point?
Through 26 microscale artificial storms, I tested 7 different space seeds, an astronomical spectrometer, a high-speed photometer, some obsidian crystals, and a Lycopus lucidus talisman.
Obsidian? You went to Minecraft? You're gonna do this in the Nether?
None of them endured the trial.
Okay, never mind. The Nether failed and was destroyed.
Then what do we do now? Just give up?
No, Bartholomew. I don't care if your name's Lucas. I'm gonna call you Bartholomew.
No.
Left the count. It's like, no. He awkwardly clears his throat. It's like such awkward, like, no. Awkward, uncomfortable confidence. That's what he's giving.
But I have used all the asymmetrical nuclide R that we had in the warehouse.
Nice.
What?
You what? Oh no, they're upset about that. Medicine Pocket springs to their feet like a shocked animal.
Sit down, Medicine Pocket.
No.
Jonathan, go get some stress balls.
You don't keep stress balls in the meeting room when you know that Medicine Pocket has to be there. You should always have stress balls, man.
No, I can shout all I want, okay, substitute director?
That's fair. He did use all of the product. Medicine Pocket slams the table, sending papers flying.
Ulrich, all the asymmetrical nuclide R, it's all gone?
Yes.
I had to use it. It's just standard consumption, like in any other experiment. And I got results.
Oh, I'm glad you got the results, buddy. You burned it.
With that amount of resources, of course you'd find something, dumbass. Even a broken clock's right twice a day.
How is that possible? How can a broken clock be right twice a day? Oh, because it's not moving. I thought they meant that it was just like an hour behind, 2 hours behind normal time. So I'm like, it's still moving. So how's it right? It's never gonna be right if it's 2 hours behind. But if it's broken, then it's not gonna be moving at all. I got the joke.
If you want, you're gonna smash that dead end head on.
I don't see why you're commenting on my work. We're not even in the same department.
Got him. Ulrich presses down on the table to ease the vibration shaking the ferrofluid in its tank.
Because you used my materials. That was most of the nuclide R from both Laplace and the Foundation.
Oh, okay. Well, if you do personally own it, they can't be your materials if they were owned by both the places.
You have to be kidding me. You get all you want while I'm here like some chump filling out endless forms just to get a few drops.
Well, you're not doing this experiment. Ooh, I don't like that sound. The badge on Medicine Pocket's chest creaks under the stress from the shouts. Oh, God.
Next time, just give me the funds and nuclide, and I'll be more than happy to run a few laps in the storm with that crap from the satellite and see what happens.
We don't have time for that.
We would never endanger the life of a researcher like that.
That's why we should launch another satellite.
No!
No need to risk anyone's life, especially since we got plenty of colleagues with aeronautics experience.
Aeronautics experience, but we don't have money for that.
Can't do that. Our best space expert is still in the Laplace care unit.
Which is who? Oh, damn it. Fucking Phil is dying still. Get over yourself, Phil. We need you to get out there and build more satellites. The smoke temporarily clears and finally one member, I was gonna say one family member, like, ooh, no, one member returns the meeting to its main agenda.
So, Ulrich,
all right,
what's
Penelope.
the next step with your experiment?
I'm taking it outside, of course.
Oh, you better. If you unleash the storm inside the building, I think that would be terrible.
The richest deposits of asymmetrical nuclide R aren't in the lab or the Foundation's warehouse. They're out there in the real world.
You got a point there. That is dangerous, though.
We've been overlooking how the density of nuclide R has affected our experiment results.
The density?
Come on, Ulrich, that's just an excuse. Where would you find a higher nuclide R density than in a Laplace lab?
In the storm.
That might be the exact problem. The environment here is too controlled, too clean. The storm has never been the manifestation of order, but of chaos.
So you want to go somewhere chaotic. Bartholomew is befuddled.
And how exactly do you plan on finding chaos?
The scientists are fighting tooth and nail to secure the budgets for their individual projects.
Everyone, please.
Stop squabbling about your affairs. This is Ulrich's time to shine, so shut up, everybody.
If we just sit here arguing instead of getting out there and doing something, those sneaky researchers at Institutum Lawrence are going to get ahead of us.
Yeah, we don't want that. He slams the butterfly patterned envelope heavy on the table, adding yet more fuel to the fiery chaos.
Lawrence? Is that strange secret society?
I don't think we've heard of that. Maybe we have. Have they brought that up before? They probably have.
Let's see what kind of bull they're spouting this time.
That's how I open letters. I just tear open the things. Affect the envelope. I want the content within. Who's got feet? Hurried footsteps echo and the clear voice cuts through the chaos.
Ladies and gentlemen, my apologies for interrupting.
Oh my god, it's her.
The St. Pavlov Foundation has passed a new resolution.
About what? It's her. The her. Lucy's assistant or whatever she did. So how was this a science salon? We were in a meeting room the entire time. What is it? Chaos roaring box. Lorenz butterfly attached to a roaring ritual to an envelope. It's a device driven entirely by Arcanum. Are we really gonna use this? A black eyeball covered in synapses, complete with a mouth. What? Okay, so what are they building? A chaos roaring box? Is that inside the litter? No, they're using something inside the litter to... Oh no, that was just in the litter. I don't know, whatever. Chaos energy. Oh, chaos control? Are we... Is he just gonna... Is he gonna gather all the chaos emeralds? Alright, let's go get... He's gonna gather the chaos emeralds. Put them on Angel Island. We're gonna make the master emerald. Yes. And then we'll have chaos control within the chaos. And you'll still get your chaos. Then we'll control the chaos. Easy. Simone's statement is definitely a much more damaging bomb.
Miss Simone, did you just say something about the Foundation?
Yes, Jonathan.
Are we not moving off topic? We were discussing our efforts to identify substances immune to the storm, what is all this about the Foundation?
If you shut your beard face, you would know.
No idea, but it's sure to be the most cheerful, positive, wonderful news.
Exactly.
That'll teach you to run Madam Buckethead out of town. Now it's going to be those Foundation dimwits calling the shots. Ha!
Did you just call Lucy Madam Buckethead? I will punch you.
I won't stand for the Foundation ordering La Place around. I'll set things straight with them later. You have my word.
He raises his hand in exasperated, but before promptly dropping them and slumping back into his chair.
In fact, Miss Simone, you may relay my message now.
I understand your concerns, Mr. Enigma, but given our present circumstances, the Foundation's involvement may have a bright side.
Mr. Brightside. She unfolds a neatly prepared document.
The resolution the Foundation relayed to me was principally concerned with your artificial storm project, Mr. Ulrich.
Huh? Yeah.
What? Did you switch gears on us, Ulrich?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Penelope!
For Flux's sake, all I did was ask for a little support.
Speaking of, the Foundation also sent through their approval for your other requests.
What do you
Anyway.
request?
They agreed to supply the majority of your requested materials, including replenishing a portion of our asymmetrical nuclide R.
Ooh.
And they've dispatched field investigators to assist us.
That's pretty good.
Additionally, they've done preliminary screenings on the locations you mentioned and confirmed they meet the specifications of our experiments.
The Foundation has never been this generous with us before. Huh.
Joy rushes through Ulrich. She's not thinking about why if the Foundation is like, I can do my experiments. I did it. He feels almost in a daze.
Don't go popping the champagne just yet, Ulrich.
Why not? It's time to celebrate.
Our new bosses aren't going to come anywhere close to replacing all the asymmetrical nuclide R you've wasted.
He didn't waste it. Ulrich ignores them, his gaze fixated on the letter in Simone's hand.
Still, it's all too easy. What's the catch?
They want to witness our results firsthand.
No. The table is smacked once again. This poor table has gotten hit so many times within the span of 10 minutes.
Deal.
Not even gonna think about that.
Anyone, take down the minutes.
Ulrich pounds the table once more, sending waves through the ferrofluid.
They also sent over another possible location that they haven't been able to confirm. A ship.
And that's where he went.
The Foundation has requested that you investigate it personally.
Oh.
The Timekeeper will brief you on the details.
Fine, fish tank. You're off the hook for now.
That was a long story. I'm glad we watched a television presentation for it. Regulus glances at them, then her eyes fix on Ulrich, who is calmly removing his disguise. No, keep the jacket on! Keep the jacket on,
Just
buddy! You look so good at it!
You're not planning to smuggle out my treasure, right?
I wouldn't think of it.
Nice suit. That suit, I like this suit better than the other one, but the jacket was slaying. Should have kept that on.
Fab. And you're not angling that I foot the bill for this excursion, right?
Ulrich clears his throat before steering the conversation back on track.
The Foundation's intel appears accurate. After some preliminary checks, I'm certain this will be an ideal locale to conduct our experiments.
Yes.
I've never seen such intense readings of asymmetrical.
Yo, I love his gloves. Like, can we look at his gloves real quick? I never seen them. There were different gloves before, I think. These ones are cool. They're like laced up like shoes. Oh my god, so good. Slay gloves. Whoever designed those gloves needs a raise.
Now hold on a minute, Ulrich.
What?
You're not about to take a swim, are you?
No, why would he swim?
Only if necessary.
Like in the ocean, or?
With my my record. You've got to be off your rocker, mate.
It's fine, bro. We got copies. Ulrich quickly abates her protestations by presenting her with the record.
Not at all. It's time it was returned to its rightful owner.
I made 395 copies. Okay, but how did they get Mr. Apple on the album cover? How did they do that? She embraces the record like an old friend. That's suspicious. Why is Mr. Apple the album cover? Unless she made it herself.
Oh, my darling. Oh, my treasure. Welcome home. Oh, I'll broadcast your tracks on Radio Apple for 72 hours straight and hold the rockinest party ever just for you. Oh, you've got my word.
Considering we survived the ship trip. The joy of this reunion pours out of her before a graver possibility flashes across her mind.
Hold on. You're not about to withhold my funds, are you?
Fret not, Regulus. Given its special significance to you, we made its composition analysis our first priority. Now that the first step is done, I'm more than happy to return it to you.
Alright, don't need it no more.
But what about your experiments?
Clutching her little thing in her hands, Regulus hesitates and reluctantly hands it to Ulrich. Ulrich clears his throat again, donning the feigned formality of his disguise once more.
Not to worry. I've already made arrangements.
I have 5,000 copies in my jacket. Yeah! No, this little face, little check mark. Ooh. Oh my god. When's he gonna be playable? He proudly raises his coat to unveil Laplace's latest masterpiece. Dozens of identical little thing records are stacked neatly together.
We went to great lengths to ensure these replicas were identical in every way. We even reproduced the ink used in the signature.
Damn, that's commitment.
Identical down to their heart and soul, courtesy of Laplace craftsmanship. We've achieved complete consistency in both composition and appearance.
Nice. Ulrich's proud tone is cut off by Regulus's exclamation of surprise.
What?
It's copyrighted! He plagiarizing music!
Well, I've got to hand it to you. They're dead ringers for the real thing. But this is piracy. And not the fun kind. Musical piracy.
Well, yeah, but he's not gonna sell the copies. He's gonna use them for experiments.
Drastic times call for drastic measures. I hope you'll find it in your heart to forgive us, Regulus.
Yeah, I forgive you. Next, a hateful hometown. Oh, that sounds quite lovely now, don't you think? Moon. You gonna steal it? Are you Gru? Cumulus clouds drift slowly across the night sky, like rolling waves of the sea, the countless stars glinting gently behind them. I mean, that cloud kind of just looks like a gummy worm. I don't know. Like those ones, the rest of them kind of look like cumulus clouds, but this one, that looks like a gummy worm. The damp sea breeze has laid a heavy layer of moisture on the surface of the ship. Standing at the observation window, the captain's face betrays no emotion. There is a faint, hesitant sound at her door. I'm here.
Oh, Miss Fatutu. I hadn't expected you to visit.
Well, I'm gonna call you out on your bullshit, Ms. Grace. Grace's face lights up, every inch radiating joy. Where did other guy go? I forgot his name. She eagerly opens the door, affectionately pulling Fatutu into the room.
I must say, it's a welcome relief from the onslaught of greedy businessmen and boorish officials.
Yes.
All puff and no substance. Bloated, lifeless. They remind me of a few specimens of decay from my collection.
What do you mean by that?
Specimens? Miss Grace, you mean body?
Hush. Let's just
You have bodies in your collection? Okay. Sure. She squints as she studies the faintly protruding vein on the girl's hand, imagining the blood coursing anxiously through them. Who... That's messed up, bro. Who looks at someone's hand and is like, oh, look at all that anxious blood coursing through your veins. Wow, yummy.
Talk about something else? Go ahead.
Is she a vampire?
Yes, Miss Grace. I just wanted some advice.
Wait.
If you don't mind.
She's not the vampire from Semmelweis's story, right? That was a different one, right?
Not at all, my dear. We are friends, aren't we?
That was a different lady. That can't be. I don't know. That's different.
We are venturing into the unknown. So it is little surprise that you feel lost. But disorientation is a dangerous enemy. I am more than happy to help. Relax and keep an open mind, dear. We have a long night ahead.
I'm sure we do. Some few soft, subtle notes come from outside, but they are not enough to disrupt the intimate conversation between the two. What kind of notes? Grace sets down her pocket watch. Oh no, her gaze drifting past the slightly ajar door. A faint smile teasing her lips.
The thing is, I tried to ignore the outside world, just like you said, but I failed.
Yeah, you did. You think they're all nice now.
The idea of raising a spear against people I know so little about, even if it was to avenge my home. I felt I had to learn more about these outsiders, to understand them. I'm sorry I went against your advice. I thought that learning about them would harden my resolve. I thought that I would hate them from the depths of my soul. That the hatred would be so strong that I'd feel no remorse. That I would see in them what you and Manus Vindictae do. But...
in the face of her wavering resolve, Fatutu bows her head in shame.
Instead, after interacting with the people here...
A noisy music hall, a bustling terrace, a bright light, and a sea shanties. They all linger in her mind. Especially the sea shanties!
There's no shame in having second thoughts.
The gentleness of her response leaves Fatutu momentarily stunned.
How could you not? This was but your first glimpse of a world so much wider than you knew. But you'll soon realize that it is nothing more than a dying corpse. Its lungs still clinging on to its last breath.
Damn.
The face rots first, you know.
I'm sure you know.
It's a nasty scene, I assure you.
I'm glad you have seen this.
Putrefying eyeballs are always a headache for taxidermists.
Are you a taxidermist?
Next, the chest cavity. It rots out from the inside, bloating with noxious gases produced by its decomposing flesh, until it's ready to pop like a party balloon.
Lovely!
At this stage, if you were to hold your breath and look only to the limbs, you might marvel at the artisanship. Such a perfect creation. Yet it dies all the same. So it goes.
Why are you analogizing this? What? Fatutu has never encountered such a warm and spirited captain before. What do you mean warm and spirited? She's describing dead bodies. What do you mean?
Do you see the world any clearer now? Take your time. Think it through.
Grace lightly taps her finger on the board beside her, as if keeping time with the faint footsteps outside. Lost in thought, Fatutu remains oblivious to it all. Damn.
The outsiders are different from what I expected. Miss Grace, are you sure they're truly evil?
So, according to the internet, we have... I think people are drawing conclusions that we have seen Miss Grace before. She's not the vampire lady I was thinking about, no. But I think her name was like Kayla from the Tuesday Motel event. I think the person Argus was looking for, her sister? I can't remember all the details, but the sprites look very similar between this Kayla person and her, Miss Grace. Which is very interesting. I would not have put that together, because I forgot about everything that's happened prior. Grace glances out the window. Through the porthole, a strange vibrating sound grows louder and more distant. Who's vibrating out there? Following Grace's gaze, Fatutu noticed an enormous shadow on the other side of the porthole. Can parasols and railings really create such an enormous silhouette? Yes, depending on how big your parasol is.
They are cunning, menacing, and at times have even been known to engage in eavesdropping.
Yeah, no shit. That's what people do. Their shadow creeps closer towards them, stealthy and deliberate. I'm the Shadow Man. I sneak and I creep.
Watch out! It's some kind of monster.
No, it's probably just Ulrich or something. He's walking, taking a walk outside. There's no doubt the cutting description has angered the shadow intruder. Wait, who's that? That's not Ulrich. Why would he have a parasol? Who has a parasol? Sotheby has a parasol, but I don't know if that's her.
It's here!
It's probably somebody. Scrambling, Fatutu grabs whatever's nearby, signal light brooms and heaving lines, flings them at the door.
Protect you, Miss Grace.
No, you can't. Why do you not have Arcanum? You are a character. A plant, people. No.
Your request has been heard.
Oh, it's a Barcarolle or whatever her name is. This fight really gave me an idea of who it could be. I did it. I killed her.
The mother of arrogance.
The commotion seems to have come to an end.
Is it dead?
Yeah, you killed Barcarolle. She's never gonna be a playable character now because of you. She's definitely on the banner right now. She's not dead. Panting heavily, Fatutu musters the courage to rush out of the cabin. I wasn't even remotely close to the mouse wheel.
Oh, it's you, Barcarolle?
Yeah, you beat her up for no reason. You broke her arm! How dare you! A familiar tear-streaked face emerges from the aftermath of the chaos. The captain, however, seems unfazed by the disheveled state of her crew staff.
Miss Barcarolle, what a pleasure to see.
What a pleasure to see you crying on my floor.
Have you lost your mind, Fatutu? I've been looking all over the ship for you to thank you for the lamps you made. This is a funny way of saying you're welcome.
Well, you look like a monster.
Stunit and Cremona would attack someone for saying thanks.
Damn, that's crazy. An unfamiliar term springs from her lips, sparkling Fatutu's curiosity.
Cremona? Where's that?
Bro, you're not gonna apologize for beating her up.
Here.
Settle down, please, ladies. This was only a small misunderstanding.
Brought on by you. You stirred the pot. You stirred the pot of beans, and now the beans are being boiled.
As both your captain and your friend, I hope that you might be able to resolve this. I do believe I could see you two becoming fast friends.
Bruh, you're just confusing Fatutu at this point. The captain's overtures are anything but subtle.
Tutu here is eager to learn about the outside world. And I'm sure you must have many stories to share, don't you?
No, I have one story to share, and it's about absolutely nothing.
Consider it a favor. In exchange for those sea mother's eyes.
It simply wouldn't do for a captain to leave these two in such a state, but she's going to anyway because she is a freak. She moves aside, extending two delicate hands to them. Lovely. Oh, I didn't even read that. The sea breeze sweeps across the deck, dispersing whatever awkwardness there was between them.
You were quick to gloss over your hometown. Cremona, wasn't it?
Grace's voice is gentle and soft. Barcarolle finally loosens the tension in her strings, speaking as she looks out over the moonlit water. Do you carry on your fucking instrument everywhere you go? You can't put it in your room for 10 minutes? Why do you carry it with you everywhere?
Cremona, the city of violins, as they say. See, I was born in that awful, dreary old place. But I don't like to talk about it, Miss Grace.
Damn, for a city called the City of Violins, it sounds not very violin-like. Sounds the opposite of violin.
But it sounds like you still miss your home. So why speak of it that way?
Because it sucks.
Is there something wrong with it?
Yeah, it sucks.
In Nukuteo, when we find something rotted in our village, we wrap it up in stinky grass and throw it in the ocean.
That's polluting. Maybe. I don't know. Is that good for the environment? I guess because it's natural.
Do you outsiders not do this as well?
No, we don't live near oceans.
Well, it's not completely rotted exactly. It's just...
Only parts of it are rotted. She furrows her brows, seemingly searching for the right words. It's not a city built on violins.
Cremona, everything is bound up with the violin. How it's made, how it's played, even the science of it. It fills the air and every conversation.
There's only violins there.
You can't walk to the trattoria without tripping over a virtuoso.
You cannot go to the city and expect to find a guitar. No, there's only violins.
They come from Rome, Berlin, London, New York, Nairobi, Tokyo, Uppsala, people from far and wide, all crammed into one town. Not a day goes by without a concert, a symphony, or a festival musicale.
Am I misunderstanding you? Because to the Nukatai, the idea of a place with music and festivals every day sounds very... fun.
It gets tiring.
That's where you're wrong, Signora. It's no fun at all. At least, for me. To be Cremonese is to take pride in its music, its history, and above all, its violins. And you must learn to love the violin, the viola, the violoncello, and the bass, because there is nothing else. Every quartet is a string quartet. Every concerto is Vivaldi.
I don't know who Vivaldi is. Is that a musician?
The monotony is unbearable.
Oops.
The world has so very many instruments as diverse and as varied as the people that fill it. Even the shell around your neck could sing if you knew just where to tap it. But not in Cremona. That's why I speak of it that way, Fatutu.
Because they're so obsessed with the violin.
If I had stayed there, I would never have seen the music of the world and its instruments, and my crackling box would never have been able to know their sounds.
The Nukatai don't have many instruments. Not so many as you, anyway. But we were never bored with what we had.
Well, listen, that's different.
I'm certain that your island holds great beauty beyond its music. If ever we grow tired of singing and dancing, we'd go searching for shells or swimming in the reefs.
Well, if she got tired of violin, she could only continue to play the violin.
You still have much to learn about the world.
If you tire of violin, here, switch to the viola.
Then you have no intention of ever returning home, Miss Barcarolle?
A seemingly most ordinary question.
Return? No, never. They're too set in their ways. like old fossils. My vision of music grew beyond them, and I did too.
Barcarolle cups her hands around her mouth and hollers out in the...
Force myself back into their little world!
Yeah, affect the violins!
Your determination is admirable.
Undertale reference.
Glad to hear it. Then my position is safe for another day.
Yep. You've shitted on all the violins.
How could it not be? You are the very star of the free breeze.
Uh-huh.
Barcarolle's face lights up with the renewed pride.
What about you, Miss Grace?
Do you hate violins?
You've never told us about your home.
It's a place of little interest to anyone. Not even worthy of naming.
Damn, bro. Her demeanor is far more composed than the rambling chatter of Barcarolle.
They say a musician must be free of attachments to be truly creative. Perhaps this is true of captains as well.
I don't think so. I just think she's evil.
No, that can't be right.
What do you mean? Of course she's evil.
The Nukutai believe that to stray from our home is the death of the spirit. If we travel too far and too long, our spirit shells develop cracks that no amount of Nuku glue can mend.
Nuku glue? What a name.
And from these cracks come an intense sadness. The elders call it...
Depression.
Homesick.
Yes, that too.
Homesickness. See, we have this word as well. The sailors aboard often ask me to play the songs of their youth when they're missing their homes. So many different melodies. Thankfully, my crackling box has all kinds of instruments to suit their needs.
Yes, and I still don't like that you're just stroking the back of your giant instrument.
It must be difficult for your people now. If you'd like, I could learn to play some of your songs and perform them. I'd be more than happy to help after all you've done.
That's kind of you. I'm sure it'll be of great help to us.
Alright, start learning them songs.
I'm more than happy to help, Patutu.
I know you are. You just said that. You just said it was. The girls' conversation seems to stretch on forever, but the increasing frequency with which they rub their eyes clearly marks the passage of time. They're tired. They're tired. Eventually, the sun climbs above the sea, painting the surface in satin blue as the ship's horn sounds. Gentle ripples spread across the surface.
It appears the sun has caught up with us.
Damn, they were talking all night, learning music. Good morning.
Mamma mia! The concert!
Why'd you say that? Mamma mia! As she rubs her eyes, Barcarolle catches a glimpse of the captain lightly shaking her pocket watch and remembers something equally important.
I promised Signora Regulus a rock and roll concert, but I haven't even asked her what instruments she needs.
She needs her record player.
Ciao, ragazze!
Ciao. With the hurried footsteps clattering down the stairs, Barcarolle quickly vanishes.
Thank you for talking with us, Miss Grace.
Oh, you're welcome. It was fun, maybe. She has waited for Barcarolle to be clearly out of sight before speaking.
Don't mention it. I only hope that it was helpful for you.
Yes, or confused her more.
I have one last question.
Are you evil?
I was wondering, how do you stay so determined?
Because determination. Because I have the red soul, which symbolizes determination. You're not gonna answer that, are you? No, you're not. Did she just walk away, or what? Is that clicking footsteps? I don't know. Clashing genres. Time for the rock concert. It's time to make music. I have my harmonica ready for the rock and roll. The air is buzzing with anticipation. Regulus stands on the stage, cheering and dancing in a lively twist.
Hello, Free Breeze. Listen up, all my rock and roll stars, fans, and wannabes. You lot are in luck because you are about to experience the greatest, grandest, most radical rock and roll party of the era.
Yeah! Probably the only one of the era, because it's gonna get erased soon.
Now get up on those feet and drag those little legs of yours on deck, because it's time to get those old bones jumping.
That's right. Have fun, old farts.
One day you'll be sitting by a fireplace, telling your grandkiddies that you were here.
Well, they might not live that long.
You become a legend.
Ciao, Regulus.
Barcarolle bursts into the room.
Well, if it isn't our star musicista.
That's one way to say musician.
This isn't what we agreed on.
This is
I
Barcarolle.
thought we'd make our preparations together.
What preparations?
Barcarolle pats her chest as she tries to steady her breathing.
To begin with, we must do a survey of our guests' musical preferences.
Fuck the musical guests! It's rock and roll! So if we're doing a rock and roll concert, then they know the genre. And they can leave if they don't want to listen to rock and roll.
Wait. Arrangements. Concert. What are you on about? This is rock and roll, love. A proper rock and roll party.
No arrangements? No song list?
No.
This isn't what I was taught to do in Cremona.
Well, Cremona's full of violins and they're stinky, so you don't need to follow their rules.
As musicians, we have a responsibility to ensure that every listener enjoys an exquisite and seamless experience.
You can't please everybody.
We must allow them to savor the emotion and artistry of each piece.
That's why there's multiple concerts with different musicians.
Sounds a bit stuffy, doesn't it? Come on, no reason to get all hung up on the details. Music is freedom. The only thing that matters in rock and roll are the vibes.
True. Let's start vibing. I want to vibe. Regulus clearly holds no space for unnecessary formalities.
You don't use your brain. You feel it in your heart, babe.
Damn.
Guess your miserable old music teachers never taught you that, eh?
That's right, because they all played the violin and were obsessed with the violin. Barcarolle's furrowed her brows, but eventually her expression relaxes.
Fine. But just to be clear, next time we do it my way.
No, because this is gonna be a smash success.
Cheers, love. You're an inspiration to musical directors the whole world over.
Inspiration. Flattery is often more effective than any incantation.
You can find the record player in the locker backstage.
The locker? Should be in the front of the stage. Regulus immediately darts backstage. Turn off the lights. Okay, thank you, I did that. Connect the sound system, check the stylus, pick a record. Position the tone arm, raise your hand high and get ready for
Is this what you call heavy metal?
No, this is rock and roll.
What's that? No. First up is an iconic taste of psychedelic rock.
Yo.
But I haven't even found the power socket yet.
Who is stomping around? The clang of metal echoes from the lower decks, growing louder and clearer. Then an eerie, otherwise shrieking otherworldly shrieking follows, followed by what feels like an earthquake. While the guests exchange uneasy glances, Sonetto had sensed that something is amiss.
Timekeeper, those sounds are familiar, aren't they?
Yes, they sound like a Bigfoot.
Metallic percussion sounds, sprinkled with screams of pain.
Well, I don't hear the screams of pain.
His manus vindictae.
Oh, the black and bizarre metallic creatures rear their heads once more. We're here for the rock and roll. Sift? What do you mean sift? A torrent of metal instruments surges up from the stairwell to the lower levels, like oil gushing out of a pipe. I mean, the bongo heads here is for the music. He's got the triangle. They're all about music. Is there a musical theme going on? Like how the record was connected to this science of whatever's happening? Sonic commotion sends the guests into an uproar. They huddle together, whispering nervously to one another.
What? These persistent pests again? Which hellhole did they crawl out of this time?
The one on the cargo deck.
Don't worry, Signora Regulus. I won't let them disturb your rock party.
That's right. I want my rock party. She stands calmly but fiercely between them, before them.
Fish barnacles are ruining the atmosphere and scaring our guests. I very much doubt you're doing this with the approval of Captain Grace. You should be working in the engine room, not making noise up on deck.
Oh, so you know that they've been there? You know they've been here?
Have you all forgotten the Seafarer's Code of Conduct?
I don't think they give a shit about the Seafarer's Code of Conduct. They appear unmoved. The Foundation's investigators step forward, immediately taking command of the situation.
Regulus, get the crowd out of here. Get ready to engage with these Manus thugs.
Understood. Miss Barcarolle, I'll ask you kindly to step back from these brutes.
Please, Senora. There's no need for alarm. I know they may look a little strange, but they're just engine crew. They work here.
You're telling me Bongo Head is working in the engines? He doesn't have eyes. He can't see the pipes or whatever.
And as such, as our musical director, I have some authority over them. Moreover, it is my duty to ensure all our guests have a safe and enjoyable stay.
Now I see how the Manus kept themselves hidden.
Fatutu quickly finds herself trapped amid the restless crowd. She stands on tiptoes, dazzled by the countless overlapping shadows and rays of sunlight.
Is that Barcarolle? What's she doing over there?
Standing. Amid curious and astonished gazes, Barcarolle gradually approaches the dark mass of Manus followers.
If you've come to be entertained or perhaps for some music lessons, I would be more than happy to assist you in the crew quarters later.
I don't think they want music. They're here to sift, whatever that means.
However, your musical talents will not be needed at this time, as we already have a scheduled performance.
Bruh. No heed is taken. Instead, the hammer is raised high. Damn. You can't talk to Bongo Head. He wants the new era now, and he's not gonna stop till he gets it.
Your request has been heard.
Get Mr. Triangle out of here. He's got no business being in the rock and roll.
Thank you for your cooperation. Aim and shoot.
Get that guy out of here. Oh, we got two more freaks. It's another triangle guy, and the first one isn't even a musical instrument. He's just some dude, and he's dead now.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Yeah, they sure are. They're mean. We're about to just smack the shit out of a musician. More and more Manus disciples fill the perimeter of the hall, surrounding those inside like trembling pen sheep.
What's happening? Why are they acting crazy?
Because they are. She stands resolute, putting herself between the guests and the crazed Manus disciples, her heavy breathing condensing on her neck of... Her heavy breathing condensing on the neck of her cackling box. Okay, she's breathing into her musician. Or her musical instrument.
The free breeze, I can't allow you to harm our guests.
Okay, well... you can't talk to them.
Enough of your nonsense, foolish outsider.
Oh, is that Toa? A flash of cold light streaks through the air.
No! Toa, protect!
Oh, so you do have spells. I see. Oh, she's a defender. Oh, I see. A cell-shaped red purple appears, deflecting the icy arrow.
Are you okay, Barcarolle?
Fatutu darts out from the crowd and rushes over to Barcarolle with no regard for the surprised state of the Nukutai left behind her. That was Toa about to kill Barcarolle.
What are you doing, Fatutu?
Who's that?
That is an outsider. Have you forgotten your duty to your people?
Yeah, well, Toa was being mean. A stern, familiar reprimand booms in her ears. After steadying the shaken musician, Fatutu nervously turns around. Her brother's figure looms in the shadows of the crowd. For the first time, this image deeply unsettles her.
No, never. But, Kamutsa, this is not defending our home. And it doesn't feel like avenging it either. What we suffered was not these people's fault. There has to be a better solution to all this. This isn't our way. It isn't right.
And the fact they're not showing this guy means that he's gonna look different. Fatutu stares fearfully as her brother draws closer. As he comes into light, she finds herself staring into a face that is both familiar and strange. Uh-oh, what's he got going on? What's he got? He put the mask on, I know it. Yup. Yup. These man is vindictive. Ruh-roh. Kamuto gently shakes his head, inky black liquid dripping from the seams of his mask.
Fatutu, we have no choice.
Yes, we do. Bruh. Damn, well, he's fact. That is quite the unfortunate. So many people had seasickness, no pills. Alright, fever, okay, fantastic. Their people are dying. That one was just stupid, got scalded by a water heater. I'm like, what? Don't go down there. Don't talk to them. Don't talk to the water heater. That'll cause you to get hurt. Because when you talk to the water heater, it will spit at you. And the spit is like lava, so you'll get severely burnt. The sound of scraping metal brings an end to the pumping rock music, painting a look of solemnity and fear of the faces of every guest. The lith figure steps gracefully onto the stage. What's a lith?
We should raise a toast, one and all.
No.
For we're in luck's good graces.
Are we?
Aboard this ship. A ship? Perhaps one ought to think of it more as an ark.
Kind of arc. The guests exchange uneasy glances. A long silence. One guest hesitantly breaks the silence with a question.
What are you getting at?
Oh, I get it. Is this some kind of surprise theme party, like a murder mystery?
No.
Is that right, Miss Barcarolle?
No. Barcarolle looks bewildered. The captain's sudden and strange appearance on the stage was certainly not the part of any performance, at least not one she had prepared.
I didn't plan for any of this.
You aren't entirely wrong, though, Mr. Matthews. For this is certainly a surprise. If not so much a party as a ceremony.
We're partying to the new era.
Allow me to
Everyone become Manus Vindicte, join me.
Each of you with your unique talents, resources, and powerful connections have earned a chance to join Manus Vindicte.
Woo! Now that's our celebrating.
If this is some kind of joke, Captain, I don't find it funny. So how about you knock it off?
Okay, just for you, my guy.
There's no joke at all. Unless you plan on throwing away your precious opportunity to join us in the new era.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Have you gone insane?
Like how it's only this guy that's like, hey, you're crazy, bruh. And if their fear and in their fear and anger, the guests make to leave, but a young man in a mask quickly blocks the door.
How dare you blaspheme our savior?
Bruh. Oh no, not Toa too. I'm so upset that he chose that path.
Toa, ever since you put on that mask, you've been acting strangely.
There's still hope for you, Salon. She can hardly recognize her dear friend at all.
You're wrong, Salon. I was lost after we left Melly, but now I've never felt so certain of myself.
Damn, what drugs are in those? What's that goopy stuff made out of?
You must ready yourself for the mask trial too. We must all be willing to sacrifice to bring our people into the new era.
What new era? Do you even know what the new era is? He proudly pounds his chest as he glares disdainfully at the trembling crowd before him.
As for these ignorant outsiders, they will never understand the depths of the crimes they've committed.
They didn't commit any crimes, bro. They didn't nuke your islands.
Calm down, Toa. Don't bother with these outsiders. They only care about themselves.
Well, yeah, why should they have any reason to care about you? You're just on the ship with them. They're just here to have a good time on the ship. So why would they care what you're doing on the ship? Well, now they're gonna care what you're doing, and now they will fear you.
Only the storm can bring the change we need.
With bizarre masks, fervent prophecies, and the clicking of mishap and shells, they perform their unannounced stage play. Its audience cowers together in fear.
Lunatics!
Yes, they are.
Timekeeper, it seems as though the islanders aboard are working with Manus Vindictae.
Well, they were coerced into it.
There's no telling what else the Manus have up their sleeve. We need to call for support as soon as possible.
But our communications are jammed.
Well, we need to unjam them.
Regulus, are you able to reach Mr. Ulrich?
I should be. I've got no clue where he's at now. He dashed off with the roaring machine, mumbling something about sound wave frequency and nuclide R.
That sounds exactly like him.
I might as well give it a shot. If I can still recall Laplace's internal frequency, that is.
You better.
Sinetto, we must calm the situation before things escalate further.
On it.
Orders are issued methodically. Grace watches with interest as the Navy top hat moves through the crowd. A gentle smile creeps across her face. Bruh.
Perhaps you have yet to understand what the storm really is.
I'm sure they've never even heard of it.
No, perhaps we don't. Because I remember what you wrote in all the flyers. The Free Breeze is equipped with a double hull and the most advanced communication systems available, capable of contacting rescue and support under any circumstances.
Yeah, well, not from this storm.
And something about a stabilizing system. Why should we be worried about some heavy weather?
Oh, you poor fools. You don't know what the storm is.
Why were you lying to us?
Oh, the specifications of the ship are all very much true. No natural weather phenomenon could endanger us here.
But an unnatural one can.
The storm I speak of is not a mere matter of churning wind and thunder. And no double hull, nor stabilizing system, could stand against it.
So, what the hell is this storm?
Well, let me tell you, buddy.
It is a cleansing. A deluge that will come to eradicate all the sickness of this world.
Mind the deluge.
And an opportunity. A chance to reverse our course. All that is asked of you is an insignificant price.
Your life! But they don't actually die, which we've established. They don't die. They just get repurposed into different eras.
Reverse? Price? What are you talking about?
Come on, say 1999. You almost had it there.
Veins turned into wires.
Ooh.
In the 80s, skulls turned into geometric shapes. Oh, in the 60s, what fun we had then.
Oh, so it's different for every era. Interesting. That's so creative. I love that. I didn't notice that before.
Became a pop art spectacle.
I see. I was wondering about that. I was like, damn, like, what happened to the pop things and the guy raining from the sky? I don't know.
And Manus Vindictae have seen us through each one for all these many years.
No, I couldn't get to see my picture of Forget-Me-Not, bruh.
You're saying that the world is going to be transformed?
Yep. Can't wait to see how you dematerialize, buddy.
Bodies too?
Yep.
You are exactly right.
And the Manus were behind all of this? Why?
Now, don't be so harsh on us. We've made heroic efforts to cleanse this world of its sickness.
What kind of sickness are you cleansing? Like, people?
But each generation keeps making the same mistakes. Economic collapse, environmental crisis, endless wars and bloodshed.
So, what you're saying is, with the sickness, you think the sick people are the ones who keep letting like economy collapse, going to war. They keep doing that, so therefore you have to keep cleansing the people so they will eventually stop doing that. But it's inevitable. It's inevitable with that sort of stuff. So what's your plan? Just a world without economic collapse?
The wounds of this world must be cleansed, one deluge at a time. Now we are welcoming a new storm.
I don't fully get your reasoning, but I guess I do. Sure.
One that will reverse us to an even more distant past.
So you want to make us go prehistoric? Back to a time where we didn't invent anything yet? But eventually we're still gonna make the same mistakes of economic collapse, war, and death. Fear and anger intertwine. The crowd is like a volcano on the verge of eruption.
You're a lunatic, Captain. You need your head examined.
And you're bald.
Lady, you need a psychiatrist.
Well, that's kind of rude.
But these things you're showing us, they really happened?
Yep.
No need to take my word for it. You will all bear witness to it soon.
Right now. The crowd descends into a hushed panic. Oh no, what if she probably smelled the future. I was like, Ulrich is gonna make a storm happen to test his experiment on the ship. You're all gonna die now. The crowd descends into a hushed panic. Every lapping of the waves can be heard among their almost ghostly murmurs. This is the perfect moment to calm the crowd.
The storm is not coming.
That's right, because we can make our own.
We are from the St. Pavlov Foundation.
There's no timer, okay.
An organization dedicated to the protection and rights of humans and arcanists.
Oh, thank goodness.
As the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation, I can assure you, what she showed you won't happen here. Manus Vindictae are just trying to manipulate you into buying into their deception and hatred. Don't give in to this false fear. Please, everyone, remain calm.
Excuse me? That better not have hit her. Toa, if you done did something, I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you up. Another baby bear shoots through the air.
Protect us? You? Don't make me laugh.
Yeah, well, you're stinky. Pitucci doesn't hesitate to stop him.
Toa, wait!
Stop attacking people!
She seems trustworthy. Maybe we should listen to what they have to say.
Really? You think these people care about rebuilding our home?
No, they don't! And why should we? Like, we're gonna drop everything so you can rebuild your home? Sorry.
Were they there when Nukutea was hit by the great waves?
No.
Where was their protection then?
Why is it their responsibility to protect them? Your logic, mate, doesn't make sense.
I'm not sure. But I just can't bear the thought that we might make a decision we'll regret later. I don't want to see any more cracks and scratches on our shells.
Her cries cannot overpower the murmuring of the guests, nor can they quell the rising fury of her kin. They certainly cannot stop another poison arrow. That's right, stop the poison arrows.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, you think?
Be careful, timekeeper. They're coming for us.
I guess we have to fight them now. Alright, Toa, you're going down. Freak. Like, I get it. I get he wants to restore his home, but he's blaming people that have absolutely nothing to do with it, and then he's complaining that they haven't done anything about his home. Like, what are they supposed to do? They didn't even know your home existed.
The music will speak.
Stars.
Crunch.
Please. Listen.
I'm destroyed too. Now feck off. The hall is in utter disarray. Labored breathing, sighs, and sobbing blend together in a sticky pot of thick stew. Oh, like a sickly pot of thick stew. Gross.
This isn't right.
Yeah, we shouldn't be fighting. She wants to say more, but the familiar scent of herbal incense suddenly overwhelms her. Sleepy reads, an herbal anesthetic used by Nukatai priests during surgeries.
I think you need some rest, sister.
No. Huh? You need some rest. Go to bed.
Sorry for Tutu. This needs to be done.
Oh, not you too. Well, Salon catches her. She falls unconscious. The ongoing confrontation on the other side of the hall is evidently far more intense.
A fine speech, Miss Burton. Such delectable, righteous indignation.
Yeah.
Surrender, Miss Grace. Your lies will not succeed here.
Why, of course. To tell a lie brings the harshest of consequences. Even a kindergartner knows that.
Yeah. So she doesn't think she's lying. Grace surveys the hall. Countless eyes are fixed on her. Anger, hostility, confusion, disdain. She has walked through it all before and never left a trace.
Everyone, whenever there's an imminent storm, my watch here starts a countdown. But there have been no signs of...
Is it gonna start a countdown now? Ooh. Grace places a delicate hand on her raised arm, interrupting her speech.
Miss Burton, I so happen to have a similar device myself.
My pocket watch that you saw in the trailer. Look at it.
3.
What do you mean 3?
2.
What do you mean 2?
1.
What do you mean 1? What the fuck?
As you said, lies will not succeed here. The question is, who here is the liar?
Well, I am now because there's a fucking storm.
Ladies and gentlemen.
How'd you do that? Why didn't it get detected?
Before you.
It couldn't be. It's not a real one.
The last evening on Earth.
No, we're all gonna die. Fuck. Where's Ulrich? What's he doing? Well, shit. It can't be a real one. It can't be a real storm. It can't be a real one. No. No. A call for help. A bit of good news and a lot of bad news. Well, that sounds fantastic. So I think we're resolving the crisis like right now. Bro, why are we in the warehouse? A figure running down the corridor narrowly avoids another container, and the ferrofluid violently swirling in its tank. Wow, I wonder who this figure is running down the hallway.
I can't work under these dim lights.
Oh, sorry.
Could this cheapskate cruise liner not spring for some decent halogens or fluorescents?
No. They can't. That's the point. Ulrich briskly makes his way down the corridor, the asymmetrical nuclide art collector inside his briefcase buzzing loudly. Collecting samples? Because there's chaos, so you can, like,
Just
suck them out.
The closer I get, the more erratically the collector's gauge reacts. I must pinpoint the ship's current location as soon as possible.
Well, you better get on it.
The readings are a bit off. Is it because of the seawater? Or is there an abundant load of nuclide R in this area?
I don't know, man. How about a storm? He crouches down, laying the suitcase on the ground and pounding on it. That's your solution to everything. Just hit it and until it does something.
This thing must be broken. When I get my hands on the engineers responsible for maintaining this, I swear I'll...
You better calm down there. You're getting a little too angry.
Calm yourself and think, Ulrich. Did you miss anything crucial?
The storm that's outside. Did you see that?
Yes. The oily slime in the power supply room.
No, of course. Naturally.
Test showed that its refractive index and infrared spectrum closely matched our samples from Manus Vindictae.
Yes, of course. The ringing of the communicator interrupts his thoughts.
Who's calling?
Me.
Regulus?
Yeah.
Finally! Oh, I've been trying to reach you for a while now, Ulrich.
Sorry, I was in the basement.
Calling to check on the artificial storm project, are you? I still have a way to go. I'll call you when I need a hand or two.
No.
No. I'm afraid I'm not offering you a hand. I'm asking for one. We need you topside, you fabulous fish tank.
Oh shit. Fabulous. Fabulous. Ulrich leaps to his feet. Amidst the static, he has caught the most crucial piece of information.
The Manus. Huh. There's sure to be a considerable amount of nuclide within their masks. Perhaps I don't need this unreliable scrap of metal after all.
Yeah, just get close enough so you can suck the nuclei out of their faces.
Send me your location
Reverse
straight away, Regulus.
Botox.
Where are these Manus thugs?
Oh, a surging dark mass of people block Ulrich's view.
Lux's sake. This is a bigger crowd than I expected.
Yeah, it's like everybody on the ship. There's a bulb stands out amidst the crowd, causing the spread of new panic as they retreat from him. Oh no, they're gonna think he's a monster because he's not human.
Who is this fucking light bulb?
That was rude.
Oh my god, I don't want to end up with a light bulb for a head.
Bruh, it's not. It's ferrofluid. It's different. Idiot.
Huh? What are you talking about?
You. Oh, no, you don't, Bongo Head, bitch. Ulrich nimbly dodges the hammer blows, intense electrical impulses surging through his body.
There we are. Another extract of asymmetrical nuclide R.
Just gleefully taking their nuclide. I love it. Though poised to take action, Ulrich is promptly stopped by the pleading hostages.
Ulrich, we're over here.
Oh no, he's taking samples.
Wonderful. I should be able to extract even more over there.
He's immediately cut short upon entering the crowd. You just roared, you didn't say kill. Ulrich narrowly avoids another attack before finally reuniting with the others.
This seems to be a bit more than a gang. Closer to a horde, really. You understated your situation, Regulus.
That's what you have a problem with right
Your
now.
help is much appreciated all the same, Mr. Ulrich.
Help? Well, I'm afraid I won't be much help to you, Timekeeper. Fighting is far from my specialty.
What do you mean? It has to be. You have to be playable at some point.
Blimey.
Unless he's a support, then that's fine. Regulus feels utterly lost.
They seem to be corralling the guests. At least they aren't hurting them for now.
For now, until they start shoving masks on their faces.
It isn't about hurting them. She wants to recruit more followers.
Countless steely, emotionless eyes scan the crowd with icy precision.
Is there a single ship in this whole bleeding world that doesn't belong to either the Foundation or the Manus?
The Titanic, but, that's gone by now.
Mr. Ulrich, does Laplace possess any technology that could detect an imminent storm?
We made several attempts to do so in the aftermath of the second storm, but none of them proved effective.
Damn.
Since that time, we've become reliant on the storm alerts from the Foundation, or more specifically, from you, Timekeeper.
Miss Grace claimed that the storm was coming, and she managed to accurately predict the occurrence of the anomaly outside. Yet, my watch has shown no sign of an imminent storm.
Light rain is tapping on the portholes, and Nitto unconsciously tightens the cuffs on her sleeve. She does not like the rain.
In any event,
I can understand why.
Thank you, Sonetto.
Yeah, that's appreciated,
but
but
I need to convince. It's them.
Yeah, all these people, like, what is going on there? This old woman is fallen into this other guy. Like, oh no. I didn't read that sentence, I was making fun of the old lady. Countless eyes filled with fear, suspicion, and hostility remain fixed on them.
No wonder my readings were going wild.
Because there's too much chaos.
Apologies, Timekeeper. Though nothing would make me happier than disproving Manus Vindictae, I can't deny the possibility that these phenomena are precursors to the storm.
Yeah, that sucks. That's pretty odd. Fucking eclipse. Winds howl fiercely. The horizon has become almost completely obscured. Far-off islands and faintly visible reefs blend into one another as if smeared with an even darker shade of paint. Did we somehow, like, travel through time? To a time where the storm would happen, so it's not on the watch yet because it's not scheduled for the time, but we're in a different time. I don't know. Amid the crowd, people slump to the ground, their sobs lingering in the air. No, it's okay, guys. Don't worry. You'll be reincarnated as someone somewhere.
Please, everyone, listen. We have to stay calm.
How? Struggling to her feet to help with the help of her crackling box, Barcarolle rises.
I ask you to put your faith in me and in the free breeze.
I don't think they want to put their faith in the free breeze anymore after what the captain just said.
I should have never come to this party.
Yeah, how dare you want to have fun? How dare you want a vacation away from your loved ones? How dare you want to break from work? Idiot.
I want to go home. I'm scared.
No, you're not allowed to.
Someone help us. Please.
Barcarolle's voice is utterly drowned out by the wails of the crowd.
What can I do?
Make music!
People's attention.
Rock and roll! Music! Well, never mind. No time for music. The ship's falling apart. A massive sound resonates from the bow of the ship, sending a vibration so strong that many are thrown to the ground.
What's happening?
Something sat on the ship. Sorry.
Due to low visibility at sea, some public services on the free breeze will be temporarily suspended. We apologize for any inconvenience caused.
What do you mean?
We are now entering an area of treacherous reef. During this time, there may be some sharp shifts in course.
Oh, fantastic. Not only is the storm coming, but we're also being herded into a smaller location because they're shutting down some areas. And we're crossing dangerous reefs that are filled with dangerous creatures.
In order that we might reach the new era as soon as possible,
Bro.
the free breeze will forge ahead at full speed.
How fast is full speed?
Please stay indoors, and in case of emergency, hold on to the handrail.
There's handrails and doors?
I repeat, please stay indoors.
No.
Grace, why in the world is the free breeze going full speed through these reefs?
Because chaos.
To embrace the future.
Are you gonna crash the ship? Bruh.
But if we strike any of these reefs, the damage could be catastrophic.
Well, that's the point. Titanic 2.0.
Catastrophic as missing our chance to embrace the storm.
Her softly spoken words fall on deaf ears.
Lou, I won't stand for this. You're just trying to scare us into joining your cult.
I mean, yeah, that is true, but...
Oh, I'll bet there's no reef, no storm at all. This is trickery, and I intend to prove it.
How do you do that? You go outside and look at the eclipse and be like, that's been faked by you!
Do as you wish, sir. Please watch your footing. The wind is howling outside.
Bro's gonna step one foot outside and get blown away instantly. She gives a polite nod as the guest storms out of the cabin.
Look, I'm standing firm as a bolt.
The guest stands firm on the deck like a warrior singing triumphantly between Scylla's cliffs and Charybdis's whirlpool. Who the feck is Charybdis? I don't know what that is. That is until he's struck by power of the wind. Oh, there he goes. He's dead. First casualty. His scream is quickly drowned in the storm as he vanishes into the void. Damn. I told you he would take one step outside and just get nuked by the wind. Yep. One guest pulls the hatchet closed again, blocking out the howling wind outside and returning there.
The gentleman is gone.
Yeah, he got sucked up by the wind.
Miss Grace, you murdered that man.
Yeah, well, he's just gonna be like, I didn't murder that man. He walked out on his own. I told him not to go out there.
What an utterly baffling accusation. Have I shot him? Stabbed him? No. The choice was always in his own hands. wasn't it?
I mean, yes, but that's still twisted and sick. The hall remains silent. After a long while, one quivering guest steps forward.
Captain, you said you'd save us if we joined Manus Vindicte, right?
No, don't do it, bro. Don't do it, frightened guest.
It's not as simple as that, I'm afraid. But relax. There is only a small trial to pass. Then the new era waits.
She gestures to an all too familiar mask sitting on the table. It's like, put it on.
But your body will be in no danger.
Well, I always feel disoriented, but I'm not putting that on.
No. If we all put on these masks, then this nightmare will be over.
How many of them do you just have stored on your ship? A lot, I guess.
Things can't get any worse than they are now, can they? Give me the mask.
No, don't do it, don't do it. Don't you dare do it, child.
Lost lambs. This will be the bravest leap you've ever taken over the fence.
I don't leap over fences, I leap over gates. Sonetto turns to the crowd.
Please, everyone, don't fall for her lies.
Well, they're doing it anyway. They're scared and they have no solution right now.
She doesn't offer you salvation, but slavery. Don't give up your free will.
Well, they are. They do not care right now.
Listen to her. We've got to be free to choose for ourselves. Rock, blues, classical, or heavy metal, it doesn't matter. Each of us is our own melody. The Manus will take that from you.
Yeah, they don't care, bro. They're scared.
It's our turn, Timekeeper.
He's like, let's just get down to business.
I'm at your command.
Still nothing.
All right. Our priority is to bring the guests back to their senses.
So attack them viciously. No, they would never. They would never just attack innocent people. Oh, never mind. Maybe we're attacking them viciously. I'm sure.
Dental checkup.
It's like, hey, put that mask down. You're not allowed to use that. Bad. Put it down. I don't care if you're scared. Put that down.
Everyone, please listen to me. The storm isn't coming anytime soon.
The St. Pavlo Foundation will ensure your safety.
They don't know what that is, so that's
but
not a
you
strong
and
statement.
Your foundation have been hiding the truth behind the storm from the public. How can we trust you?
Because you be idiots and freak out like this.
Don't lose hope. The Foundation and the LSCC have been working hard to overcome the storm, and we've never been so close to achieving it.
Really? Is that true?
Yes.
Yes. Our research
Oh, now
on
you're
the
cool
storm is
with
on the verge
the
of a
light
breakthrough.
bulb
One
man
that will
walking
benefit
around.
everyone.
Come on, guys. Do you really want to plaster one of those things on your face? You'll never be able to eat again or listen to music. Blimey, what kind of life would that be?
Terrible.
Don't waste your breath on these lapdogs. They're all bark and no bite.
Oh, I'll bite you. Don't worry.
The bones will tell.
The bones will tell. I will bite your bones. Look how much bones I bit.
Load it. Charging. Phase. Don't resist. Eliminate target.
I bit them. Now they're dead.
The civilians have calmed down, Timekeeper.
Because I bit them.
Take a moment. I'll deal with the rest.
Okay, you do that.
No, Sonetto. This crisis is far from over.
That's right. That's what I was thinking.
Good grief. How many passengers are on this bloody thing?
At least 5,000.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Oh, you think? The guests remain in turmoil as the believers and skeptics argue among one another. Fear and confusion quickly spread through them, like ink in water, and soon...
I did it! I put on the mask!
Good for you. Now what?
I'm saved!
No.
Thank you, Miss Grace!
It hurts! It hurts so much!
What do you mean, Forsaken One? Oh, okay, because some people don't turn into, like, the people versions. They turn into Mr. Bongo heads and triangle doers.
These people give in to their fears.
Her voice is almost entirely drowned out by the roaring crowd.
These stubborn outsiders must be silenced. Take them away.
No, I'm going to take away your arm.
Let our revenge begin with them.
No.
For Nukateo!
No.
Salon, take my troubled sister back to her room. The softness of her heart has clouded her judgment, just as her shell shows.
Chief.
Black ink seems to stain every one of their faces. The upheaval has engulfed the Nukatai along with the countless other innocents.
Mom, I want to go home.
You can't go home!
Just think if something happens, sweetheart.
Damn, that's sad.
Remember that toy your dad bought you? It's waiting for you at home. We'll be there soon. Just put this on. We'll be there soon.
No, we won't. Don't do that to your child! Trembling, the mother slowly lowers the mask to her child's face. Slap that shit out of her hand!
No!
That's right! Barcarolle lunges forward, knocking the mantis mask out of her hands.
I don't believe your job description permits you to interrupt our guests. Does it, Miss Barcarolle?
Yeah, and your job description doesn't permit you to coerce people to joining your cult.
I don't understand, Captain Grace. Why are you letting this happen?
Because they're all gonna get erased anyway, so might as well build her cult. Grace carefully picks up the still humming mask and brushes off the dust. She steps forward.
Cheer up, dear girl. Hold that chin up high. Now that's the spirit. The brightest star of the free breeze forever and always.
Damn, bitch, you crazy.
Just take a look. Your loyal fans are waiting for your next show.
Well, no, they don't get music.
Those beautiful melodies for them again.
Well, yeah, I will. I'll play the music.
But, Miss
They won't get to
Grace,
enjoy it.
What do you mean by the storm and diseases of the world and this new era?
Oh, it's all so much simpler than you think, Miss Barcarolle. In the new era, all that you hated in this time will vanish.
There'll be no more violins.
The city of violins you swore you'd never return to will soon be forgotten. Washed away in the coming storm. Your wish will come true. You'll never need return to it. You couldn't even if you tried.
Well, when you put it like that, then I gotta join.
Never again?
Memories of her home return to her as if they were just there yesterday. The towering bell tower of the cathedral, the creaking footbridges of the docks, the Simona Music Festival competitor list that never displayed her name, and the distant scent of torta and rosato. Is that in Italy? Is Cremona in Italy? Like, where's that at? I thought rosato was an Italian dish. Gordon Ramsay cooks it in his restaurants. He's not Italian, but... Cremona. City in Italy. It is in Italy. The Lombardy region of Italy. Is most famous for their violins. Yep. She has been so far away from that world for so long, yet there before her eyes she sees it again. The report card scribbled with red ink.
What said about that rotten little town? The monotony of sound, the disappointment of those old fossils and their little worlds. Is that right?
I mean, yes. However,
Yes. I said I never wanted to go back.
Now, keep your hand steady this time, my dear. You must be certain.
did you put that on her? Better not have, bitch. The cold metal meets Barcelona's hand. Up, I didn't read that. Her trembling hands reach for her peculiar, silently instrument. She cradles it in her arms.
My crackling box.
Use music to calm the situation, I guess. The familiar texture of adhesive holding it together reassures her. She runs her fingers over it before greedily moving on to the rest. Then, in the intricate structure of the instrument she created, she finds all the pieces of that familiar thing. The fingerboard, the strings, the sound post, the bridge, tuning pegs. A violin. Oh, you found the violin amongst your instruments. I mean, even though you hate violins, that's probably your base for your instrument, the violin, what it's built upon. No, feck your nasty mask. I play the violin and embracing my violin and a sudden warmth bursts forth within her, urging her to push the mask aside. That's right, queen. That's right. Get that shit away from me. Great. Oh, how lovely. I've interview report. Oh, the first draft, but chaos, and I love chaos. Yummy, yeah? A new page turned. Oh boy, new page. Per 15, a new page turned. She's starting a new page. She said, "Feck the mask. I'm playing the violin."
I'm confused, Toa. If these disbelievers are a danger to our vengeance, why are we only locking them up? Shouldn't we just toss them overboard?
Thank you for the big spoon, Fearless Snipes. Welcome in. Thank you for the spoon. Let me add that. I hope you're doing well today. We are playing the new event for Reverse 1999. It's chaotic. It sure do be chaotic. Oh my goodness gracious.
The chief wants Fatutu to decide how to deal with them. A test of her allegiance and her conviction.
Bruh, she's not gonna kill all those people that don't believe in the management dictate. That's basically impossible. Nice. I know, right? We just started part 15 out of 23, 24 maybe. I didn't look and see how many parts there were, but we're playing all of it and I won't stop till it's done. She seems like she's having second thoughts. I hope she comes around, and when she does, she's probably gonna die.
You're afraid, Salon. Don't be. The trial isn't difficult.
Oh yeah, but what if she becomes one of the bongo heads instead of
clearly now,
like you?
I don't know, Toa. I trust in Kamutsa's leadership, but still.
Just like always, you're waiting for everyone else to test the water before you jump.
Well, is that necessarily a bad thing? Specifically in this scenario? I don't think so.
I just feel that there's something wrong.
You listen to that instinct.
You say you're not afraid, Toa, but I hear your chains clinking. You're shaking too.
You're scared, bro.
That's only because we're in a freezer.
Uh-huh, yeah, sure is, buddy. Like, it's just the freezer making me cold. No, you're scared. Is this a freezer? A familiar place.
Blimey, locked up again.
That's crazy.
At this rate, I'll have my imprisoned on all 7 continents bingo card before I turn 20. It's an honest bet I've spent more time behind bars than my own home.
That's crazy, bro.
I wasn't aware that you had a home. Beyond the ship, I mean.
Of course I do, love. The whole of London is my home. I've walked its streets. I've inspired its people. I fought for its music. Its spirit stamped on my very
Yes,
soul.
Regulus is British. And she's from the era of 1966. The accent says it all. Yes, it sure does. She is 1,000,000,000% British. She paces back and forth in the cell as she passionately proclaims her cause. I don't think we have time for this, bruh. There's a storm outside. Some guy is dead. Where's Ulrich? Please. We need some answers. Rebellious artists often fall into such radical expressions.
And jolly old London will always have a harbour open for this captain and her apple as a token of... Wait, Barcarolle, what are you doing here?
She's being locked up. Familiar silhouette appears in the prison window. Oh, she's outside?
Well, I suppose those tin heads aren't the type to appreciate a true artist. Jealous of our talents, no doubt.
Is she outside? What? Excuse me?
Miss Grace said to give you special treatment, Barcarolle. But I warn you,
These prisoners are ours to deal with, so don't get any ideas.
Okay, Toa, you're so scary. Wow. She says while sipping a cup of tea. Nah. She gotta get that Dr. Pepper. The Walmart brand of Dr. Pepper.
What? Barcarolle, don't tell me you're siding with these tone-deaf goons!
I don't think so. The door creaks open and Regulus stumbles back a few steps with what greets her. What greets her isn't the familiar sweetheart of the ship, nor the elegant musician, but tear-streaked, almost disheveled, helpless face of a young girl. That is very sad. She's crying. She has emotions.
I'm just confused.
I wonder why.
It seems like there's only one way forward, but...
You do not side with the Manus Vindictae. That is the law. And if you do that, we will have to kill you.
The captain said that only those who put on the mask have a chance to survive the storm.
Nah, crawl in my suitcase. You'll be fine. We got umbrellas. We made umbrellas because we're cool to protect against the storm. Can we get an airship full of umbrellas? Please. That'll protect us because of the nuclide R in them and refracts the storm or whatever it's science they've said was behind it.
And that everyone else, the unbelievers, the Forsaken, will vanish.
Yeah.
Miss Verton.
What?
Tell me the truth. Please. What will happen if I put it on?
I don't know. You'll become vicious. You don't want that. Her voice is almost entirely drained of strength.
If I reach this beautiful...
It's not beautiful!
Era Miss Grace speaks of, what will happen to Cremona?
Erased.
The streets, the cathedral, all of the people I grew up with.
Scattered throughout the eras.
Will I ever be able to see them again?
No, unless you get really lucky, like how we did with Mr. Duncan and Sotheby.
The truth is, after the storm, there may still be a Cremona. But
it will be not your Cremona.
Every face, every song, every brick from each house to the cathedral will be different.
That's sad.
The storm will wash away almost all traces of this era.
Yeah. So I'll just like replace it with a Cremona from a different era.
But you can still help us, Miss Barcarolle.
Me? How?
No matter when the storm arrives, we must fight till the last second to help as many people survive as possible.
Well, the regular people may not make it.
I need some time to think.
You do not have time. Yeah, I think Burton is also British. Oh my god, who's shooting us? It's because we're British, isn't it? Damn. The door slams open again.
Your visiting time is over, Barcarolle. Better not overstay your welcome.
Bruh. That's crazy. Barcarolle wipes the tears from her eyes, taking in deep breaths as she tries to steady herself. Where is Ulrich? Where did he go?
I have another request. Could you tell me where Fatutu is? I just want to see her, is all. As a friend.
I don't know if they'll like that, but I'm again outsider being friends with the chief's sister. Ugh. I guess they're gonna let her. The captain's cabin is calm compared to the carefully crafted atmosphere of fear and eeriness of the ship. Yeah. Click. A delicate hand turns the knob on the radio, switching it to a more secretive frequency.
They're well aware of your contribution.
Is that Forget-Me-Not? That him?
To follow their divine guidance, we must be willing to renounce both body and mind.
Dumbass cameo.
Well done, Apostle Grace.
How much is the game? It's free. It is free. it's a gacha game, so that's how they make all their money. But the game itself is free. And if you have not played it before, it is fantastic. You'll definitely try to play it. Hell yeah. That's amazing. I really like this game. It's so interesting. It's so interesting to play through. Plus, they like drag in historical events, and so you get a little bit of history lesson, and then a bunch of chaotic, crazy shit that happens. And the story itself is just sometimes, all the time, it leaves you thinking, which I really like. It's like, damn, it's not just, okay, here's the problem, here's our solution. No, there's so much gray in between. It's really well done. And the art, ooh. Amazing. It's like even the backgrounds. I keep talking about the backgrounds, but they're just, they didn't have to go so hard with the backgrounds, but they did. They said, have a nice background to look at. Have this really well-crafted background.
I can imagine it now.
I have no idea what he's trying to tell me, but he has a cameo.
Lost in our latest failure. Let us honor them as eternal monuments of our cause. How pathetic.
How pathetic. Despite the static, the ridicule and forget-me-nots tone rings clear.
Oh, and what about this Laplace rat that I hear has stowed away on board?
You better not be talking about my man Ulrich. I will punch you in the face.
Yes, the awakened ferrofluid sample named Ulrich. One of the major contributors to the creation of the equilibrium umbrella.
Oh, don't call him a sample. That just sounds really inconsiderate and rude. How dare you? I will also punch you.
Let's hope his little umbrella keeps him dry.
No.
Because if he isn't careful, he may end up in much deeper water.
What do you mean by that? Don't put him in more danger. He's just a researcher, man. Stop, get away from him.
Materials are nearly assembled, and we are accelerating our recruitment. But the Nukutai spirit shells have yet to reach their most optimal form. It could hinder the stability of the ritual if they're not immersed in pure negative emotion.
What do you mean by... What ritual are you trying to do? So you need the shells of those people to be infused with negative emotions so you can do your ritual smoothly? Sure.
The commitment to quality is impressive, but the shells needn't be perfect to perform as needed.
Well, she wants them to be perfect.
Time unnecessarily. Do you understand, Apostle Grace?
Apostle?
I trust you've learned from the last failure.
Ooh, spill the tea, forget-me-not. What do you mean, last failure?
Yes.
Last failure?
Excellent.
Elaborate! She's not going to. Why would he?
It will last only a short while. You must begin the ritual as soon as your ship reaches the target location.
Ah!
Manus Vindictae awaits your return.
I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do.
Yes, Mr. Forget-Me-Not. I will always follow their guidance.
I'm sure you will. Their communication ends, leaving only the echo of the final words spoken through it. Grace raises a pale hand and gently ceases the intricate patterns of the spirit shells. Silence fills the room. You took their shells? It's crazy. To be continued. No, I need it now. No, give me the next part. It's definitely over here. Barcarolle. Oh, I have to do that first. I don't want to listen. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I read that. Next. Barcarolle. Don't know what that means, but we're playing it. Oh. Definitely read that.
It's no use.
It's no use! Dang there!
My arcane skills can barely scratch it.
It's like half of the time, those things you have to read, it's like, I don't understand what they're trying to tell me. So like, yeah, it's fine. I get the gist. I know what they're trying to tell me, but...
I guess that's why they didn't even bother taking our stuff.
Damn, bro.
Ulrich, you've got to have some miraculous trinkets up your sleeve to bust us out, right?
Oh, he's in here with us? Oh, okay.
You're the pride of Laplace, after all.
Laplace is not a circus, and I am no magician.
I mean... True.
But I may have something that can help.
So you are a magician.
I have a small amount of TNT and some papier pillar solvents.
I just got some TNT on me. Who says that? Who brings TNT to a ship? I'm glad you did that. I just was not expecting him to say, I have a small amount of TNT. Like, it's no big deal. How did you... you know what? It's fine. I don't even know. Who else got TNT in their back pocket? I think everybody does. It seems like a pretty normal thing. He said it with such nonchalance. It's like, I got a small amount of TNT.
The former can blast the door open. However, it will likely blast us to smithereens along with it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's how TNT works. Thank you for explaining the TNT.
The latter is much safer, of course. All we need to do is apply to the walls and then wait for a couple of days.
Well, we don't have a couple of days. Use the TNT.
We're abso-friggin-lutely screwed, aren't we?
Yeah. Can you make the TNT not explode? Like, so bad? Just, like, put it in a pot and just keep it against the door so it doesn't completely annihilate us.
Don't be gloom, Miss Regulus. We aren't beat yet.
I'll just only use a small amount of the TNT. Ulrich sets aside the obviously useless tools. So just don't throw the TNT on the floor, please! What if somebody picks that up and steals it? It's like, yep, now I can blow up the ship, I can save us all. It just kills everybody. Yeah, oh man, I don't know what to do. Wait, I got TNT in my pockets. Yeah, that's how you solve every solution, just TNT in your pockets. Like, oh no, I forgot my wallet. I cannot pay for my groceries. Oh well, good thing I have this TNT in my pocket. Now I can get away with taking my groceries and the entire store will be destroyed.
Take a look at this, Timekeeper.
Oh, it's Australia.
I've been recording the Free Breeze's heading since it left Sydney.
Nice.
Though unfortunately, something has been jamming our signal.
Yeah, it's not the TNT. That's not what it does.
We can still extrapolate from my earlier readings that this ship is not heading to its advertised destination.
Go catch a TNT in your face. Damn. Me win TNT.
It's heading steadily...
Or...
southward.
That's towards the South Pacific, where the islands are.
It appears so.
Oh, her thoughts churn more violently than the ferrofluid's vibrations.
The forecast of the storm, the sudden eclipse, the mask trials, and the speed at which the Free Breeze is now heading. If all they wanted was to recruit more followers, they would allow for more time to convince the others. However, if the storm is indeed coming, then why would we be racing forward through these reefs?
That's the question, I don't know.
Their actions don't seem to be aimed at recruiting, nor at passing through the storm.
Are they...
Rather, they seem to be aimed at...
Aimed at what? Aimed at what?
Intimidation.
Okay, intimidate the people to giving them what they want, which is their souls. The air in the cell seems to momentarily stagnate.
This would add weight to the possibility that the storm they're promising is only a trick to inspire more fear.
But how do they create the eclipse? How did they create the wind to blow that guy away and kill him instantly? How did they do that?
That said, we must consider the chance of the storm occurring, no matter how slim it may seem.
Okay, that is fair. They go towards the storm? No, that's the thing we don't fully understand right now. There should not be a storm right now, but there is some kind of weird storm outside that's created an eclipse and high winds, and somebody's died from it because he was stupid and went outside and got blown away. But the bad guys, they're just going right through it, I guess, to try and scare people. I don't really know how they're creating the storm, but it should not be an actual the storm TM.
Until the truth is ultimately revealed, all we can rely on are the instruments in our hands and the readings before our eyes.
And the TNT on the floor.
Then we are agreed, Mr. Ulrich. Whether the storm is coming or not, we need to be well prepared.
True.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
Me too.
We've brought quite a few equilibrium umbrellas with us, and my suitcase can also serve as a temporary shelter.
Alright, everyone start filing into the suitcase.
However, that will do nothing for the humans aboard.
Oh, the stinky humans, you're right.
The suitcase. Then the rumors are true.
Oh, that's right, you've never seen it before.
No wonder the Stick in the Mud Foundation greenlit you to build your own team.
Ulrich stared intensely at the suitcase held in her hands. Do you want to visit it? You have to be playable first, but you can go visit it.
I'm certain that day will come. Eventually.
But not today. We got a situation to figure out.
How many equilibrium umbrellas have we brought exactly?
2.
Exactly 73.
Where are you storing them? Where are the 73 umbrellas? Are they in the suitcase? A sufficient number to cover all the comrades in the suitcase. Oh yeah, that's true. Unfortunately, it's far from enough to account for the nearby nearly 1,000 people aboard the Free Breeze.
You're up, ladies.
Thank you.
Our hopes are not dashed just yet.
You're so right.
Mr. Ulrich, you're not speaking of your artificial storm experiment, are you? We have neither the time nor personnel to assist you with it. And I implore you to consider the potential risks, especially in attempting it alone and under these conditions.
Oh, don't do your project, bro. You might die. Ulrich eagerly continues his explanation, heedless of his companion's concerns.
Irrespective of your concerns, thanks to those oily heads and their quirky masks, I have acquired more than enough asymmetrical nuclide R to perform the immutability experiment.
Oh, good. I'm glad you got that.
But have you considered the side effects, Mr. Ulrich?
I'm sure he has. The ferrofluid halts for a moment. Oh, have you not? Have you not considered the side effects of going through with this project alone? Bruh.
It's true. There is the risk of unavoidable side effects the experiments pose.
Okay, he did think about it.
And I admit that, if I were in the lab, we would use much more time and caution.
We have like 2 minutes.
But on this ship, I am the only one capable of withstanding the effects of the storm syndrome.
Stop! No! Bruh. I don't want what happened to Lucy happen to you, bruh. Don't do it. Well, he's going to do it because he's the only one who can. Shit. Despite his seemingly calm tone, a new round of protestation is volleyed his way.
Hold on, hang about. Have you gone right off the dock? We can't afford to lose you, genius. You're the only gadget guru we've got.
It's okay, he'll leave you his TNT, it's fine.
Oh, we're counting on you to fix the signal.
Well, I guess I would. She grabs Ulrich by the tank and frantically shakes it, sending the ferrofluid swirling inside.
Mind the negativity, Regulus. I may be a scientist, but I'd rather not have the bad omens.
What do you mean by that?
It does take time to recover from the storm syndrome. Indeed, it could be as long as 3 months, or a few weeks. But hey, it may well be just a matter of seconds. Fortune favors the bold, you know?
I guess, sure.
But if I've learned anything at Laplace, it's that we'll need to do dozens of tests.
I agree with Regulus. Your plan is too reckless, Mr. Ulrich.
He's gonna do it anyway.
Our priority should be to find a way to escape this ship safely.
She looks through the cell door window. There's no one outside.
What about Miss Barcarolle? Do you think she'll stand with us?
Yes, I do.
She will. I have faith in her.
And then we can give her the TNT. Are we gonna use the TNT for something? They wouldn't have. Would they have brought it up and just not done anything with it?
Mr. Essam, would you lend me a hand, please?
Oh my god, it's our guy.
What brought our brightest little star? Oh, look at you out of breath and all covered in dust. What happened?
Be glad you don't know.
Easy, Barcarolle. We're here to help.
Thanks, Charlie. The warmth of their greetings causes tears to well up in her eyes.
Right, Signorina. Why don't you tell us what happened? The captain told us to stay put, but we'll do whatever we can to help you.
Oh, you guys better not be evil.
The Free Breeze will never go home again.
That is sad.
What?
Did you not hear the announcement? We're going full speed ahead.
Captain Grace said this era is coming to an end, and only those who put on a Manus Vindictae mask and pass its trial can reach the new era with her.
Sorry, what? You just turned your old friend Charlie's brain into a knot. Where are we going then?
To hell?
There's no telling where or even when we'll end up. Could be someplace 10 years ago, or even 100 years.
I don't think these normal people are gonna understand that.
You mean we're traveling through time?
Oh, you took that pretty quickly. You pieced that together.
I don't know.
I mean, yes, technically we would be, if the storm is real. Yes, Grace is a bitch. Yes, Grace is the nasty. She's the gross.
I've got to admit, Signorina.
She invited all these people onto her ship to instill fear into them, to get them, I guess, to get them to join the Manus Vindictae, to intimidate them. Intimidation. She's trying to intimidate them. She's being weird. I don't like it.
Sure as a compass points north.
He gently pats her on the shoulder with a large, rough hand.
I will trust you mean every word you say.
All right, cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, you're saying if we don't do something, then none of us will ever see home again?
Yeah, can you reroute the engine of the boat? Is that how that works? I don't know how boats work. Her silence is answer enough. The sailors exchange a glance, needing no words to make their decision.
It's decided then. We'll fight by your side, Miss Barcarolle.
Oh, these poor normal men. They're gonna get destroyed.
None of us wants to find ourselves in a random land back when the dinosaurs roamed.
Yeah, Manus Vindictae is the masked people that become goopy. Yes. Yeah, they put on the mask and then they're initiated into the Manus Vindictae. Some stay like normal people and then others turn into hideous monsters because they couldn't handle the power of the mask.
You got that right. I won't let them ruin my retirement.
Damn, bro.
We'll sail ourselves
Your
home.
retirement, he's definitely gonna die.
One thing's for certain. I don't want to be stuck here for the rest of my life.
That is true. You don't want that.
All right, gentlemen, enough with the words. It's time to take action. Miss Barcarolle, is there anything we can do?
Yes, of course.
But we're not gonna get to know her plan. We're just gonna fade to black. And to be continued, I see. That's fair. Oh boy! Dissonance! Dissonant. Like, this ship just looks very nice right here, but inside it's chaos.
Hey, the Nukatai nut jobs outside are gone. Oh, don't tell me they've abandoned ship and left us here to starve.
It's okay, we'll eat the TNT.
Come back here, you yellow-bellied cowards. This pirate is not going to Davy Jones' locker without a fight.
Damn, that's crazy, bruh. Having satisfied her anger by yelling through the porthole, she turns to the others. Chaos and Jawa reference. There's been a lot of Jawa reference. So much chaos.
Sonetto, are those solvents working at all? Tell me they are. It appears the outer layer of the door has already dissolved substantially.
Damn, the outer layer of the door.
Excellent. The papier pillar solvents are more effective than I anticipated. At this rate, the door should be fully dissolved in approximately 13 hours.
I don't think we have 13 hours, buddy.
Oh, wow! That fast? Really, Fish Tank? I'll be waiting with bated breath.
She fiercely shakes his glass tank. I don't think that's good for his health.
Hey, why don't you just whip us up a few helmets like yours?
What happened in the past 3 hours? That's pretty much it. A storm has come onto the ship. We're trying to escape from the ship because there's pretty much no way out. Yeah, we're just trying to get away from them right now. There's also Ulrich is working on a project to create an artificial storm, and he wants to do that here to do something. I don't fully understand why he wants to do it right now, but I'm sure they'll explain it later. But he's developed this artificial storm experiment, I guess, to like mimic how a normal storm would work. That is gonna be important later. I don't know right now. But yeah, right now we're trying to get out of the ship because they've locked us into this room. And so many of the guests aboard are putting on the management dictate masks and turning into goopy people. Because Grace is scaring them and created this fake storm somehow.
That way you can just blast the door open with TNT and we'll be sound as a pound. Well, our heads at least.
Right.
My helmet is made of regular silica, 7.092% calcium magnesium carbonate, and 3.27% aluminum oxide. I'm afraid it's no more explosion proof than your regular old skull.
Damn, that's crazy. Regulus slumps against the door as the last vestiges of resonance leave her body. A faint shout comes from the other side of the door.
Regulus, I'd stay away from the door if I were you.
It's covered in solvent.
Huh? They're here.
Hold on to this anchor like your life depends on it.
Oh my god, it's the helmsmen. They're here to open the door. The helmsman voices are like music to their ears. That sound is not music. That is disgusting sound. The countdown begins. A nearly soul-stirring impact. With a final count, the supposedly unbreakable door collapses. I guess unbreakable from the inside. Good thing we didn't use our TNT. Regulus swears it was almost the most beautiful noise she's ever heard.
Right on! Oh, I knew you'd come through for us, Barcarolle. A rising star through hell or high water.
Hell yeah, brother.
You have our thanks, Miss Barcarolle.
I just want to save as many people as possible. For the pride of the free breeze.
Fair.
We aim to do the same thing.
Oh, that's the music director. She plays music, and that instrument is her music instrument. It's comprised of many instruments. And she's on our side. She's like, no, I'm not joining the management today. Fuck Miss Grace. She's stupid. After a pause, Ulrich steps forward.
Timekeeper, I need to get to the radio room.
Okay, where's the radio room? Ah! Oh my god! Thank you for the raid, Marmoggle. Thank you, I appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, Mononex. Hey, hi, hello. How's everyone doing today? We're playing some reverse 1999. I guess I should say my name first. My name is Seven. Welcome aboard the Archship Octopod. I'm in space. I have fun playing. Thank you. I shall. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you for the raid once again. Well, how was your stream? I hope it went well. You're also playing Reverse 1999. Hell yeah. I'm assuming you were doing the event. But if you have to raid and run, that is a-okay. You came with the raid, been playing Reverse since the global launch. Oh, nice. I've been playing since, I think, not global launch, but like 1.1, 1.2. I can't remember exactly. The first Pickles banner. I'm like, there's a dog. Let me get in this game. Let me get that dog. Actually doing the story since a pretty new player. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you're enjoying it so far, because those beginning chapters are so good. All of the chapters are so good. All of it's good. This game's fantastic. Yeah, 1.1 was Rimmet Cup event with Pickles. Yes. Which Pickles is based off an actual dog named Pickles. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. There's so many references that will go over my head because I don't know a lot of things. I don't know things. But I still love the game, even if I don't get the references. It's fantastic. Yeah, we're currently playing the new event aboard the cruise ship. And we're smack dab in the middle of things. We're breaking out of the ship because we don't want to be here right now. Currently working on a Reverse 99 timeline document. Ooh, it's crazy. That's so interesting. I love that. My brain broke for a second because like making a timeline, that would confuse me. Like, I don't even know what era we're in at this point. The 50s? I don't know. But timeline's super interesting. The lore of this game is sometimes it goes over my head, but it's okay. Yeah, I think a timeline would be a really good idea. I'm going deep with it, starting with the beginning of time, including every historical event significant to the lore. That's awesome. That's such a cool thing. The lore goes over my head all the time. Like, I get what they're trying to tell me, but at the same time, I don't. Like, yeah, that makes sense, but when I try and think about it, I'm like, do I really understand this? I don't know. I can't think. I have no idea. And then there's just so much, like, details that seem insignificant at the time, but it's like, oh, that's what that meant way back then, and now that's super important right now. I'm like, it's all connected, and I love that. I love that so much. In case you need an anchor for timeline placements for 2.4, it takes place after chapter 8 and the 1.5 event story. 1.5. I forget what 1.5 is. After chapter 8. I have to look at it. I don't remember what chapter 8 was, even though I played it. I think that was the most recent one. 1.5 was with Spethadia and Ezra. Okay, yes. Now I know what you're talking about. And Anjonello's mentioned in 2.4 as well. Yes. I understand the game at some point, but not now. Yeah, exactly. Same with Lapura. Yes. Yeah, she was mentioned along with Igor, even though he's not a playable character, but he was indeed mentioned in this one. So the event with Lapura that happens after what have to happen after this current event. I think, is that what that means? I don't know. There's so much happening. I can barely keep the base story straight. I'm like, ooh. Whoops. Let me click back in. Oops, I didn't mean to click. Oh, it's fine.
That will be able to get through their jamming.
They're jamming. We love jamming. Can't wait for Fatutu's banner to come out. She's gonna be a great healer. Oh, a healer. Nice. Especially for follow-up characters like Flutterpage. Nice. I do need another healer. I think I have 2 that are leveled. I'm not great at this game in terms of team comps. I'm like, give me Lucy, please. And then I'll build a team around her. If I have Sotheby, she's the best healer with her Euphoria. I do not have Sotheby. I do not have her. I have Medicine Pocket and Tooth Fairy. She turns to Ulrich with a salmon look on her face.
I'll bring good news, I promise.
Good news, everyone. Tooth Fairy's also pretty decent. Yeah, she is on my Lucy team. She does not leave the Lucy team. He was your first really good healer? Hell yeah. I got her pretty late in the game. Because I'm like, oh wait, she works good with Lucy? Let me get that real quick. Anything for Lucy. Can you tell who my favorite character is? Vila was a second good healer. I don't have Vila. Damn. I know she's very good.
I see. Regulus, you should go with him.
A lot of the characters I'm like, oh, they're really good, but I don't have them. Oh well, I have Lucy. That's good enough. Gonna go eat then rest, but hope you have a great stream. Oh, thank you. Yes, go get something to snack on. And thank you once again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Favorite characters are Regulus and Kakanya. Oh, those are some really good characters. I really like Mr. Apple. And Brimley.
I don't need additional manpower for such an easy...
I like Gutian. I like him too. He's good.
I insist. We can't afford to lose anyone, Mr. Ulrich.
That's right, we can't lose nobody. Oh yeah, again, let me get my walkie-talkie out. I didn't get to read that. What did that say? Didn't let me read it. I just read she and then it was like, nope, we're moving on. She places the compact device in his leather gloved hand. Oh, okay, I needed to know that. Kakanya is considered one of the best tanks in the game. Her heal is the strongest single target healing skill in the game. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, she says the same VA as Voyager. Nice. I did not know that. Those are some very fun facts. You sure know a lot about this game, and I respect that.
The Pioneer's Mark I positioning system. The latest in technology from Laplace.
But if I recall correctly, it's never been mass-produced. Only a few...
Yeah, I really like Kakanya's hat. Her hat is so good. And I know her skills are like also extremely useful on like a lot of teams.
And this is one of them. If anything happens, someone can use it to track you down if you're in serious
Maybe eventually.
trouble. Like if you've fallen into the sea.
Oh yeah, she did get a new garment. I forget what it looks like, but I saw it once. I'm gonna look it up so I can see it again. I know it looked really cool.
This will surely come in handy. Thanks, timekeeper.
Garment.
Good luck, Mr. Ulrich.
Ah yes, the purple. Yeah, that looks really sleek. The pants. Love me some pants.
He won't need it, because no one knows radio systems better than this captain.
Damn, we love radio. And soon Fatutu will get a garment with a second Discovery Channel collab. Oh. Damn. The second one already? I feel like that the first Discovery Channel collab didn't happen that long ago. Man, time flies. She nods before the two vanish around the corner.
The rest of us need to return to the lobby and get the masked guests under control.
Yeah, we have to beat them up.
Sinetto, do we have sufficient sedatogens left?
I need an exact number count, like you did with the umbrellas.
Yes, timekeeper. We still have plenty.
That's not a number. I need to know exactly. She turns to the helmsmen.
Gentlemen, I'll need your assistance too.
Oh, yes, let's bring the guy.
Of course, ma'am. Miss Barcarolle already told us everything. Sounds like helping you means we're helping ourselves.
Yeah, that is very true. You got Tooth Fairy's Discovery Channel garment. It made logical sense since she did go to London during 2.3. Exactly. She went there and did the doctor things.
Do you know where we can find the spare keys to the passenger cabins?
She's in Britain. She is in Britain. She did go to the Britain to do doctor things with, and then the smog and that whole shablam.
We have another friend to free.
A friend? Oh wait, yeah, the other one. But Tutu. Like, yeah, the other friend. Elsewhere on the ship, two stealthily figures navigate through the darkness.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Nope.
Are you doubting my capabilities?
Never.
Not exactly.
2.3 was one of the biggest, or one of the best event stories in the game. It's gonna be hard for previous event stories that people do after to top it off. Yeah, that one was really good. But I'm sure eventually they'll do it. They gotta beat it. They gotta beat perfection. The broadcasting room is empty.
It's only that I expected they'd have this place locked down like the crown jewels. But nobody's here.
Because nobody cares about the radios for some reason. Is the signal not coming from the radio room?
We'll concern ourselves with that later. Let's get
Fair enough.
Regulus.
I know I said this before, but I really like his gloves. They look nice. They have really nice gloves. Ignoring Regulus's wandering about, Ulrich quickly channels his thought current into the broadcasting console. What do you mean by that? Okay, you can just do that. That's fine.
Coastal Base Station, come in. Coastal Base Station, come in. Where's the International Maritime Organization when you need them?
They died. I don't know. I'm sorry.
La Place Australia branch, please come in. The La Place Australia branch, please come in.
You like the black goop in his head? Well, that is him. He is the black goop. The yellow fluid surrounding it just, I don't know. It's like a fish in water. It needs it to survive, I guess. I don't actually know what that yellow stuff is. Thankfully, the black goop isn't mana slime. It's so true. If that would be a really crazy twist, like, yeah, this is just Mana's goop. It's like, what?
I just checked out the wiring. All the signal transmitters have been sabotaged.
That's crazy. How do we undo that?
No wonder there's been no sight nor sound of those oily freaks.
Ulrich seems unsurprised, retracting his thought current. He disregards the apparent predicament. He is the black goop. Yeah, I don't know how they put him in the tank, but they did. I guess. I don't know. Like scoop him up out of a pond, plop him in. I don't. He lays one particular item after another onto the table. Regulus's VA is one of the best. I'm surprised to recognize her voice as Fiora from Xenoblade Chronicles and Taru from Final Fantasy 14. Oh. Yeah, I really do like her voice acting. It's really good. I like how she says things. I like the inflection of the tone. I've not played Xenoblade Chronicles nor Final Fantasy, but it's cool that she's in a lot of other things and thriving.
Reel it in, fish tank. You're not conducting the artificial storm experiments right here, are you?
Why not? We have a supernatural phenomenon, a vast water supply, sufficient asymmetrical nuclide R, and the required sound wave frequency ready in the transmission system here.
Gonna do that right here, right now? I don't know if that's a good idea, bro. She also voiced Encore and Wuthering Waves. Okay, that I've played. That I've heard, yes. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't realize it was the same voice actor.
Then what is?
Wait.
I haven't played Wuwa in a long time. Not since the event where you got free Lightning Man. I don't even know his name, just man.
Are you forgetting what you just said to Vertin? What about all those side effects? You've got no bleeding idea how severe they'll be or how long they'll last.
Well, that's a chance we gotta take.
Which is why it's lucky you were sent along with me, Regulus. If anything happens to me, you'll have to be the one to report the experiment's results.
Oh, you better live. You better be playable. X's English VA also voices Brant in Wuthering Waves. Brant, is that the pirate guy? Like the new guy? I feel like I've seen that picture.
Whether the
I didn't read that. Oops.
Not,
yeah, the pirate guy. Oh, okay, yeah. I've not heard that guy's voice. So I didn't know. That's crazy. They're getting the big roles. Okay, he's just patting her shoulder. I didn't even read that.
More than worth a bit of storm syndrome, no matter how nasty.
No matter how nasty. Stop. Stop. He tosses an equilibrium umbrella to Regulus's hand. Stop, don't do it, no! Oh, he's going to do it.
At least now you'll have an extra equilibrium umbrella.
Stop! You get to carry one too! Gonna dip for now, but let me make sure to show my support before I go. Oh, thank you. I do appreciate the follow. I really do. It means a lot. He pays no mind to the immobile teammate, but I hope you have a good rest of your night, and thank you again for stopping by and chatting and all that. I really do appreciate it. Instead, he meticulously sorts through the materials. What? Oh, he meticulously sorts through the materials he has spread on the table.
Ulrich!
No, he's doing this.
I refuse to be a part of this.
Well, you just hold up the umbrella then. Bruh, if Ulrich dies and he's not playable, I won't be able to handle that. I won't. I can't. The 27 Club? What do you mean by that? This is no time for the club. Rock never dies. Oh my god, you gonna play rock music for him as he dies? That's gonna be so upsetting. Bruh, in the cramped broadcasting room, the little lion and light bulb are at a face-off. I hate that they're calling Regulus the little lion. I don't know why, it just doesn't feel right. The light bulb is just funny.
What did you say?
She said that she's not participating. Her unexpected declaration has caused the ferrofluid to come to a halt.
You heard me, you daft light bulb. I will not be your Undertaker.
Oh my god, Undertaker, Black Butler reference. Well...
Regulus, you still haven't grasped the significance of this project, have you?
Well, she cares about you. She doesn't want you to get hurt. Undertaker tomorrow.
We've figured out the principles of the storm.
Undertaker. I don't even know her.
Yes, there's still much room for improvement, but we've already made a huge leap.
I know that, but you...
And now, we finally have the opportunity to put our theories into application. Finding an immutable material is essential to our survival. The Regulus satellite proved it to all of us.
I know it did, but still.
Just think about it, Regulus.
No!
We are standing right on the cusp of the post-storm era.
I know we are. But still. Regulus hangs her head.
Fish tank? You planned this all along, didn't you?
Yes. Of course he did. Silence is deafening, bro.
Don't tell me you're worried about the funds and credit for the experiment.
No, I think she's worried about you.
Plus, we'll cover all your potential losses and expenses incurred should anything go wrong. And whether this project succeeds or not, your assistance has been indispensable. Surely enough to earn you a fat bonus and a high rating for your salary review. And I will certainly not be hogging all the credit.
Ulrich stops upon seeing an even more resolute expression come across Regulus's face.
Whoa! No! Keep it in the tank! You've got me all wrong, Magnet Head.
Magnet Head.
Huh?
The two exchange stunned looks.
I'm a member of Laplace now, same as you. A researcher, not just an observer. I too witnessed the storm.
Ulrich has never seen Regulus so earnest.
So ergo, therefore, QED, I'll participate in your artificial storm experiment. Not as your note-taker, but as your fellow experimenter.
Oh my god, bruh. Oh. You're killing me here.
I never expected this from you, Regulus.
Oh my god, bro. He knocks on his glass tank, perplexed.
Don't tell me my reports were really that bad.
This bitch gonna kill herself. That's what I'm scared of. Like, they can't kill off Regulus. That would be just insane. There's no way. There's no way that she's gonna die. There's no way. She's too important.
Never mind. Really, don't tell me. Fact of the matter is, I got an advance on my wages, so I fully intend to do my duty as a researcher.
Oh, you just wanted your money first, then you go work hard. I see.
Besides, no rockin' pirate with a spine would ever leave their shipmate stranded in danger.
Okay, maybe it's a good thing Mr. Apple didn't come with us. I don't want him to be in the same boat as us. Oh my god. Ulrich squeezes Regulus's shoulder.
I admire your courage, truly. However, when it comes to these experiments, you must leave it to me.
Because he can take on the symptoms, because he's unawakened, and she's not. She's just a lady.
That is an order, Regulus.
His resolution is unyielding. Stop. Stop. He opens the door, signaling Regulus to leave his lab.
I need you
this is my lab, and this is my laboratory. Did I ever show you my record player?
Alright, Magnet Head, have it your way.
Her eyes linger on the experimental materials in the case. Platinum Ouija boards, young dragon tentacle tubes, fire moth powder, numerous duplicated records.
Say, Ulrich, do you like rock?
Are you gonna play music for him? Oh my god.
Now is hardly the time to chat about music, don't you think?
No, it's the perfect time.
I hope you won't be pestering me with more of these inane questions. And to answer you, I prefer brown noise. Its frequencies produce a soothing rhythm in my ferrofluid.
That makes sense.
See? That's exactly why I can't leave it to you.
Because you don't like music.
What?
This logical leap nearly causes Ulrich's circuits to crash.
I turned a blind eye to your blatant acts of piracy. And brushed off your blasphemies against rock. But if I miss out on an adventure like this...
You might die, bruh.
I'll forever lose the right to join the 27 Club.
What the hell's the 27 Club? What do you mean? What is that? Should I know what that is? I probably should.
The 27 Club?
Please explain to me the club.
all the best rock stars die at 27, or in a blaze of glory.
I see.
This is my record, my responsibility. We might fall or even vanish.
We might die.
Maybe we'll get turned into cubes or paint or whatever. But at the end of the day, rock never dies.
You're so right about that.
Huh?
You have an interesting resolve, and I respect it. He's going through the emotions, like, oh, what the fuck, I don't respond to that. He's like, oh, okay, I don't know, man.
Whether you're a rock legend or not, you shine with the radiance of humanity.
Oh my god. Look at them. Look at them. No. No, you don't get it. She's not a stupid bitch. No, she's not. No, well, yes and no, but no. Listen. Listen, it's her rock and roll spirit. Her pirate spirit.
Regulus, I salute both your experimental spirit and your rock and roll spirit.
So what if she wants to die in a blaze of glory before 27? That's fine.
There's only one thing left to do.
Die.
Project. Experiments on material immutability via artificial storm. Locale. Radio room of the Free Breeze cruise ship. Experimenters. Ulrich and Regulus. Our experiment will now commence.
Ah! Nah! Begin extraction. Experimental footage. Okay, I'm reading this. Check it out. You are witnessing the greatest rock moment of all time, brought to you by the one and only rocking captain. Keep it down, researcher Regulus. I'm recording this. Hey, we could die any second. No way I'm gonna stay silent. Tensions keep yelling. We need the control variables consistent. Now start the testing. Testing the next material. Researcher Regulus, put down the dragon blood resin compass and pick up the platinum Ouija. Yeah, how's this? Have I become a work of art yet? As with the previous material test, researcher Regulus' temporary storm symptoms have shown no improvement. The platinum Ouija is ruled out. This concludes the testing of the single material objects. Now let's move on to the two material objects. Okay, well, they're semi-fine for now. The pain of missing home. It looks like we're checking in with Virgin and them. Stop. No. No.
Miss Vertin, it seems all the passengers are gathered in the lobby.
Oh, no shit. That's where they've always been, right? The group has finally arrived at the cruise ship lobby. The place is a mess. I know. There's so much dust everywhere.
We've lost too much time. A lot of people have put on masks while we were locked up.
Well, yeah, that was the point.
We'll need to round up the ones that are still conscious.
Sure.
The hastily assembled rescue team leaps into action, breaking up rising quarrels and separating the crowd members fighting over masks.
Manager, more contenders? Like we don't have enough people wrestling for a mask.
Give me that mask, asshole!
Damn, crazy.
I'm joining Manus Vindicte. I will take the trial.
No, you're not. Clearly, any semblance of onboard etiquette has long been abandoned.
I believe you may be too weak to endure the trial. You should leave this valuable opportunity to someone who will be more useful to Captain Grace.
Please put the mask down, everyone. This isn't the way to survive.
Attack them, Soneto!
Give it to me. That mask belongs to me.
Drop rocks on them. They're not gonna listen.
Smiled at me once. She must like me. She'll want me to join her.
Yeah, that's definitely the reason why she smiled at you.
I just don't want to be killed by the storm thing.
Oh, you'll be fine.
I don't want to die.
Welp! The helmsmen dip and dive through the crowd as they administer Xenonogens to the most delirious passengers.
Back to your senses, people.
Get knocked out, idiot.
If I were you, I'd have thrown these creepy masks into the sea the moment I saw them.
Well, they don't have strong resolves like you do. The Nukatai survivors watch the nearby rescue operation from afar. Thanks to Grace's kindness, their situation appears far brighter than the other guests. But not all of them share their newfound faith. Oh, is it that one girl?
Salon, you must put on the mask, please! For our people. It's not scary, I promise.
I don't trust you.
Would you rather be captured by those outsiders?
Yes.
Go to the captain's room, Toa. You passed your trial. I'm sure the captain and our people there need you more than I do. I must stay here to look after Kitiona, Little Pita, and our friends who still seem to be lost.
What is wrong with you, Salon? All you need to do is put on the mask.
She doesn't want to! You idiot! Salone breaks free of Toa's grip, nearly falling to the floor as she does so.
I'm sorry, Toa. I think Fatutu was right to have second thoughts.
Oh, he's gonna punch you in the face.
Look at all the people who have put on the mask. Now tell me how many of them have survived.
At least 2. Following Salone's tear-filled gaze, countless failures of the trial lay sprawled on the floor. Nukatai, Australians, Italians, sailors, merchants, tourists.
And what? You're afraid? Is this really more important than bringing our people home?
It's not gonna bring your people home! Home will be destroyed and replaced by home from centuries ago. It's not gonna be home. The storm outside continues to batter the ship. The lobby, however, grows increasingly silent.
You have changed. The Toa I knew would never have dared to ask me such a foolish question.
That's right, Toa is gone. This is evil Toa.
Haven't you heard their cries?
You need to think of the future, Salon. The new, beautiful homeland we're going to recover. We could live peacefully once more. We could...
No, there won't be peace, bro. His tears mix with the viscous black liquid of the mask as they drip onto the floor.
Please stop, Toa. I'm sorry.
You have no reason to apologize. It's his fault. He's been an asshole since day one.
When I see how tainted and twisted your spirit shell has become, I can't. I won't.
Salone crumples to the floor, her voice barely a whisper. Sonetto spots him among the crowd.
I recognize her. That's Miss Saloni. Timekeeper, I think they need assistance.
Yeah, Toa's being weird. Who's Toa? This dude from the place that got wiped out by the tsunami at in the very first chapter, or the very first part of this event. He's part of the tribe, and he put on the Manus Vindicte mask because he really just wants to go home, and thinks that Manus Vindicte will be a way to do so. Oh, Toa, you're so right.
Sonetto, watch out!
Watch out, Toa is vicious. Narrowly dodging the attack, Sonetto looks up in surprise. Beneath their gold bronze mask, viscous black fluid seeps from the Nukatai believers' eyes and mouths. Multiple mouths? Their limbs have twisted into grotesque shapes, and they mutter to themselves as though tormented by an unending pain.
Sonetto, get ready to use those sedatogens.
Please, that guy is suffering. Alrighty.
Program activated.
Let us destroy them. And by us, I mean Lucy.
Relax.
Music will speak.
Stars.
Crunch. That almost took out one guy. Nice.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Damn. I'll get these peasants out of here. They're just dudes. They're just dudes with
Victory,
forks.
the mother of
They're not
arrogance.
gonna stand a chance. Their frenzy subsides as the suffering individuals drift into slumber. Good night, sweet prince.
Pardon me for this, please.
No, you don't have to be polite to them, but she's very polite. She sprays a dose of Cetigen over them. Home is where the heart is. Stop trying to attack Sonetto. I know it's you, Toa. You're stinky. Unfortunately, the Cetigen seems to have a little effect on those under the control of the masks.
What are you doing to my people?
Spraying you. You're stinky.
I won't let you hurt them.
It's not hurting. They're putting them to sleep. Toa stands vigilantly before Sonetto, shielding the unconscious Mana's believers.
Miss Burton! Miss Sonetto! We're back!
You better be back. You need help with Toa because he's out of control. Pitucci comes rushing over.
Salon, Toa, are you alright?
No.
Tutu.
Their encounter brings a little joy. Toa, instinctively touching the mask clasped to his face, takes a few steps back.
I'm so glad to see you unharmed, Fatutu. But our friends...
They're not your friends anymore. Those are your past people.
I know what happened so long. Barcarolle told me everything when she got me out. I've made up my mind now. We can't wear their masks alone. We never should have agreed to their so-called revenge plan.
Yeah, where's your brother at? We haven't seen him, and that concerns me. The man's believers seem to latch onto her words, reacting as though they are a shot of adrenaline. Reacting as though they are a shot of adrenaline? Okay, they are the shot of adrenaline. You better not have hit her. I will punch you. Toa leaps forward, rage claws tearing through his arm as he shields his childhood friend once again. Oh, he protected her?
Toa!
Oh, he protected her. Okay.
No.
I think. Is that what he did?
Why is
I was
this
not
happening?
expecting him to do that. I thought he'd get pissed off and just attack her. Blood spatters before her eyes, painting the lobby wall crimson. The believer's appetite for vengeance has only grown stronger.
Retribution.
Okay, D-Luke.
They seem to be more frantic than ever before.
They smell blood!
Keeper, I suggest increasing the dosage of sedatogens.
We're gonna run out!
The mask's influence has wormed its way deep into their brains. I'm afraid sedatogens won't be able to awaken their consciousness any longer.
We have to kill them.
They need something that reaches into their soul.
I don't know how to do that. The mainest believers are determined to destroy everything in their path. I know it can reach into their soul. The TNT! They need that! As I search forward, the crowd is pushed back. Barcarolle is caught in the center of the chaos. Kill them with the hammers. I think it's gonna take more than a few hammers, but yes, that's the right idea.
There's something I can do.
Play music! Music! Music touches the soul! Play music! Their wails, the cries, the pounding rain outside nearly overwhelms her. Amidst the chaos, her bow slips out of her hand. Whack. That sounded like the tennis sounds from Mario, not Mario, Wii Sports. She jumps at the sound.
Stop playing with that atrocious toy of yours and pay attention to the class, Barcarolle. Music is a language that moves us on to a deeper level than any other, transcending both culture, place, and time.
Damn, you can tell that guy's Italian.
Wherever you are and wherever you go, it will always stir the depths of your soul.
Thanks, Dad. You okay? You gonna play the violin? No need to remember, no need to think. Don't blink, don't think, just go, 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 go.
Killing with hammers in Discord.
Yes. Oh, where's it from? Is this the Cremona that Barcarolle was talking about, the Helmsman spontaneous song? Or...
We're not so different deep down, are we?
Huh? What's that sound?
Violins.
I can't pause this.
Piano.
I don't think. No, I can't.
Double bass.
It's just gonna go.
Flutes.
But violins? She hates violins. I want to go home.
Oh, they're dancing! That's cute! Her people raise their hands helplessly, clawing at the air. Tears blur her vision, but her thoughts only grow clearer. Play the harmonica! Or whatever that is. Though her hands are trembling, she gently lifts the harmonica to her lips. Her quivering lips blow gently, a gentle rhythm into the harmonica. A new melody, the Islander and music exchange a glance with no baton nor words, music flows. Yes, dance, dance, yes, dance! Oh, that's Toa, he's dead. It's safe to tap out now? Okay. I think it's safe to tap out now. Let me go get the thing. Oh, nope, it just played. Killing with fire. We used to kill people with hammers for saying things like that. That's funny. The image. It's hilarious. Hammer. Hammer. I don't even know her. Yeah, I'll just leave it really big on the screen. You don't need to see it. You don't need to see the game. You just need hammer. I'll put it in the bottom right. Perfect. I think that gets the point across. The melody echoes through the lobby, gently closing the eyes of the tormented believers. Yeah, did you like the music? It was very beautiful. Toa raises his hand. Toa's raised hands finally fall as though succumbing to a deep sleep. Well, he's probably dying.
It's over now, dear friends.
Is it though? What about the storm outside? You wonder what he says in the original? Oh my god, I don't. It's on the tip of my tongue. But I do not remember.
I'm sorry, Fatutu. I didn't expect my song to put your people in the
I know,
state.
fake fan.
I only wanted to help.
I know it. I know it. Oh my god. It's gonna bother me. I know it. Mr. Krabs. We used to beat people up for saying something like that. We used to beat people up for saying things like that. Yes. That's from Midlife Crustacean, yeah. We used to beat people up for saying things like that.
You did. You're the greatest musician I've ever seen.
You know, I want to believe that's my initial thought, but I just immediately forgot it. I blanked on it completely.
But your friends, they've
gone home.
But
The lightly trembling shoulders before suddenly feel unfamiliar. Had those fragile, tender shoulders always been so brave and resolute?
Look at the shining, pristine spirit shells around their necks. That is a sign. It tells us that their souls are at peace.
Hell yeah.
That our friends lived a full and honest life.
I'm glad that their shells are no longer tainted by hate and anger. Yeah, Goga said, we used to beat people up for saying things like that. Yep. It's been a long time since I've seen that episode. Specifically. That specific scene. But yeah. I completely blanked on it. Oh, now here comes Bit Bruh. Before the warmth of the spirit shells can fade, Kamuta strides into the lobby, his demeanor cold. Damn, bro. He walked in and be like, how dare you set our people free? No, you didn't do it. Idiot. Elsewhere to home. Oh, look at all the dead people on the floor. It's not funny, but just seeing their little tiles on the floor is kind of funny. It's not funny. They're dead. They're not. It's not funny. I'm not laughing. You're laughing. Oh my god, you're laughing. Oh my god, no, and please, can we go back to Ulrich and Regulus, please? They're leaving me in suspense!
How could you side with our enemies? Against your own people? Against the ones who would rebuild our home?
Brother, you are not. Incrementia servidity colors his tone, whatever that means. No, they're not.
You've brought shame on our people.
No, you.
You've disappointed me.
No, you.
Stop all this now.
No, you.
Come with me. We will beg Miss Grace to cleanse your soul.
Look at your necklace. It is not cleansed. Let's play music for him, because he wasn't there for some reason. Like the countless times before, he waits for her to grasp his outstretched hand. Thwack. Isn't that a Pokemon, Thwacky? Like, I think it's Grookey's evolution. Thwacky, then Rillaboom. I like to think I'm correct. An unexpected act of defiance.
Joining Manus Vindictae was a mistake, Kamutsa.
Yep, now you're got as ever.
Their masks blinded our people. They tricked us with their lies and empty promises. But look, so many precious lives lost for nothing.
Hell, ham, yeah.
Wasn't for nothing. They died for the resurrection of Nukutea.
No, they didn't, bruh.
Isn't it your dream too? To rebuild our home in a land free of humans and their wickedness?
Well, are you not a human? Well, I guess not anymore. You're something else. Hututu shakes her head.
No, not anymore, Kamutsa.
She looks around at her people, their faces marked with pain and confusion.
We may have lost our islands, but what we've done here lost us something far more precious.
Your connection to each other. Your soul.
There's nothing in this so-called new era that Miss Grace promised us that is worth becoming monsters and corrupting our spirit shells.
She do got a point.
Our pride must be in ourselves and who we are. The shells around our necks, the words we speak to one another, the way we treat others with kindness, not hatred. That is what defines us.
True.
We are more than just how the outsiders can use us. More than our sea mother's eye. We are the wisdom of our elders and the traditions we keep sacred.
True.
And if our islands all sink beneath the waves, we will remember them in our craft and in our stories. We will remember the story of the brave Nukutai girl fighting off the series. We will remember them in the songs of Nukuteao.
True.
No matter whether it's an island or a ship we stand on, as long as we're together, Nukuteao, our home, lies beneath our feet.
Yes! Facts. Except on this boat. This boat is cursed. Let's get off the boat and then we can all be at home.
Didn't you say you would always have faith in me, Kamutsa? You believed I could lead our people to a better future. Now, I believe in myself too.
That's why I gained that confidence, yes! Character growth! She raises her head, the shells on her chest heaving with every breath. They tremble in unison, resonating with the collective energy of the Nukutai. Why are you laughing? He's gonna turn to a monster, ain't he? And then we're gonna have to fight him and then kill him, and then she'll lose her brother, and then she'll be sad.
Better leader than I ever was.
Okay, never mind. Okay, that's why he's laughing. But then he's gonna turn into a monster and attack us, and we'll have to kill him, and it'll be really sad because she's gonna be losing her brother. The expected reprimand never comes. She stares in shock at her brother, and his lips curled into a faint smile, and his trembling hand extended out to her hand. At the black blood seeping from his eyes and ears.
What's happening to you?
He's turning into a big old monster, and then he's gonna attack us, and then we're gonna have to kill him, and then it's gonna be really sad because you're gonna lose your brother. Crash. The towering figure before her falls to the ground.
I'm fine, Tutu.
Why? Then why'd you fall?
I'll be all right.
Why'd you fall?
You're right, dear sister. The words you spoke have opened my eyes.
Well, they can't because there's hands covering those. Pained words are forced through his blackened lips. Did he die? Why did he die? As she cries out, heads turn towards her. The mask remains tightly affixed to Kamuta's face, its black liquid nearly covering it entirely.
It's the mask's punishment.
Oh no! Because he's rejecting the Manus Vindictae, but he's part of Manus Vindictae! Oh no!
I don't understand.
The worms in his brain are revolting!
Manus Vindictae use their masks to sift out their most loyal followers. Those who pass the trial can retain their personality and memories.
Oh no.
However, if they should show any signs of faltering in their faith, the mask will punish them. Their consciousness will be devoured by the fathomless depths of Arcanum.
The worms.
Until they become nothing but a walking corpse, caught in eternal agony.
Slow clap breaks the silence. Why are you clapping at that? You're a bitch!
I am stunned by the breadth of your knowledge of our operations, Miss Furton.
I mean, we kind of have to. What is Manus Vindictae? It is the name of the organization or group of people that like put on these masks and become part of the cult. Like I haven't seen her be goopy yet, which concerns me because they've all got goopiness somewhere. They're all gooped. They're insane. They're crazy. They're like, yeah, let's speed up history's events so we can summon more storms to cleanse the earth of all of the diseased people, which are anyone who does war, causes economic crises or environmental disasters, stuff like that. What they want to do is cleanse the planet of diseased quote-unquote people to restart life, pretty much, I guess. And they're looking for specific people to do that with. Anybody else who will make the mistake of doing war, committing tax fraud, and they gotta go. They're not part of the perfect plan. So they're always recruiting more people to help with that, I guess. And to see, who's gonna be loyal in the end? Who's gonna be loyal to us? Who's gonna go through with this entire plan? And if they make it through, then those people get to be part of the new era, the new world, the new whatever they're trying to do. It's crazy!
But I must remind you, gossip like that is terribly bad manners.
You look like some bad manners, I'm sorry.
Is it any wonder why our guests look so terrified?
Because of you! Because of the storm you did outside somehow!
Though it does pique my curiosity. I wonder, even with all you said? Do they fear us more than they fear death?
I don't know, it depends on the person, I guess. Her commanding gaze hovers over the ship's passengers before finally landing on her former follower. For her former follower. Oh, Guy McGee. Kamuda.
What a pity, Mr. Kamuda.
Yeah, well, not for, well, I guess it is, because he's gonna suffer for eternity now. That's not fun.
I had high hopes for you. It seems our friendship has come to an untimely end.
Yeah, I guess he's dying now. Her words are cold and emotionless, instilling a new fear in the crowd.
The people here know the truth about your masks. There's no sense trying to deceive them any longer.
Oh, is that so?
Rip Boso. Damn. He just wanted to bring his people home. He wanted his people to go home. Is that really such a bad thing? No, but shouldn't have done this. He was just desperate. He was desperate and he's the chief, so that's even more pressure on him. Trying to see this from his point of view, like why he chose that. And it's because he was trying to think of his people, what they would want, and he knows what his people want was to go back home. So he thought it was the best course of option, I guess, but Grace didn't tell him everything. Grace didn't explain things. She didn't explain the bad side of everything. She's like, oh, look, you can go home. You'll go home to a nice, restored, beautiful home. I'm like, no. No.
Timekeeper, stay behind me.
No. Sonetto imposes herself between the two poles to fight.
What do we have here?
It's Sonetto. Do you not know?
How adorable. The ever-loyal deputy leaps into action.
Why are you laughing at her?
But we're on a
How dare
tight
you?
schedule. And I don't have time to play games.
I don't think she's playing games. She's gonna drop a rock on you.
There's no power in your shiny little badge here.
Well, what about her wand? She glanced at the Foundation emblem on her chest.
Mr. Kamuda, Manus Vindicte will forever remember your contribution.
I'm sure they will. He contributed for 5 minutes, but you know.
For Tutu, watch out!
Oh, he's gonna. Yep, she's making him a monster. What'd I tell you? Monster time. Well, he's a monster now. Let's see him. They always go hard with the monster designs. Balanced mode. Okay, I can't oonga boonga through it. Enemies. Recommended star people. That's fine. Ooh. Oh.
Miss Grace deliberately led us here to the deck. But why?
I don't know. Damn. He's just a big ball of goo. It's kind of cool, though. I never pay attention to the battle music for this event. It slays.
Timekeeper, the fog is thickening by the minute. The low visibility might hinder our ability to use arcane skills.
Big black balls. Black and blue balls.
As suspected. Our attacks can't reach her from this distance.
It's crazy, bro.
Please allow me to spearhead the assault.
Be careful, Sonetto.
Is that a cocoon?
Oh, it's a cocoon. It's gonna hatch something. He's like metamorphosing.
Is inside? No. This power feels more complex than any person.
Wait, is it? Did she turn him into a monster? Or is she like in there and is gonna fight us herself?
Timekeeper, the cocoon is affecting the masked guests somehow. Look, they're writhing in pain.
That's so upsetting.
We have to act fast. Finish this before more civilians fall victim.
You're so right.
Understood.
I mean, I can't auto battle here. That's crazy. Okay. Homophones. What the hell's that? When casting at least 3 incantations of the same type within the round, it'll trigger homophones. For every 1 additional incantation of the same type casted this way, homophones level 1. So what do you mean by that? What do you mean by 3 incantations of the same type? Like 3 attack types? Like what? Can you explain? Oh no, they're homophobic. No, they're phonic. Yeah, they're homophonic. Oh no. I guess I understand. When homophones reach a certain level, Sanctuary Concerto gains 1 charge. Okay. Tap the yellow icon to cast Sanctuary Concerto. Okay, it shields and stuff. Okay. I think I get it. Well, I don't know what 3 attack types are. I was not prepared for that. Well, I'm just gonna do what I normally do, and we oonga booga.
Charging.
Stars.
You get that freak out of here and get her out.
Please.
Target confirmed.
Okay, I can do 3 debuffs. I guess that's the same incantation type.
Under attack.
Yeah, sure. Alright, so we'll do some of that, and then some of that, and then I can do another one. That's crazy.
Will speak.
And that, I guess, sure.
Thank you for your
I don't fully know how to trigger the effects of what they wanted.
Stay away from me.
Oh, it's at level 1. Was it at 0 before? I couldn't tell you. Do I want this? Oh. Oh, okay. That used that there. I don't think I need the shield now. I'm gonna save that. What's this? Impromptu incantation. Casting impromptu incantation with inspiration points. What is this, D&D? Yeah, let me use my inspiration points to gain a bonus to my roll. Okay, makes a more powerful thing. I don't think I have that yet, but you know what? It's fine. Do you want me to save those? What do you want? What do you want from that? I don't know what they want. Sure.
Thank you for your
Reading the instructions for how to do battle properly, I'm like, what? Too many words, not enough showing me what I need to do.
Smell the scent of mint oil.
Yeah, enforce that one. Pog, yeah, do some of that. I guess you do that. Sure. Sure.
Stars.
You think I know? Oh, she didn't crit on that one. Oh, yeah? No, she didn't. It's fine.
The light that illuminates all.
Why, Miss Grace? They've already given their souls over to you. Why do you insist on taking their lives too?
Well,
betrayal bears a hefty price, Miss Fatutu. The lies of the Foundation have twisted your minds. You're confused.
No, you.
Disoriented. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from them.
No! You're the one who lied to us!
No, you!
I've done nothing of the sort. I will guide you to a brighter future. To a home untouched by the tsunami.
I mean, I get it. Eventually, maybe, but after she cleanses the entire Earth over and over again.
My friend.
You are not a friend. Don't you dare.
I don't believe you. Not anymore.
Pity.
No.
For everyone.
Oh, it just roared at me. I thought I was gonna hatch. Got my impromptus. Oh, great. Demons. Sure. Oh, I can do that. And then we're gonna set up with this round, I suppose. We're gonna do some of that, and then add some of these.
For everyone.
I got my inspiration. I still have not hit the I've not gotten another homophone. So, whoops. It's fine. I don't need it. It's fine.
Damaged.
It's going to die anyway.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Charging. Loading. Charging.
Yep. Loading, charging, attack,
the
violence.
On the sign brick never warns about its changes.
The what? Yeah. Sure.
The light that illuminates all.
Damn. About to just nuke that. You lost, Miss Grace. What are you gonna do about it?
Hurry along, my dear guests. Say your farewells to our beloved free breeze while you still have the chance.
Oh no.
The cocoon. It's breaking open.
Oh, now it's gonna break open.
Stay calm, Sonetto. This is our chance.
Oh no.
Time to destroy this thing and save the free breeze.
All right. Ooh, ooh, oh god, ew.
Aim and shoot.
What am I looking at? It kind of looks like somebody like hanging upside down, like that's the head, there's the arms, there's the torso, there's the huge boobas, there's the like the body that's connected to the uvula of this piranha plant. That's kind of sick. Such a sick design. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna sure. I hope that's another attack one, and then
check the battery levels.
yep. Ooh, I probably should have done that first, but you know, he can channel. That's fine.
I, Robot, Child of Science.
Me when Lucy annihilates the monster. There's still 2 monsters left. They're gonna spawn. Okay, that didn't give me the harmonic, so it has to be 3 incantation spells. Ults do not count. That's crazy. Okay, well, do it again, I suppose. I'll do some of that, and then.
The music will speak.
Oh my god! Oh, it's fine. And then that, and then you do that, sure. Just so we can get some more homophones in here.
Stay away from me.
I, Robot, Child of Science.
The music kind of reminds me of like you're like a game where you're a detective and you're solving things. I don't know. And then it gets intense, and it goes beep, beep, beep.
Mission.
You know?
Rest.
It's fine. But yeah. Alright, we did it. We killed her, I guess. I think maybe that was... I think we beat her. Brother did not turn into the monster. The arcane fluctuations gently dissipate around Grace.
Captain Grace.
Don't call her Captain. Call her bitch.
What is it now, Miss Barcarolle? I'm sure you've already guessed this, but you've been relieved of your duties here.
Damn, she got fired.
Gaining the support of the Nukatai was never your purpose. Am I right?
Miss Grace, give me back my friend.
It's too late. They made their bed, and now they ripped off the covers and cannot lie in the bed anymore. Did someone die? Yes. I believe so. Yes. Yes. Grace ignores Fatutu's shouts and slightly furrows her brow. It was the brother of Fatutu. And possibly the other guy, Toa. He's probably dead as well. No, she does not care.
Oh, Vertin. I could almost delight in your cleverness. If it wasn't so damnably frustrating.
Damn. She snaps her fingers. Clink. Me too. A worn, oddly shaped spirit shell rolls to Grace's feet. She picks it up as if greeting a long-lost friend.
Pity. But there's no turning back now.
The room falls silent once more. There's no sound but the howling of wind outside. You need to explain how you created that storm, girl. Ah! Bruh! The burst of static echoes from the lobby speakers.
Hello?
Oh my god, hi! Hi, he's alive, thank god! Hi.
Can't anyone hear me?
I can hear you! I can hear you.
This is Ulrich from the Plaza Storm Research Group.
Hi.
Oh dear.
What do you mean, oh dear? The radio broadcast jolts the already frazzled guests.
Whoa.
Tinnitus stricken guests. Me when. I think I can't hear the old Ulrich anymore. Oh no. Oh no. You gotta. Ah! The tinnitus stricken guest looked up, the broadcast still hissing and should I make it stop?
Everyone!
Hi! Psych, step right up and play this game! Oh, they changed his voice actor? I didn't know that. Damn, I didn't notice. I was like, damn, he sounds... I don't... Yeah, I thought he sounded a little bit different, but I was like, maybe they just told him to just... do it differently. That's interesting. Why did they remove the other one? If you know, I don't know.
Our storm problem is...
Oh, honey, we can't hear you. The room falls briefly silent. Then it breaks into thunderous cheers and applause.
What?
Pretty close to the same, but it's fine. Oh, yeah. If it was completely different, then I would have been like, oh, whoa, what'd they do? But they kept it pretty close. Don't you dare say final farewell. That means somebody's going to die, and it better not be Ulrich. I will be sad. It better not be him. No. I will bite somebody. Which is an empty threat because I'm a robot and I do not have teeth. The joy of this declaration has reached the hearts of the crowd. Amid the cheers, more and more masks are cast aside.
You never cease to amaze me, do you?
Yeah, I know. We're pretty great.
Manus Vindictae have failed.
Good.
It would appear that way to you, wouldn't it, Miss Vertin?
But it's all part of my plan.
How shall I congratulate you?
Manus Messenger emerges behind Grace. Man, we arrived at the target location. We've gathered all the remaining shells and are ready to activate the teleportation ritual at any time.
Well, time does fly, as they say. BC.
Did you just want the shells for the ritual? You didn't really care. You didn't care about these people. You just wanted their shells, didn't you? Grace opens her pocket watch one last time before casually tossing it aside, bruh.
But before I go, consider this a parting gift from your captain. For all time's sake.
Your watch? Oh, did you take Ulrich's TNT? An explosion booms from the ship's depths. Oh no, she took the TNT. Grace gives an elegant bow.
Goodbye, my dear guests. From the bottom of my heart.
Hog.
Thank you all for this unforgettable journey.
You're welcome. Oh, there's her goopiness. She teleported. Does that mean she did the teleportation ritual with the shells? Rumbling.
That came from the engine room.
Yes.
Those tin-headed bastards. They must have done something to it.
Well, yeah, they were hired as the engineers, so...
Go see what you can from the deck, Charlie.
The seasoned helmsmen hurriedly make their way to the deck. Run!
Damn it all! It blew the hole straight to the starboard hole.
That sucks. We're going down. And the eclipse is still outside. How is there an eclipse here? You haven't explained how the eclipse is here. What kind of arcane magic is this? While the helmsman pace anxiously, Barcarolle suddenly realizes the gravity of the situation.
Gentlemen, you can't possibly be saying that the free breeze is going to sink.
Well, yeah, it is. There's a hole in the ship. What do you mean? There's a hole inside of the ship? The ship's tremors again. It's as if they're on a battlefield.
What's worse, that explosion came from over by the lifeboats.
Well, that sucks. No more lifeboats.
These bastards are hell-bent on making sure we all end up at the bottom of the sea.
I mean, we can go to Bikini Bottom. That's pretty cool. The sound of tearing waves, humming steel plates, and crying guests pours into the cabin through shattered portholes. The pitch-black sea stretches as far as the eye can see, its surface alive with turbulent, inky swirls. There's another wave of panic as the ship tilts once again.
Help us, Miss Barcarolle. You promised to keep us safe.
Well, yeah, but not from this. What do you mean? How do you expect her to help you? This situation's insane.
And you, miss, aren't you from the Foundation or whatever? You said you'd protect us.
Yeah, from the storm, not from a ship sinking in the middle of the ocean. That's two different things. Idiot. The guests are desperately clinging to any chance of salvation. Well, they're dumb.
Please line up, everyone. My suitcase should be able to temporarily shelter some passengers.
Some, not all.
Miss Barcarolle, do you know how many passengers are aboard?
1,852! The musician clearly knows every detail about the free breeze.
About 1,600 in total. But I think many of them will be injured. I don't know how well they can move.
Probably not very well.
My suitcase alone won't be able to transfer that many people in time.
Oh my, alright, women and children, get in. Suddenly the communicator clutches Sonetta's hand and makes a sharp sound.
The signal's back, Timekeeper.
Hi.
Just as we suspected. They were jamming our signal.
Yep.
But how did they know our internal frequency?
Because they did. Thank you, remove the background image. Discord for real this time. Let's see. Yeah, that looks to be correct. Let's see if it does it. I think that worked. Yep. Yippee! She quickly brushes this question aside. There are more urgent matters to attend to. Oh, look at the little
Please come in.
pixel art. Oh.
We are currently aboard the cruise ship Free Breeze at coordinates 5535 degrees south, 6501 degrees west.
How do you know that? I guess you just do.
The engine has been destroyed by Manus Vindictae, and the ship is taking on water fast. There are more than 1,600 passengers aboard, but we won't be able to evacuate every passenger through my suitcase alone before the ship goes under. We are in need of immediate rescue.
Understood. We will dispatch rescue resources and personnel from the nearest branch as soon as possible. Before their arrival, please do everything possible to minimize casualties.
Yeah.
Miss Barcarolle, could you point me towards the radio room? I believe our friends may be in need of help.
Oh, you think?
Of course.
Sonetto jogs away in the pointed direction. The creaking of the ship's planks grows louder, and its railing and wriggling groan painfully. Their sound carries on the freezing wind and whips at the ears of the crowd. Discord's been compressing images and turning them into JPEGs, which makes the transparent backgrounds turn black. Oh, stupid Discord! Bah! I will bite the Discord. Shivering from the cold, Barcarolle remembers something.
Wait! Miss Grace wasn't the captain for long. It's possible she didn't know about the ship's backup lifeboats. They might still be intact.
Oh my god, get the lifeboats.
Good thinking, Miss Barcarolle. You're a natural-born captain.
Well, you're the helmsman. You should know that there's backup lifeboats. Be like, oh, I don't know when the lifeboats are. Why don't you know about the backup lifeboats? Why wasn't that your first thought? Bruh. You're crazy. To be continued. Rah. Without regret. Oh, give me that. Checklist. Meat, vegetables, always. Tobacco, alcohol, always. Ice cream, no ice cream. Feck ice cream. Lifeboat maintenance, no lifeboats. Got it. Without regret. Sounds like a very joyous title. Oh, piano room, unknown location. Excuse me? The room is cloaked in oppressive shadow, as if harboring a menacing spirit. The gentleman emerges from behind the darkness. Oh, it's feckin' Forget-Me-Not, of course, because there's a piano in here. It's gotta be him.
You did well, Apostle.
Your claps have no sound. He examines the spirit shells, the lifelong emotions of the Nukutai lately clinking in his hands.
These are splendid.
Why do you want them, though? You're crazy.
They will ensure the overflow of ritual energy will be properly contained.
Okay.
To be frank, I had my doubts about your capabilities.
Well, I beat the shit out of her, so.
You're still wet behind the ears, and you haven't yet got enough blood on those hands of yours.
The apostle bows. Her pale hand is clinging to the door frame.
I am willing to do anything for their return.
I see. Who is this motherfucker? One of the members of Manus Vindictae. He's like one of the higher ups in the cult. I don't know. I don't know exactly his position, but he's one of the guys that knows it all, pretty much. He's in the know of everything bad. And he plays the piano.
Still, you surpassed my expectations.
And the Forget-Me-Not is a type of flower. I don't know if it's the flowers he's adorning on his outfit, but it very well could be. Her hand is trembling.
You look
I know, tremble before him. He's kind of sick and twisted, like most members of Manus Vindictae.
Life at sea must have taken its toll on you. Relax now. You're home.
As you wish.
She takes a deep breath and hides her trembling fingers behind her back. I mean, it's Forget-Me-Not. He's scary. He's terrifying.
You will play an important role in our upcoming plans. hands.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Rest well, Apostle.
I will.
Yeah, take a nap, Queen. You deserve it for killing all those people. Grace's hand freezes as she goes closer to the door. Her hesitation is evident. Are you shaken by what has happened? No, you're not.
Mr. Forget-Me-Not.
What is going on with you? Oh, thank you for laughing at me. As she shuts the door, Forget-Me-Not's outline blurs and smile vanishes into the shadows. Are you afraid of him? What? Steadying herself, Grace slowly moves to the faint glimmer of light. You okay? I don't think she's okay. The wind whipping through the corridor causes her to shiver. Are you cold? She presses her hand back against the door and slides to the ground. Are you dying? Why are you coughing? You need a tissue? Why am I concerned for you? Why am I offering you a tissue? You were nasty. Trembling, she crawls to the nearest coffin. Is she a vampire? Is that why she was... Is she actually a vampire? That's why she was looking at the Patooty's veins? Being like, yummy veins. A display case meant for the next specimen? She's... Well, she's dying. Are you drinking blood? What are you doing? What?
It's hard to see here.
No, it's hard to understand what just happened. She went to her display case, got something out of there, started drinking his blood. Is that what happened? Is that what she did? I need to reread that. It says her coffin, so that means vampire. Display case meant for her next specimen. What specimen, though? What is she doing? I know she does, like, taxidermy stuff. That's what it seemed like. I guess she drinks the blood out of the corpses that she taxidermies and watches them rot. I don't know. She's crazy. I'm sure we'll learn about that later.
Thank you so much, Miss Barcarolle. If it weren't for you, we never would have survived.
That's right. She did it.
So courageous.
But what if there aren't enough lifeboats for everyone?
Well, then, suitcase.
Will we have to leave anyone behind?
Yep, your ass. Fucking bowl cut, man. The guests' shivering questions are scattered by the sea breeze. They shudder and stumble as they follow the music. The sky is dark, but the churning clouds are no longer noisy. The cries of gulls and crashing of waves merge with the weeping of the crowd. They make their way through the corridor and staircases for what seems like an eternity, their faces steeped in shadow. Lifeboat!
I don't want to die like this. There's still so many things I want to do.
Well, get your butt on the lifeboat.
I want to go home. Even if the storm changes everything. I just want to go.
That's crazy. I can't even tell what parts of the ship anymore. Like, what am I looking at over here? I guess it's like on its... Oh wait, this is like the... This is the hallway that's being flooded because it's going down. It's going down. The hole's like back here, so it's like tilted. I see. I guess I don't really know what that is up there, but I'm sure it's part of it. Part of the wall.
We've talked about it, and the Nukatai are willing to give up their spots if there aren't enough boats for everyone.
Oh my god.
We want to make amends for what happened earlier.
That's very courageous.
Tutu, this wasn't your people's fault.
Yeah.
The free
It was your
breed will
brother's
not
fault.
abandon any of its passengers.
She raised her crackling box high, her face flushed red.
You have my word as the official musical director. And I suppose the acting captain.
Yeah, you're the captain now, cause
Barcarolle, crackling box.
I violined it.
Sinfonia giosa. Dividetevi con grazia.
Yeah, speak that Italian.
Oh, you Barcarolle. That's no fun, huh? I remember you telling us how hard you worked to find it. I haven't seen one of those since my time in Galicia.
What is she doing?
Hey, Barcarolle, you're not just a great musician, you're a kind soul too.
She's making more boats? She can do that? I guess that's her ability, turn things into boats. Shouldn't be surprised. Submit report. This is my report. Report on Free Breeze failed. Miss Grace sucked. Alright, Ulrich completed the official storm, artificial storm. Regulus is fine. Okay, great. Fantastic. That better stay that way. Wait, was Ulrich not on that boat? Hold on, go back. Hold on, he better be on that boat. If he's not on that boat, I will hoy min yoy. Seawater soaks the tips of her hair. Stop. The hem of her tweed skirt ripples among the waves. The violin, once hidden within the crackling box, nestles against her, its neck, body, and tailpiece interlocking. The small boat from the past buoying her steadily. Among. I guess her arcane powers come from the violin itself, not the crackling box. So that's how she was able to turn things into boats with violin. That makes perfect sense. Barcarolle realizes the terrifying truth, one she had long ignored.
It's just like what Papa and Mama said.
When life gives you lemons, turn them into boats.
Our cheeky little pumpkin's violin should have a rich and bright the tone. Not too sharp or on the balance, just like her.
Let's ask Mr. Bellin for some top-notch spruce or maple wood. The best that Cremona can offer.
Damn.
We'll need some glue for the neck joint and plenty of varnish.
No, we need varnish.
This is a Cremona violin we're talking about.
All of them are varnished.
Most important of all, it will be a violin for our little Barcarolle.
The voices sound so close, as if they were spoken just yesterday.
As much as I try to deny it, I suppose my heart is still there with them.
And the violin. A gentle breeze blows as she finally recognizes the little wisp of smoke lingering in her heart. She clutches the violin even tighter. Oh, she no longer hates violins.
And Cremona.
A solid embrace infused with the scent of rain and warmth. It slightly envelops her, I guess. The rain has finally stopped. The horizontal shimmers.
We did it.
Oh, stop! Oh, the horizontal shimmers faintly with golden light once more. Why does she hate violins? Because she's from Cremona, which is a city in Italy that's known for violins. And so everything was about violins. There was no other musical instruments in that city. It was like violin, violin, violin. So she was just so sick and tired of violin. She wanted to just leave, get away from the violins. But now it's come full circle. She has embraced the violin. Oh, okay. Ulrich is right here. He lost his body, but that's fine. They can have another one. Ooh. He's fine. Everything's all good.
Congratulations, timekeeper.
You're welcome.
I should be the one congratulating you. Don't you think, Mr. Fish Tank?
The ferrofluid in the glass tank struggles to form a V. Oh, because he's so weak right now. It's fine. He needs to rest.
It's an odd twist of fate, isn't it?
Indeed. I've just reported our findings to Laplace. With this, our research on the storm can finally advance to a new stage.
No, I'm glad it worked and he's okay.
I've even managed to develop a taste for rock and roll.
Oh! Yes! Yes, King! Yeah!
Speaking of the storm...
Sonetta looks up at the sky, a reflection of the light on the water glimmering on her face. This unfortunate cruise has finally come to an end.
Hey! Here comes the sun! Woohoo!
I never...
No, she's fine. She's right there.
There was no storm. Not this time, anyway.
Okay, so it wasn't a storm. I don't know what Grace did to make that storm happen, but she did it, and we just gotta accept it and move on. I knew they couldn't kill Regulus. No.
Thank you for your continued trust, Sonetto.
Everyone survived except for the NPC characters. The sound of waves seemed to fade away as it's replaced with a new melody.
Smashing! This is sure to be the most fabulous boat party ever held. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Sure. I love boat parties. You didn't even get to play your rock and roll for the crowd before Grace intervened. Familiar and foreign songs from countless lands intertwine as voices carry gently over the seas. Regulus paddles fiercely towards the music. With what? What paddle? Her hands?
Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam, where the deer and the antelope play,
Is this an Italian song?
where seldom is heard
Oh, they're scary without eyes.
a raging word, and the skies are not cloudy.
Buffalo Dissonance. I don't love if they just said that.
Und Taten singen, die Lieder klingen im Eigengrund. Au clair de la lune, on y voit campeur. On cherche à la plume, on cherche à du feu.
I don't know what language that was.
Viejas melancolías, cosas de la mar. Llegan con el silencio de la mañana. Y cuando sale a verla, vuela a su casa.
A familiar ballad leaves Barcarolle's lips. That's gotta be Italian. That's a funny way to spell Santa Claus.
You have a truly heavenly voice, Barcarolle.
Yeah, she's Italian.
Where's it from?
Italian.
Oh, I know. It must be from Cremona.
Probably not then.
No, it's a Neapolitan song. It has nothing to do with Cremona.
I don't. What's that?
That's a Foundation helicopter. That island.
The island? What island? What do you mean that island? That was quite lovely. They all were singing. The end. Okay, I guess that means they got saved. Wait, Origins event story from the depths of space is now available? Ah! Well, I have to do that later. I gotta read through it. Give me my money. I got my seagulls call. Island, he's not in your mouth. What is this? Oh, okay. It's like a whole thing. Okay, I'll have to do that later. I don't think I have the brain power to do that now. It is 3 a.m. It's crazy. That event was good. I like that one. It didn't top the last event, but this one was still good. This one was fantastic. I think. Hold on, let me think. What was the last event? All right, yeah, I remember now. Yes, the London smog. That one was good. This one's pretty close. This one was good. I think I like them equally. I don't know. Money. What can I buy with that? Nothing really yet. I want to get that, but I always get the little weapons or whatever. Give me my thingies. Give me my things. Complete that. This is just to get like extra items and stuff. Half a hot chocolate. Yep, you go. Yep. Perfect. Then I get things. I get the books. It is only 3 a.m. The day is just starting. You're so right. You're so right. The day is just starting. So, what's down here? Main's bulletin? No, I don't know. I think I already done this one. I did. I only got an S rank. That's pretty cringe. It's pretty bad. It's fine. It's not that bad. But
Oi.
Hi.
That's your last warning, mate. You're under arrest.
Yeah. Oh.
No. I was sleepwalking again, wasn't I?
Yes. My God. It's him. We go to my wilderness and then we'll end. Because I need to get my coins and my things and my friendship points and my production. How does a hat and a trench coat have an accent? Because he is Australian. He has awakened. Assign the critters, yep. Transportation, you're dying. You're dying. No, get him out of here. Get this crab out of here. Put that squid in there. You're about to die. Get him out of here. Put that there. I might as well take you out. You're fantastic. It's fine, whatever. My workers. You. No, oops, no. Where'd I put you? I don't know where I put them. Get out. Get out. You go there. You go there too. Everyone else is okay. I don't want to do that right now. Oh my God, I can trade. Oh, I can get the big 80K. I got my balls out. Yeah. Yeah. What's the sale? I don't fully understand how this works, but you know what? It's fine. Thank you for the big spoons. That's crazy. I can't get enough of that. Only 8 of that. I need these. Sure. Whoa. Okay, let me get out of here. Thank you for adding the big spoons. All my tasks. Oh my God. Yes. My thing. Give me that. I didn't do the new move stages, but whatever. It's fine. I'll do it later.
Customary to don a nightcap before bed. Though, I suppose you can see why I choose to ignore that particular tradition.
Because you're the hat. Cute. I get balls. Perfect. Okay. With that said and done, we have indeed beated the event. Let's go back so we can listen to for the music, I think. Is there music playing? I can't hear it. Oh well. It's fine. Let's leave. Let's raid out. Why can't I scroll down? There we go. Let's do that. Let's see who's on, because we are ending. Okay, who else is playing? Let's raid into somebody else who's playing Reverse 1999. Utsumi Millie. I hope I didn't butcher their name. They're playing some Reverse now. They look fairly new-ish. I don't know. Let me see. What are they doing? Claiming mail. That's pretty good. Oh, they have Mr. Apple on their screen. Oh, they must be new. Unless they really like Mr. Apple, which I love. Mr. Apple is fantastic. Yeah, let's raid into them. Sure. Okay. We finished the event. Apologies for being late today. That was not my intention. Things happened. And things happened. But hopefully Friday when we're back, I won't be late. I shouldn't be. I got nothing going on Friday. I'll keep the schedule clear. Yeah, what are we playing? We're playing, like Deltarune fan games. We're gonna start off with Frozen Heart, and then we'll decide what we play after, because that one's semi-short, about 3 or 4 hours-ish. So that's definitely not enough time to cover the entire time I stream, so we'll figure out what else to play. I downloaded a bunch of them, so we have options, we have pickings. But yeah, I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of your night or day or wherever you are. Be sure to take care, drink some water, take a nap if you need to. I appreciate everyone hanging out with me and chatting and all that. All the support, it means a lot. And with that being said, I'll see y'all next time. Bye!